Oh, hello there, folks. I was just reading my copy of Exquisite Corpses. Oh, good book. If y'all haven't tried this out yet, you should definitely give it a shot. In all seriousness, little bit of housekeeping. First up, we are at. Let me check because I don't want it to make a liar out of me. 27 subs means once again we gained a sub throughout the week. Love it. That's awesome. We do have some vids planned. We got some stuff coming. Sean's got some good ones coming. Hey, Joey, what's going on? We're going to be talking about Kickstarters tonight. So Joey, trust me, there's one that you're working on that's on the list tonight. Speaking of Sean, looky here, folks. Look who I found.
I am not real. I'm just putting that out there.
What's up, Derek? So, like I said, I brought Sean on, but I wanted to talk about this really fast. The last Hydra Hangout, which I believe was the 24th, I didn't find out till after the show about Peter David. And what's weird is I remember holding this book up, and I don't remember what show it was or whatever, but I held up this and I was like, yeah, this is a really good, I want more creative, like this is a comic. It's a graphic novel of Stan Lee's life, right? I'm kind of hoping we get more of these. Well, I just happened to notice that on the spine here that it's by Stan Lee. You probably can't even see that. Peter David and Colleen Duran. So I held up a book not even knowing it was by him. Tragic passing, man. Like, despite what some people might have thought about Peter David, I've heard nothing but he was the kindest dude out there, and this dude was a legend. He was responsible for writing some of the best. Like, if there's something out there that's like, hey, Chip Zdarsky wrote this great run, Peter David probably did something similar to that first and made people fall in love. Like his Hulk run, I remember reading some of his Hulk run. The Hulk run was fantastic. So, just little dour note to open the show, but I felt weird not mentioning it. So, rest in peace, boss. You're gonna be missed, man. You had some great stories. All right, getting rid of the sad stuff now. We're gonna get into this. We got some. I don't want to say guests, but I'm gonna say guests, and the reason why I'm gonna say guests is because we have with us tonight.
Hail Hydra!
What's up, guys? Hail Hydra.
What's up, Nope?
What's up, Eddie?
We had the WeirDopes podcast. I made that little thing for y'all just because I was like, you know what? I got some time today before I'm building the room. I'm gonna make y'all a little intro because y'all aren't guests anymore. But I was like, WeirDopes as a whole is a guest on the show. You're in the thumbnail and everything. So, how you guys been?
Good. Everything's good. It's been a crazy ride this week, but it's been good.
Yeah.
Learning to know that editing stuff has been a lot of fun.
Oh, it hooks you in, man. Trust me.
Well, I released that trailer short at 4:30 this morning, if that tells you anything.
But let's see. And that goes for everyone. I want to know how everybody's doing. Sean, like, long time no see.
Yeah.
Who's Sean?
See, Sean.
Well, remember, I'm not real.
Oh, that's right. He's an illusion.
Yep, not
He's
real.
Mr.
Just
Fantastic.
illusion. Invisible.
He's the Jarvis of Hydrosylum.
There we go. So, I believe that Miss Pulse is calling you. No, it's been an all right week. It's nice to finally rest after working 9 out of the last 10 days. So, it was nice to get a couple days off. But I showed everybody a thumbnail earlier,
Yeah, I see that.
and Nope was like, "Really? That early in the year?" I was like, "Yeah, yeah." Sometimes books just hook me in, man. Sometimes they just hook. I mean, put it this way: within 2 minutes of finishing it is when I had the initial fan cast of it done. That's how much that book actually got up to me. So that's a pretty good thing. But yeah, so I'm doing good though.
Nice.
Nope. What's up, man? Haven't talked to you in a bit.
Oh, not too much. Tried to, got a little bit of work done this week. Actually went off and did a couple of jobs, but work has been slow. But doing the channel stuff in the meantime. But yeah, it's made the week seem very long, but it really hasn't even been that long of a week because it's a short week.
Don't be modest now. He's been helping with the cleanup and recovery from those tornadoes in St. Louis. So it's pretty cool.
Not quite yet, but it's coming.
All right. The reason I asked y'all is because I wanted y'all to get talking so I could set some more stuff up back here. But
Oh Lord.
Oh boy.
so I wanted to find y'all's link so I could put it in the chat, which I'll be posting that link throughout the night. Wanted to say 70 subscribers
Cool.
between everything y'all. Oh my goodness. I don't even want to count that. I think 214 views between everything y'all have posted so far.
Wow,
Not bad.
that's not bad. I
No,
think our first post was Memorial Day, so that's pretty good.
that is not bad at all. We're going to be talking to y'all about that later on in the show because this is going to be kind of not really interview, but we just want to talk to y'all about all this. And I want to be the first one that asked you what decided to make you go to YouTube. I want to be the first person that gets to ask y'all.
Oh, you want to wait for Castle on that one?
We might have to save that for when he comes on.
Yeah. The short answer is the dude in the Flash shirt that kept advertising before we had any content.
Hey,
We
I
appreciate it, brother. Without your motivation and your prodding, this might not have happened. So
Yeah.
And if you hadn't allowed us to come on your show the last several months and get used to the platform and see how much fun it was, it would have never happened. So I tip my hat to Jay, the Mr. 840 himself. Thank you for that. So appreciate it. And it's fun to be here again tonight. It's always nice to be invited.
Dude, y'all are always welcome. I hope I never have to ask y'all unless you're busy. That's the only time I'm going to ask. Hey, if y'all aren't busy, you're always welcome on. Even Sean's welcome on too whenever he can.
Who's Sean? Oh,
Yeah.
the guy that's not here. Yeah.
He's
I don't know who Sean is.
the unknown head of the Hydra.
The Jarvis.
But I just want to make sure everybody knows this guy right here, folks. He's part of the channel. Let me point the right way. There we go. He's part of
According to everybody else, I've been replaced. Remember, Robbie said he replaced me.
Robbie's been on twice. I mean, granted, he's catching up with you on appearances for the show, but no, honestly, man, like I was excited thinking we were going to get an Edward channel and a Nope channel, and then getting the two of them together, dude, that's like that was fantastic idea to do that. So super excited that happened. So we're going to get into our first Kickstarter. I got some tabs open up because I don't remember literally anything. But first one we're going to talk about, Bigfoot Knows Karate, Chapter 3, Hellbound. Is it Hellbound or Hellhound? There we go.
Hellhound on my
Hellhound
trail.
on my trail. I'm going to tell part of my story for this, and then I'll have Sean take over. But here's what I'm going to tell people. So Sean and I, which I hope we get to do soon, whether it's live or when we do a recorded video, we used to do this thing called Kickstarter Corner, where we would go and just find Kickstarters we'd already backed or just look through Kickstarter and see if there's any projects that interested us. One morning, Sean and I were going through Kickstarter, and he found this and another book called Savage Sasquatch. And while both look cool, there was something about this one. Sean's like, dude, let's get this. Let's talk about this. Let's do this one. I said, yeah, okay. So we get it. We become really good friends with the creative team, Dan Price and Casey Allen. That's when we learned that Dan draws this with his finger on a tablet. And to watch him on Instagram do this book is insane. It really is. So we backed it, and he sent us a digital, and Sean and I were reading it on the TV together. And let's see, we're about 11 minutes in, right? Yeah. And we get to a certain part of the story, and the rest of the story, we're saying, oh shit, every page. So after that, fell in love with it, got to meet Dan at Comic Palooza. This past Comic Palooza, when Sean went, we went out to dinner with him. He has like a creator dinner. He takes us to some Mexican restaurant. I don't remember the name. It was really good though. Sean, what are your thoughts, man? What are your thoughts on this? How do you remember it?
How do I remember it? It's the last half of the first. Like the best way to describe it is when he pitches it to you, at least for the first issue. He told you everything about the book, but what he didn't tell you was that it was the first half of the book. Everything after what he tells you about was a holy shit moment. And issue 2 just kept going on that kind of that same theme. The standalone story they did is not the same vibe as the main storyline, which was fine. If you're a fan of what is it?
Cryptids?
Ronin. Well, art-wise, it's that Ronin. Who did it?
Frank Miller?
Frank Miller's Ronin. If you're a fan of that kind of like art style with these big epic panels, there's not a ton of dialogue, but it's just very gorgeous art. That's kind of what that book's about. And then this one should pick up right where we left off at the end of issue 2, where he's kind of got a little bit of a team. So I'm gonna have to definitely go back and refresh because it's been a little bit since I've read issue 2. But it's a series that's exactly what it sounds like from the title, but it really is not. It's something completely different and awesome. So, also, if you like cryptids, this is 100% your thing.
I mean, in the first one, you get Kung Fu Thulu, which to me sounded like a little bit like Hulk Hogan with a lisp. Like in my brain, I was reading this and it was like, you won't, like it was a mix between Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage. Like, you won't get away from me this time. Like, but there's in the second issue, we're introduced to Chupacabra with a shotgun. So it's an awesome, fantastical series. It's so much more than what the title says. Like, it's exactly the title, but much more. And once you get into the rest of the story, like the next half of the book of issue 1, you're like, it was the most surprised I'd been by a comic for a while.
Yeah.
Like the surprise in the middle or the back half of this book, the first issue, was like, okay, sold. This book is going to do great. So that one, Bigfoot Knows Karate, that one, I believe, like I said, like it says in the scroll, it ends June 13th. I think they were funded first hour when they dropped.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So,
and this is chapter 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you can get the back issues through the campaign. If you want digitals of the first 2 issues, if you don't want to wait, you want a Homebrew Comics website, they've got them on there available as well.
The first two are awesome. I read them. I actually was lucky enough to catch Henri's interview show when he was doing them, and he had Dan on there when he was talking about his very first one. And as soon as he started talking about it, I immediately jumped out and did a notify me, because I knew that was my wheelhouse. They're a lot of fun.
It's an awesome series.
So that is our first one for tonight. Next up, I tried to mix up the order so it wasn't just me the whole time. So the next one we got, whoever wants to talk about this.
The name's not on there. What is it?
It's in the scroll, Ed, but it's Frankenstein.
Oh, this would be the cool. Yeah, this one's up my alley. I didn't see that cover. This one looks really cool. It's illustrated by Sophie Atkinson, and what they're doing is they're putting like contemporary illustrations with the original Mary Shelley's novel. So it's not based on the movie or anything. If you haven't read the book before, this could be new to you because, believe it or not, the Frankenstein story in the book is a lot different than the ones that you've seen in a lot of the movies. And right now she's got over 15 original illustrations that are going to be complementing the story throughout the book. And as they put it, they want to merge Shelley's timeless prose with captivating and detailed illustrations. And the examples that she gives on there, they like speak to my heart, brother. They look so cool. I highly suggest anybody with any interest in Frankenstein or anything like that, give this one a look. Check it out. Maybe give it a little love, because it looks like it's going to be something that I'm definitely going to be getting a copy of.
Nice. Now, Nope. Was this one of the ones you found, or was this one of the ones that Ed sent me?
Nope, found it, and I said I claimed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I found it. I found it and sent it to Ed. I go, this is definitely your book.
Awesome.
I didn't see that cover though. The one I saw had like the monster on the front, so that was cool.
Yeah.
Right?
Some of these I just I scrolled through a little bit and I saw that picture and I was like, that looks kind of cool. I'll just use that. Because unfortunately I had to take it through and process it from the AVI files they use for Kickstarter to PNG and JPG and all that stuff so I could put it in here. Because sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. So I saw that and I was like, okay, I'll grab that.
That works.
The good news, it looks awesome. The bad news is they don't have a single backer yet.
Oh,
so I'm hoping that changes. I'm definitely going to be backing it, but I didn't have time before the show.
Yeah, I got you.
They don't have many backers yet.
So yeah, I will be sharing these links throughout the night. So on the rewind, if there's anything you see, go back to it. They should show up. Mm-hmm.
So Ed, they've got 93 backers and it's well funded.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Oh.
I saw the wrong thing then.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it now. So it's 93 backers. They had a goal of 1,346 and they're over 7,000 now.
Oh, I feel better. Thank you.
Great. Awesome.
Because the thing I'm seeing, it says 4 created, 0 backed. So.
Oh, that's
go ahead. Yeah, that's her stats. So she's back, she's created stuff. She hasn't backed anything, is what that is.
That's why I'm a weird dope. I don't know what numbers mean.
It's all good, man. But the good news is now people know if you back it, you get a copy.
Now I feel better because I thought for sure this was going to be one where I had to pledge $2,000 if I wanted a copy. I don't need a fifth.
I really want this.
Ooh, goodness!
I really want this book. Dang it!
I do.
So the next one we have is Hell of a Job. Now, what's funny is there are 2 books that got sent to me when I asked, hey, is there any Kickstarters you want me to put on? This was one of them. There's another one later, a little bit later on the list. But I was looking at this one. I thought about it, and I was like, well, let me see what they got. So take it away, man.
Yeah, this one I've been watching. I think it's been launched for a little over a week. Maybe not even that long. But, yeah, it's basically have you ever felt like your job itself is a portal into the gateway of hell itself? Well, this is the story that would basically be, how that would play out. And the way that it works is they're essentially all servants to this company. Once they sign, they have to sign, a terms of agreements to work there, just in order to get into the building. And once they do that, whether or not they retire, they quit, or they get fired, their soul is rendered, to hell, basically. So I think it's supposed to be, a back and forth between, up here and actually in hell itself. But it looked really fun.
Let's see. coming from, it looks like Weird Brain Comics.
Right.
I like that name.
Yeah.
You know, there's something about. I think I saw the name Dave Francini or Francini, and I know that name from somewhere, and I just can't remember where
I
I've
think
heard
it says it on there. Let me check. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick.
Inigo Montoya's brother. That's good.
He's done like Van Helsing.
So Zenoscope.
Yeah, he's in a lot of Zenoscope.
Okay.
I think that's the artist.
Okay, that's the artist. All right.
Yeah, the artist himself. But who was that? Yeah, Dave Francini or Francini, however. But okay, he did do Zenoscope. What am I talking about? Read the Thing.
Read the Thing. That needs to be a T-shirt right now. Read the Thing.
Read that thing. So this one ends June 18th. So you still got some time for it. This does look really interesting. And I knew when I saw this cover, I was like, man, why does this art style look so familiar to me? Because if you take off the trade dress, it looks like it could be a Zenoscope book.
Yeah. And they do have some of those covers that could be classified as that, but it is advertised as a teen book apparently.
Huh.
So I think it has that aspect to it.
I don't see any fish people, Jay.
You know, I almost put a book by Pat Shand on here, and I was going to, and I forgot about it, but it was something about Cthulhu, and I was like, okay, there's a list of names of people that I am okay with when it comes to Cthulhu and fish people. Pat Shand, Dirk Manning, Travis Gibb, and there's one other, and the name escapes me, but
Mr. Fish.
Well, pretty much anything Mr. Fish does is solid. So
yeah, he's got a couple
of
fish people in his Fish Tales comics, and I think Green Zone is one of them.
Yeah,
fish people in there.
Okay, he gets a pass just because his name. So yeah, there's that one. Then the next one I got, man, if this is, yes, it is the one I'm thinking of. Okay. I got to read before they released a cover, before they released a page. I'm on Bad Bug Discord. Now I'm only in Discord at all for work because the Experience has a Discord channel. But when I saw Bad Bug had a channel, I went to it and they shared a script for this book. This is Murder Mary.
This one looks cool.
Nice guns.
Yes, 100%. 100%. And I told Mike and Scott, because I believe this is Scott, one of Scott's books.
Oh, it's a Wilkie book?
Yep.
I'm all over this one.
It is. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm a basic bitch, man. You make a character Deadpool like, and I'm in. I mean, I'm in because it's Bad Bug, but I'm even more in because she's literally tearing through pages of a comic here. And I told Mike, I was like, dude, day one when this thing drops, this is the cover I'm getting. This is by Alex Monick, and I'm a really big fan of her art. She's done some covers for Garrett Gunn, for Good Boy. I have her 3 special covers she did for Garrett's Cold Dead Hands that Sean bought for me. Like, I love her art. So this book is going to be, this is a pre-launch. They're releasing next week, I believe.
Yes.
Because I didn't put that in my little caption thing here. Let's see. Finding the link. So I think I got a couple of pre-launches in here. So what you're going to want to do, folks, if you've never done this before, is you click on the link. It'll take you to the pre-launch page, and there's another button that says notify me on launch. Now, that's not saying that you're back in the book or anything like that. All that means is when they launch, you'll get notified. That way you can be You know, some of the Kickstarter folks, they do things like first 24-hour early bird specials, things like that. This is just to let you know, but this is a Bad Bug Midnight book, which means it's in the adult realm of things.
Spicy.
Yes, very. Probably not super spicy like some of the books are, but
I
definitely.
haven't seen where it lands on their scale. This one
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, and since I did that, do me another favor here, and you can go check out the Bad Bug site itself. Got some good stuff up there. Speaking of sites, before I get to the next book, because I'm going to talk. Well, not the next book. I'm going to talk about this one for just a second. But there's one thing I forgot to do at the beginning. So there is a series that I've gotten from a creator named John Stewart, which for a comic book person, that's such an awesome name. It was called Gaslighters. Well, the name got changed to Nightmare Machine. And he's got some other books like The Girl with Nine Tails and Bad Wolf. These are books that not necessarily too much spicy content in there, but he does a ton of cosplay covers. I want to say Sue Young is a cosplayer he uses. There's a couple of other ones that he uses for these covers.
She just did the Junk Rolled one too, didn't she?
Yes. Yes, trust me. The cover, I might pop it up here later on in the show, but the cosplay she did for this one, top notch.
I can't imagine it being bad.
Yeah, he lived in Texas and moved to Hawaii. Well, now he's moving back to Texas and he's having a big blowout sale on his website. So check out baddonutcomics.com. If you're a Kickstarter person, go to Kickstarter, search Bad Donut Comics, and follow him. Because I just checked today, and for some reason I wasn't following him anymore. So that's why I wasn't getting any notifications. That's why I thought Gaslighters was over. He was like, no, I had to change the name so I can market it better. So make sure, follow these folks if you're fans of their work on Kickstarter. That way you can be sure that when they go to do a new project, you'll be able to check it out. So let me say a little bit about Murder Mary, and then we'll move on. So this is a humorous, violent, and sexy comic series. An interdimensional Jesus. Let me try that again. An interdimensional exterminator with a zero tolerance policy for assholes makes her debut in this one-shot story from Bad Bug Media. And y'all, when you go and you see the art pages on this and you see her fighting, I think they called the character Cleaver Karen or Karen Cleaver, one of the two. And this woman is carrying a cleaver on her back like this, and the blade is like towering. This thing looks amazing. But you know what?
Cleaver Karen is the name.
If she has a zero tolerance for assholes, I'm in trouble.
Let me just go ahead and share my screen here. Well, let me get on the right thing. Here we go.
Is she stabbing herself in the hand?
So you got Mary down here. Let me take off just for a second. Let me take the chat off to make it a little bit bigger. There we go. So there's what'd you say her name was, Sean?
Cleaver Karen.
Cleaver Karen. So there's Cleaver Karen. There's Murder Mary. Get on the right page, Jay. Nope, you're still not going to? Okay.
No page for you.
There we go. So here's her like ripping the corner of the comic. This will probably be the only one I share. I just wanted people to see some of the art. There's that Alex Monick cover. Like I said, it's just the pre-launch. So you go there, you're going to see a couple of pages. You're going to hit this button that unfortunately I know Ed can't see, but it's already got 386 followers, y'all. The Bad Bug is gonna crush this one like they always do. So just do yourself a favor and check it out.
Can I say something before we move on?
Yeah.
I just want to say something about Scott Wilkie. I just met him on the Hydra Asylum. What was it, last week or the week before? And got to talk to him a little bit about Bad Bug. When you announced our channel launch, he IM'd me, telling me congratulations and that he subbed. And I thought that was the coolest thing in the world because I'd only talked to the guy for like maybe an hour when he was on. And that just touched my heart. He's a good guy. For him to do that for a little channel out of nowhere, that was really cool. And I want him to know that I really appreciated that. That was a class act. So thank you for doing that.
Scott is one of the greatest human beings ever. Period.
Yeah.
No argument.
No matter what Mike says about him. So yeah,
we don't say Mike's name here.
I love Mike too. I don't care who knows. Mike Keener is not a wiener. There's a lot of people that'll disagree with me on that, but no, they're all good dudes. Like the whole Bad Bug crew, they're all good humans, man. I'm glad we know them. I'm glad we know them. Speaking of Bad Bug, I didn't realize I did this twice in a row, but Sean can definitely take this one away.
Yeah. If you like post-apocalyptic creatures from hell and giant mech suits, this is 100% the series. I have loved this since issue 1. It's one of my favorite Bad Bug series. I recommend this to everybody. When I recommend, like, say 3 to 5 books from Bad Bug that you should read. This is the final issue. If I remember right, Mike wrote issues 1 through 3. And then Chris Jerome took over the remainder of the book. And really, you can't tell the difference from when they swapped. But David Mims, I believe that's his name, Dave Mims, the artist, dude, nails this series. And they keep it simple, too. They do pretty much one cover. That's it. Nice, cheap book to get. Awesome read. I've been waiting, I think, probably a year and a half for this final issue because I'm ready to see how it closes out. And it's awesome. The gist of it is humanity's, or the book follows a group of people that are trying to get through the wastelands to the Western Gate while basically trying to avoid being killed by creatures from hell. The only protection they have is a mysterious guy in a mech suit, only known as Wrath, that protects them. And Jay will attest to this. Every issue, they give the suit some kind of new awesome ability that you never knew it had.
Yep.
I mean, at one point, he's got spider legs. It's dope. So, like I said, if this, I think really for Nope and Ed, this is right up y'all's alley. I think y'all know it. If Nope has issue 1, he just needs to read it.
True.
Right.
It's not like a black and white with just red spots in it, right? Or...
No, it is very much in color, detailed. I mean,
cool.
Like what you see on the cover, Ed, is exactly how the interior looks.
Nice.
So, yeah, it is full color. It is awesome.
What's up, Big B? Hey, real fast, everybody. Monday night, for reasons unknown, Big B has asked me to be on the show with him. Bronze is taking a little break, feeling under the weather, I believe. But he asked me to be on the show with him. We're going to be talking about superheroes, overpowered or balanced. Squirrel Girl is going to be on my overpowered list. But, that's going to be on Best Coast Comics on The Experience and on Big B's channel and on Bronze Age Nerds channel on Monday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central. So,
can I come on and talk about how overrated Superman is, or would you rather I not do that?
Look,
I'll tell you what. Ed can come on as long as I can come on and talk about how overrated the Civil War movie was.
Oh goodness!
Look, trying to aggravate somebody.
Yeah, I know.
No. I said the right thing. I did not say the Civil War movie was great.
You just did.
It's kind of one of those words though, like Beetlejuice. You just don't say that word.
I think she's taking a nap, so we're safe.
She's not eating children?
No, not today.
Okay.
She's going to
Not
step
today.
in from the side of the screen. You guys talking about me?
You'd hear it coming. A disturbance in the force.
Ever since I heard her say that, I can't get that image from Night of the Living Dead of the little girl eating the heart out of the basement. Ever since she said that.
Okay, hold on. Let me pop on here and let folks know. For one, Superman, depending on who's writing him, is definitely on my OP list. There are some times that they made Superman a little too out there powerful. Secondly, what Ed is referring to is my wife was playing Gears of War in the living room when I was helping Nope and Ed do something. And she's playing Horde. And you hear her out of nowhere tell someone she would eat their children. Now, my wife doesn't play with a headset and a mic, so it's just her yelling at the TV. It's not like she's telling somebody this like over the internet or anything, but she did yell out loud enough for them to hear, or loud enough for at least Ed to hear, I will eat your children. So my wife
keep this in mind. I'm deaf in my right ear, and I heard her loud and clear. So she was.
But
that was one of the best sound bites ever.
Yeah, but that still doesn't beat the one time where we were out somewhere and we were eating something and she thought the gravy was so good. She goes, I would baptize my nieces and nephews in this gravy. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. That's not to make them taste better, right? Just clarify.
I'll never tell.
The funny thing was a couple minutes later, you heard her say, "See, I told you I'd eat your kids."
Yeah.
So I typed to Jay, if you're in trouble, blink twice.
Yes, she gets super animated while playing, so it's awesome. Okay, so back to that. Hey, what's going on, Phable?
Hey, Phable.
Or whatever it is. I forget it. It's been a while. Can't do the station thing correctly anymore.
I'd never do it right according to Robbie, but I got bad shoulders, so.
All right, so to sum up before we move on, monsters, hell, mech suits. If that's your thing, this is your book. Now we can move to the next one.
Well, dang it.
Maybe.
I was hoping you'd take a little more time. Well, that's okay. We'll move on to the next one.
Right, okay, fine. So since Phable just joined in, Phable, if you've never read this book, dude, seriously, it's got a dude in a giant mech suit that you don't know who it is yet. Or you do, but I'm not going to say who it is. It's basically him fighting hell's monsters. And the suit has basically limitless powers. We have no idea what the limit of the suit's power is because every issue he does something new with this suit. And it's the most awesome thing you will ever see. And like I said to Ed earlier, the interiors of the book are exactly what you get on the cover because the cover artist is the same gentleman doing the interiors. So
that's all I needed it for. I didn't have Bigby's channel link in our ever-growing channel links here.
You're welcome.
I wanted to make sure, thank you. Make sure that I give him a shout out because I love working with him in Bronze. So
one more actual thing that this will make Jay happy. So apparently, Jay, down the road there is talks of an actual trade coming of this.
Oh,
like somebody asked if they were going to do a collected edition. Teener said that's the plan down the road, just not right now. So if they do a collected edition, Jay's probably going to end up getting the series.
Well, didn't they mention that in Kickstarter itself?
I don't know. I got the page out. Let me look.
I thought I seen that on there, but maybe it was something else. I looked at a lot of them today.
Now, the one thing that they do have that I wish I had $150 for is to get the collective metal set for all 5 issues. I wish I had the money for that. So if anybody wants to buy me an early Christmas present, there it is.
like I said, I haven't read all of these, but I've read 2 issues, I believe. I read the first 2.
Okay.
It's a great story though. Like it's not for lack of me being, it's not for lack of interest, I should
No,
say.
you've got your own fat pile of comics. I've got my fat pile of comics.
Yeah, exactly.
Eventually, we'll be in the middle.
Yeah,
Just
so this
start a Kickstarter, Sean, to fund your buying of the 5 metal covers.
Go fund me. I need
My
metal covers.
Kickstarter budget for the year.
exactly. Exactly. Okay. So, moving on to the next one right here. This looked really good.
Yeah, this one looked really awesome. Yeah, this is a. I'm assuming it's a hardcover of a whole bunch of his artwork and everything that they accumulated from like his childhood years. So they worked with like the Frazetta Museum and Sarah Frazetta and Frazetta Girls to get all this artwork and actually curate it all together as a hardcover. So real excited to look into this one.
This is the same. Is this same family that did that fire and ice
Yes.
thing? Okay, I thought the
Yes.
name looked familiar. That's why I was like, let me confirm.
Yeah, he didn't do the actual movie itself. That was Ralph Bakshi. But Frazetta was one of the he did the actual original concept art for the characters. And then he also did a whole bunch of concept stuff for like John Carter, or not really concept stuff, but he did a whole lot of John Carter paintings and stuff, and it was all kinds of heavy metal magazine covers throughout the years. And this would be cool because it actually might even cover some of the pulp stuff that he did before he started doing the big oil paintings and everything. Because I know he did that for a lot of, just to make money. And then all the stuff that he would read, his influences and stuff. So this would be interesting to see.
I sure can. I just usually can't see them until I pop them up myself. This is Becoming Frazetta.
Oh, cool. So it's all about Frazetta's work?
Yeah, his childhood years. So, like, basically his influences before he was known as Frank Frazetta, to where he was just kind of an artist.
Can you humor me and just describe the cover? What are we looking at?
It's just a couple of sketches. The one on the left is of look like the Abominable Snowman, maybe, and a couple of cartoon characters mixed in.
I kind of saw something that looked like King Kong, but I thought maybe I was seeing it wrong.
Kind of. It kind of looks like the Wolfman, but I'm guessing it's supposed to be a Yeti or Abominable Snowman.
Cool. I love Frazetta. Always have.
The one on the right looks like a really screwed up Popeye the Sailor Man fighting a skeleton Cthulhu.
Interesting.
Always got to bring Cthulhu in. So, little side note for Restream, because I just noticed what I did here. The banner is in black and white. I can change the back of the banner cover, but Restream, why don't we work on making your text different colors? And if there's a way to do that and somebody knows how to do that, let me know. Because trust me, I don't want these to be white all the time. Just throwing that out there. I'm looking at it now and I'm like,
I'd like options.
Yeah, please.
No soup for you. 1 year.
Just
look, it's like for 7 months now we have been giving you $20, $25 a month. We have input.
Yeah, just let me change the font color. That's all I'm asking. Let me change the font color. But yeah, this looks good. No way this probably is already funded. I'm guessing.
I believe it was.
Just because of who it is. Like, pretty iconic artist. So yeah, go check that out. This one ends June. There we go. There's my scroll. June 25th.
It is extremely funded.
Okay. I figured as much. Yeah. All right. Now the one that I know Joey's been waiting for. I've been waiting for. Sean's been waiting for it. I think everybody should be waiting for it.
Yes.
I Need Your Skin.
Yes.
It looks awesome.
It is, yeah.
Oh.
Everybody, if you can, share this out. Joey has shared he has a goal. He would like to have 200 pre-launch followers before this thing goes live. So if you can, let's do what we can to get this out there and see if we can meet that goal for him.
Yeah, he's at 137 so far.
And if you're going to be at Phoenix Fusion here in a couple weeks, Joey's going to be there. Talk to him about it, along with the other projects that he's got going on.
Have you talked about this one before, Jay? Because that cover looks familiar.
Yes.
Yeah, Joey was in the chat sending me stuff one night, and I was like,
okay.
Well, I mean, I had talked about it. I talked about it first, and then Joey like sent me pages and all kinds of things we were showing off. That some of them, I think you said you were able to see. Some of them you weren't.
This is going to be such a cool series when it goes live.
I want to
That
say
looks like something crawling out of her mouth with an eyeball. Is that right?
There was another picture that Joey had sent me where you actually see the monster would ever crawl out. Because we were trying to figure out the bottom half of it, and then I was like, "Oh, the bottom half is the woman he just crawled out of."
That's a face.
Yeah, that's a face. So a little backstory on this one. I Need Your Skin, book 1, which I'm hoping that means there's going to be more books, Joey. A 30-page supernatural horror comic. Nora Perkins has a fear of aging, and she thinks a clairvoyant can help her. A deal will be made for a small piece of her flesh. Oh my goodness. And I mean, this is created by Joey, written and co-created by Alan Dunford, art by Brian Bellondo, letters by Dave Lentz, and published by Geek Collective. That's an all-star team Joey is working with.
Yes. To say the very least.
My goodness.
This is where Brian shines. For anybody who has maybe not heard of Brian Bellondo, first off, go read Pocus Hocus, Grandma Chainsaw. What else has he written? A bunch of other stuff. But go read those. Brian loves horror. And one thing that Brian does really well is like this cover. Is he draws in this really unique kind of red and black style that he likes to do.
Now, I said I wasn't going to do this, but I am good. I'm going to do this again because I want y'all to see some of these art pages. So I'm gonna drop the chat off just real fast, just so I can make this a little bit bigger.
Like I said, anybody who's been a fan of Pocus should recognize the style.
I like that they put more red into it. I can see it.
Oh, you can?
That.
Oh.
Yeah, the red helps a lot.
Well, you want to be real honest, Ed? That's the reason I shared it, because I wanted to see if you could.
Love you, brother. Appreciate it.
Love you too, man. I would hate for you to miss out on this, dude. I really would. So I'm so glad you're able to see it.
Oh, Castle's here.
Castlevania.
What's up, Castle?
I can tell you what's up, Castle. His head.
I'll tell you this though, man, dude. When you think Brian can't get any better, his art,
dude,
just does keep getting better.
Dude, I'm telling you.
The picture of the thing crawling out of her that you were talking about, or was that something private?
Let me see. Here's some of the other covers. Like, come on.
That's awesome.
Ooh, I like that one.
That's the one right there that I am in love with.
I love that one. That speaks to me.
And Joey, I know you said, well, hold on, I'm dumb.
Ruben Mucho.
There you go. Thank you. I always say it wrong, even when I correct it. So this is Ruben's cover.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Like, all these covers are just
Ben Morris is a super talented dude.
Looking at that one below there,
Which
that
one?
looks very familiar, but I can't see the whole thing. Is that an homage? Am I seeing it right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think was it Lee?
The one below this one.
Oh,
Right.
Oh, this is a Misfits.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's looking through the glass with a skull eye or something, right?
Yeah,
Right.
the
Yeah,
Die
so-
Die Die, my darling.
If for anybody, and I'm a big fan of Ben Morris's stuff too. If you get a chance, check out his series. It's called I think it's Scarlet Twilight. That's a series that when I read that totally threw me out for a loop. I did not know that that's what it was going to be about.
Yeah, and there's obviously Brian's cover.
Yep.
So
It's going to be so dope.
I can't wait for this to launch. I pick 2 or 3 Kickstarters I can get. Kind of limit myself for right now, till I get my funds built back up. This is definitely going to be one of them, though.
Mm-hmm.
This and Murder Mary are like number 1 on my list. 1 and 2.
Keep in mind, folks, that even if you can't afford to back a book, even if you just pledge $1 or $2, every little bit helps with these campaigns. I was always squeamish about doing that, so I asked one of them on Henri's show, and they're like, "We are appreciative of every dollar you get because it gets us another $1 closer."
Yep.
So even
Same
if you
thing.
can't afford to buy the book, just send them $1 or something.
Same thing with sharing. They'll tell you if sharing means they got one backer out of it, then it was worth it. So, just all those little things come together to help these guys, especially right now. With things kind of being the way they are and everything. Anything we can do to help these creators get their stuff, funded.
Come on, Jay.
Yeah, Jay, come on, Jay.
There
Come
we
on.
go. I forgot. I didn't have this in the folder since I had him in my downloads. Hey, Stu, Dr. Stu, or Dr. Stu. Come on, Jay. Man. Oh,
Waitress, I'll have what Jay's having.
wow. Maybe it's lack of sleep. I have no idea. Stu of Dr. Doom's fan club. There we go.
Doom!
Doom.
And you can buy. I also make it easy. The first 48, everyone gets the book half off, and you can buy a second copy at half price. To share, dude. Joey, that's a hell of a deal, man.
That's awesome. Count me in.
I'm kidding.
There we are.
Mortgage number 12. Let me write that down.
Hey, Castle, I saw you in here, brother. I was just on the other page. Good to see you. Okay, so yeah, this one is launching soon. It's at 137 saved followers right now. Let's help Joey get to that 200 or even more if we can. Share these links out. Dude, look, I love my main comics. I love my LCS comics. I really do. But indie, man, indie needs some love. These folks take a lot of risk with very little reward sometimes. There's room for everyone, just like YouTube, just like comic YouTube. There's room for everyone. And who knows if some of these folks have retailer tiers or, people give their LCSs enough buzz. I have found Kickstarter books in comic stores before. So you never know. Like, just support comics, man. Let's get this hobby. Let's keep this hobby going. Whether you like the main stuff or if you want to venture out of your comfort zone and get something completely different that's not superhero, not some character that everybody knows. I'm just saying indies and Kickstarter things are definitely the way to go.
Make that hobby a passion. Because if
There
you
you
do, you'll love it, man.
100%. You'll go broke, but you'll love it.
You'll die with a smile. You can't take it with you.
Yeah.
Now, when I die and my wife's stuck with the 45 mortgages, yeah, but I'll be dead. So
I'm telling you, I'm trying to get the stores to just, Bill Nope for all his books and Lorena and just build them pallets so we can just ship them pallets out of books. Have a pallet show out in your house.
I'll be double buying stuff because I'll be forgetting about the stuff that I already bought and come buy again. Oh, I like that.
Instead of an Amazon droid delivering it, you got a frickin' Huey coming, landing in the front yard with a crate.
Exactly. And yes, if there's anybody looking for artists and stuff, if y'all haven't checked out Bigby's art, Bigby does great work. So Bigby McFly, for real, look him up, y'all. Any other comic people in the chat, not just Joey, but if there's anybody else out there looking for some great art, hit up Bigby. He really does have some great pieces he's done. All right, so moving on. This one looked cool, and I really want to know more about it.
Ed, this is the Kaiju Ranger.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, this one looks awesome. I had to read it a couple times to completely figure out, but the way I've pictured it in my mind is imagine the crocodile hunter. You know how he always used to go into the woods and he's like, here's the creepy caterpillar and blah, 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 blah. Now imagine him doing that with kaijus. This is going to be in like a magazine format. And what they're going to do is they have a nature reserve of kaijus, and they're going to explore the different kaijus in this nature reserve and give you like details about what they are, what they do, what they can do. So if you're into kaijus and you like humor with it, this looks like something that's going to be right up my alley. I can't wait to see this one.
So it's Jurassic Park meets the Crocodile Hunter.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
They're going to tell you like backstories on what the kaijus eat, their habits, what they do. It's just going to be fun. I can't wait for this one, and it's already double funded, so you don't got to worry about not getting it. But this one, I am all over it. What'd you say? Nope.
I said it's like National Geographic, but for kaiju.
Right. Looks like a lot of fun.
Into the mysterious Godzilla.
Crikey, I'm going to go find him and stick my thumb in his bum. Oh, he's real pissed off now.
Oh, wait. He's cocked you. He liked it. I got to get out of here.
Cocked you.
It's winking at me.
Oh, Lord. The brown eyes winking. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all, if you haven't heard of or read Cocked You and you have a sense of humor and you want to see something just ridiculous, check those out. There's only 3 of them. They're great reads. Not for children.
This one's going to be ending on June 6th. This does look fun. It really does.
It does.
I think I want to.
Especially if it's going to be in a prestige format, too. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. The next one. What is it? Because I can't see them back here. Oh, Angel Hunter. So,
That's such
this
a dope
one.
fucking cover.
Dude. So this is by our buddy Rich Davis, and Rich Davis did Cult of Dracula, Prometheus and Chains.
My close personal friend.
Your new boyfriend. He has a show on The Experience called Welcome to Wonderland. Now, before having the show, we've had Rich on a couple times doing interviews, talking shop, stuff like that. And then Kyle called me up one day. He goes, "Hey, we're gonna have a new show coming on Tuesday." I was like, "Okay." He goes, "You remember Rich?" I was like, "Yeah, a little bit." Cult of Dracula, right? Because that's the book. Jenna had got both versions. There was a version that I can't remember if it was Second Sight was the first one who carried it, and then it went to Source Point. But Jenna ended up getting both copies of it. And I was like, "Okay, cool." So running the show, show's been fantastic. I can't remember if Ed at first came on and didn't know that it was the same Rich Davis.
I did not know until he showed the book. And then I had that moment of, oh my God, it's him.
Yeah.
It's you.
Dude,
A bromance in the making. I know he's married, so am I, so it's okay.
Bro, look. Here's the thing, man. Rich is awesome. Like, if y'all haven't watched Welcome to Wonderland, Rich is definitely a host. He's got a comic shop in Cookeville, Tennessee, which according to Nancy, not that far from her, but it's called Wonderland Comics. They got some really awesome shirts that the AJ usually wears that I tell Rich all the time, hey man, you should be selling those because I want one.
Yes. And a hat. Always get a hat.
And a hockey jersey.
Oh, I love hockey sweaters. The sweaters.
Hockey sweater. My bad. My apologies.
Oh. So, this is The Fall of Odessa, or Edessa, an epic dark fantasy from the nightmares of Rich Davis. Oh, that's awesome.
That should scare you people. It really should.
So let me read you the little bit of information he's got here. Aiden, a tortured soul whose eyes were opened to the filth of the word far too early. Powerful in all ways, strength, speed, wisdom, and intelligence. But a rot grows inside him, slowly and painfully sapping his life force. He has become the plague to wash the world clean at the cost of his own life. It is a price he is more than willing to pay. Fallen angels, rising demons, teachers with secrets. Everyone is complex, complicated. Oh, everyone is complex. Complicated people living nuanced lives in the gray existence between the waxing and the waning sky. They are Angel Hunter. Whoo!
He's not real, Castle. He's not real.
Kyle says I'm not real. Oh, that's awesome. Looks like video game art. Yeah. I want to say interiors are going to be done by Les Garner. I think that's who's working.
I believe so.
Yeah. And if you've seen Les's artwork, holy cow. Now, I've told this story before. I'm going to keep saying it because this was so awesome of Rich to do this that I'm going to keep throwing it out there. So, Rich was telling his new boyfriend, Ed, that I better stop saying that. Rich isn't here. He was basically telling Ed, it was black and white. And I made the mention, like I always do for some. I always feel like I'm stepping on toes when I do that. But I made the mention that Ed can't see black and white. And Rich decided that he was going to make one of the stretch goals for this book doing the book in color. And if that doesn't give you a little tug on the heart, just a little bit, and it's not even for me, I don't know what will. Like, that is such an awesome thing to do. So this is one of those books that I hope everybody checks out. Give it a look. It's I think he said it's very manga inspired, but it looks like it's only the black and white like aspect of manga that they're taking from.
So it's not backwards?
It doesn't look backwards, but they only have pages up.
Yeah. I actually haven't read a manga that's colored yet. All manga that I've read so far has been black and white.
A friend of mine actually told me earlier today that Korean manga, if you can find it, is colored. So she's going to look into that and see if she can find some horror manga, because she's been trying to get me to read manga for years now, and I can't. But she's like, she found out that Korean manga is colored. So she's going to look into that. And if I find something cool, or she puts me onto something cool, I'll share.
If they had some Junji Ito colored stuff, man, that's where I would send you.
Yeah.
Holy hell. But yeah, this book is it was supposed to go live I think a little while ago, if I remember right. But
sometime.
Yeah, but it got pushed back, but it's still in the pre-launch phase. So you can go there, hit that notify me on launch button. Yeah. He's got 149 followers so far. If you're a fan of Cult of Dracula or Prometheus and Change or Rise of the Cult of Dracula was what I'm thinking.
It's Rise of and Cult of. They're two different.
Okay.
And if you haven't read them, shame on you. They're excellent. Yeah. Read them.
Yeah. Let me see. Real fast. Let me check. See if I can. Want to do something for Bigby real fast before I get to the last couple of books. Hold on just a second, folks.
Do you need some privacy or?
Oh,
He is so focused. He hears nothing right now. He is in the zone.
Oh, I hear you.
Mm.
I hear you.
I hear you. I hear you back then. Your
So-
silence speaks volumes.
Yeah. So Bigby just sent me some muted short that he did or reel that he did that has some of his art. So these are kind of quick images. And Ed, I'm sorry, boss. I don't think any of these are colored.
It's all right.
Well-
I'll take a nap. Wake me when it's over.
Okay.
It looks like a strobe light to me. That's crazy.
Yeah. Flashing light warning, folks. Sorry, I should have said that before. I didn't know.
If this makes me cluck like a chicken, we're going to have talk tomorrow.
We're gonna have a talk. But yeah, okay.
All right, Alan Tudyk.
Replaying,
I need Dramamine.
but yeah, that's some of Bigby's art. Fantastic, man.
I'm sure
Absolutely.
it's awesome.
Absolutely, we'll shout you out, boss. Been great working with you and Bronze on Mondays.
Doing good, Castlevania. How are you doing?
Oh, I said hey to you, Castle.
Eddie had to say that down. Like, yes, he needs to be Simon Belmont. Live up to that Castle nickname.
No, wrong Castle.
What does the castle's got in its pockets is?
I got something in my front pocket for you.
And he calls it his precious.
Down, give it a squeeze. So, all right. So the next one.
It's better than his Bane voice. That thing drives me nuts. Don't do it, No! Put the cup down.
Yes. I got something in my front pocket for you.
Oh, that's so disturbing.
But you took it out. Okay. So next one on here.
Wow, Jay's little dynamic duo.
Next one I got on here. I'm super excited for. I'm thinking about pulling the trigger. Oh, awesome, Castle. What'd y'all think? Real fast before I jump to the next one. Of course, he probably posted that like 5 minutes ago, and I just got it.
I'm kind of curious because there's two big upwards. They left out one big character and they changed the ending completely.
Spoiler.
Bigby just mentioned Instagram again. I am sorry, Bigby. I am such a.
Well, there's no spoiler. Those two things are all over the internet.
Jay, can you please IM me about Instagram? I feel like an a-hole. And I know I'm an a-hole. Shut up, nope.
Yeah,
I don't need your help.
that it's on Instagram and YouTube was Bigby. Was that you saying that it was on your? Now I'm lost. I think Bigby was saying that video, because there's color in there, but it's a little further. The video is on his Instagram and YouTube.
Which I have an Instagram, and I never go on the damn thing.
Which I'm about
And the
to.
poor man has been waiting for a response from me for like 18 years now on Instagram, and I keep forgetting about it.
Like a guy standing there with his umbrella that's busted, and he's just getting soaked, waiting for you.
Oh.
Are you? I'm not going to do it. We're not on our channel. I'm not going to do it.
Oh. Apparently, it made Castle cry.
Live messaging Ed.
You've got
Okay.
mail. What?
Nope. So you're saying? Well, good. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna watch it before I judge it. So just like with everything.
Can I tell Castle why Polly said he cried? He cried because he's a pussy.
He still has the book set aside.
Thank you, Bigby, and I'm not messing with you, dude. I promise. I just never think of it. I don't use Instagram. I don't even remember why I created it. But I'm gonna try to, because I've heard that you should link that to channels. So I'm learning.
It's good to do stories and stuff like that to spread the word. All right, so next one I got up. Super excited for this one. The collector's edition hardcover. Now there's other things, but I picked the hardcover part of it just because of Little Red Ronin. Let's see. Post that in the
From the Four Colored Fiends.
Yes. So, little backstory on this. So Garrett has, on top of all the 100,000 ideas for books that he has, Garrett has his own little universe that is like Giant Killer Jack, Swag Jackers, this. There's another character I'm forgetting, ECPD, Emerald City Police Department, that has to do with like. Come on, y'all! Somebody
Wizard
help
of
me out. Yes, Wizard of Oz, Dorothy and Toto, and all that.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
Yes, I will. So
Bane's everywhere.
I'm gonna pull that plug on the back of his head.
So this one is about a terrible beast has haunted the citizens of Pole Town for decades.
Pole Town.
Yeah, I thought that too as soon as I read it. Though most of the town denies it. That is, except for Red and her grandmother. Although the townsfolk believe she is crazy, disappearances and gruesome killings still plague the town with no explanation. Determined to clear her family name, Red hunts the great wolf in hopes of exonerating her grandmother, who lives in exile for spreading terrifying propaganda. This is Garrett Gunn, Kit Wallace, Dave Lentz. Just another one I'm just going to share just because I got to.
Castle, are you being serious right now? Or are you jerking my chain?
Well, that's a loaded question, Ed.
Jerk it harder. Give you a quarter.
I wanted to show off some of these pages, like
Garrett Gunn. That name sounds familiar.
Warcorns, Good Boy, I Hate You, Please Die.
He's your buddy, right?
Oh yeah, love Garrett. We love Garrett.
Oh, slow down.
Oop.
Is that an orc or something? That's cool.
Looks like a chicken and a rat.
He does Franklin and Ghost too, doesn't he?
Yes,
Yep.
Franklin and Ghosts.
Sorry if I'm doing this to people, but I'm trying to see, so I'm sorry.
Well, Castle, unfortunately, unless you can find like a super original one, there's one part of the movie that you'll never see in the background.
Dude, the chicken's eyes out. That's so dope.
Oh yeah, his books may look like they're for kids.
They're not.
They're not.
And that's totally okay. Well, they're for kids like us.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
I think you'd like that one, Eddie.
You haven't steered me wrong yet. Nope. So I'll check it out.
Oh, I can't think of a Garrett book that Eddie wouldn't like, to be perfectly honest. They're all good.
Yeah, Warcorn's probably up your alley too.
Say that again.
Warcorns.
I don't know what he's saying.
War.
We're talking at the same time.
You guys are doing it together, and I'm hearing.
Now nobody's gonna talk.
It's going to be the Warcorn, yes.
Oh God.
Warcorns instead of unicorns. Warcorns.
I thought you were saying war prawn, and I'm like, that can't be what they're saying. But I don't know
No.
what they're saying.
Yeah, definitely not.
You know what else? What other book I think you would like just because? He does one called Murder Bukkake.
I don't know what that is.
I will message you what that word means after the show, Ed.
Murder Husaki?
No.
Sure.
Bukkake.
Bukkake.
Yeah.
OBKB. I have no idea what you're talking about. Must be a manga thing.
It's a dirty thing is what it is.
Wasn't that Tom Brokaw? Bukkake.
You sounded like a chicken. Bukkake.
And well,
Horse
kind of.
porn. I heard that too, Castle, but I knew that's not what they were saying.
He also does War of the Corn. He
War
also
of the
does a
Corn.
book with Bad Bug called Fingers.
Fingers?
Yeah.
Fingers.
Bangers.
Vampires.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
Mortgage 29.
So, yeah, this
Alone on your life insurance.
So again, for $39, and then it literally means fireman. I know, but the way that it's used in that kind of world, that's
Bukkake is fireman?
sure.
What is dirty?
I want
about
you to
fireman?
think dirty.
Okay. I always do. About firemen? Never. Just forget it.
I'll tell you after the show.
Tell me later.
Yeah, I'll tell you after the show.
I'm not Googling it in the middle of the show
Yeah.
because I'll probably laugh for a half an hour after I find out what the hell you're talking about.
Don't Google it, please. So anyway,
You've got me so damn curious now.
for $39 for the hardcover. Shipping will probably be charged afterwards, but it's usually not that expensive. So this book is definitely going to be worth it. I'm thinking about it. I really am. Garrett is another one of those folks that it just feels like he hasn't written anything that I'm just like, that was okay. Like all the Garrett stuff is like, dude, you got to stop creating things because I'm going to have like 50 different series going at the same time. So
Should I drop this or should I give a guess of what Bigby's talking about?
Yeah, I'd just
Your
drop
show.
it for now.
yeah.
Drop it. Okay.
It's nothing we can go into detail on.
If it's something about urinating on each other, I don't, because hose and fire, no. But okay.
Jay, before you go to the next one, make me big.
Oh,
Whoa,
you're kind of low.
I guess Sean's got a book that describes it.
that's what she said.
No, I'm gonna finally.
I see a pumpkin jack-o'-lantern dude, man.
There
You
you
took
go,
it
Ed.
away.
Oh, yeah,
War
there's
corn.
war corns.
Okay.
Yeah, that's part of the series that I did my unboxing for the other day. Or last.
Oh,
a
is it
couple
like
weeks ago.
tentacle porn stuff? Is that what you're talking about?
No,
Oh,
no,
all right. Well,
that's
I
a
saw the
monster.
tentacles. Sorry.
Remember the book that I showed where I had to cover the bottom because it had two naked chicks on it?
Yeah, I remember getting pissed about that. What about it?
That's Warcorns.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Anyway. That was it. I just wanted that way you can finally see what we're talking about. There. Yeah, we're still not telling you the other.
How did you zoom in on someone who's not here? That is so weird.
I know, it's like John Cena.
Great. Now I got dun, 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 dun in my head. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate that.
All right, so next book, we've already seen it.
Yeah, this is the Ultimate Oz universe.
And it's got a jack-o'-lantern guy in it?
Possibly.
I see a jack-o'-lantern. Or am I
'Cause,
not?
well, if you watch the movies, I think isn't the pumpkin part of the second one? Like
Yeah,
he's
that
like
I've
weird
only ever seen the original.
Return to Oz. Holy cow, that movie was weird.
I never saw that one. I saw just the original.
yeah, that one was
Cerebral Bulk
true.
is Dorothy.
Freaking
Is
monkeys.
this like Oz with a horror twist to it?
It
little
kind of
bit.
looks like it the way that this artwork looks like, and also the other thing that indicates that it could be is the writer on this is Cullen Bunn.
Hello, you got me sold.
Colin
Yep.
Bunn on the Kickstarter book? Holy cow.
Yep. So, and this is actually a 144-page hardcover.
Holy moly!
So it's supposed to be part of a 3-part series, I think it said.
And as you can imagine, very funded.
So there's going to be like 400 pages total. Holy crap!
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, Phable, 100% nightmare fueled, especially the different heads that get.
All right, I will be watching this later tonight.
It has Firuza Balk, a young Firuza Balk as Dorothy.
Firuza Balk,
right?
From The Craft. You ever see The Craft?
No.
The Water Boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Water Boy I have.
His girlfriend in there.
Vicky Valancourt.
Oh, the chick that likes wearing the black makeup and
Yep.
stuff? Okay, yeah.
The eyeliner. Yep. Yeah, she's young in this one. Like before any of the gothic stuff. But
I can think of a few witches I'd like to drop a house on, Bigby. One of them eats children.
Hey,
No, I'm kidding.
she's not a witch. She's
Oh,
a
that's
demon.
right. I keep getting that first letter wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you for sleeping. Don't rewatch this.
Oh, I thought she was walking in.
That would have been hilarious.
I was waiting for her head to pop around the corner and do me the ICU thing. I was waiting for it.
Yes, the Wheelers. The Wheelers. Oh my goodness.
Those are the
Those
ones that
freaky
freak me
dudes. Ah. Yeah.
Craziest stuff I've ever seen.
It sounds like an acid trip on Oz or something.
It is very much a reimagining of Oz.
Kind of does feel like that. But yeah, this looks cool. I love the die cut slipcover.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love, like, whoever thought of that was genius move right there. Genius move.
Like something Jay would come up with.
Yeah, and this could be the collected edition, but it does say volume 1, so it could just be the first in a series.
I feel so ashamed of myself since so many people call me the Trivia King, but I cannot for the life of me think of the author of Wizard of Oz. Is it Dahl?
No.
Frank L. Baum.
Yes, Baum. I always get Baum and Dahl backwards. Okay. Did he do the Return to Oz too?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It could have just been. I haven't read the book.
Could have just been somebody wanted to make money.
No, people aren't like that, Jay. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. This does look really good, and Cullen Bunn, great horror writer. When he slows down, it doesn't have 12 books come out at the same time, so he's not stretched really thin. So be interested. Ends June 24th.
And the art looks really cool too.
Yeah. I was looking at some of the pages earlier. I don't have the thing pulled up right now, but
yeah, because they make the Scarecrow look all creepy and almost like he could be a villain.
That Scarecrow on that cover looks very creepy. I love it. Between that and the pumpkin head, it's got my attention.
Yeah. All right. So the next one was actually one that Nope reminded me of. I totally forgot about it. Faster Monster Girl Kill.
And you didn't send this to me. Why, Mr. Nope?
I thought I did. I could have swore I sent this one to you too. No, that's right. You told me that you didn't want the not safe for work ones.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So this one's done by Jason Pell, and Jason Pell is someone I know from his book Bearskin, which is about a serial killer that wears a bear costume, but you find out, is it people that he's killing or the monsters that he thinks he sees real? It's a really dope story. I think he also does a book called Flickering Lights, which was a Bad Bug book too. This one, the story is, in the wild world of 1970s exploitation cinema, our gang of seductive monster girls hijack the studio and flip the script, filming their own outrageous grindhouse-style movies where they call the shots. It's blood, babes, and B-movie rebellion. And just so folks know, this is about the safest cover I could show. Even though it has the naughty one in the corner, this one was probably the safest one I could show. I mean, there's another one on here, another one or two maybe, but the rest of them, I don't know.
I'm highly offended by the censored bar.
Yeah.
Just saying.
And isn't this a sequel series to their Monster Girls?
Yeah, I think I never got the other ones, to be honest. I didn't know if they were just pinups or if it was like an actual story.
Yeah, I haven't got them yet. But there was another series, Monster Girl Beach Party.
Yeah, and I think there was one before that too. Or one after
That's a
that.
great title.
Yeah. Yeah. They
Sounds clean and wholesome.
Yeah, they look great. And this is it. Here's something I kind of figured out too, even though it doesn't say it on the cover anywhere. The font used for the cover C, before I even scrolled to the bottom of the page, I was like, oh, this is a Bad Bug book. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I talked about this earlier about Bad Donut, right? I'm gonna go ahead and show off this one of the cosplay covers. I'm not gonna do it that way though. What the hell are you doing, Jay? I don't know. Here we go.
He's talking.
So this is the Sue Young cover for one of the Gaslighters / Nightmare Machines. Yep. Yeah. Y'all check out Bad Donut Comics. John has a ton of cosplay covers. Like all different cosplayers. But this is Sue Young. She also did a cosplay cover for Bad Bug's Junk World that recently ended. So there, Derek.
Why didn't she have a head?
I don't know. Much like Sean, you just couldn't see it.
That's never going to get old. By the way, Sean, I like your setup. Looks nice.
Thank you. I said thank you.
Oh, you did? I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
That was sincere. I wasn't being sarcastic.
And isn't it nice that to watch y'all talk, you don't have to see my head like this for 90% of the show?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So give that one. Give that
and
one.
You said that's Bad Bug.
Yeah, this is Bad Bug.
Which one of your buddies wrote it?
This is Jason Pell. The guy I was talking earlier about Bearskin.
Yep.
Same writer.
That bearskin, when you were talking about it, reminded me of Cocaine Bear because you're talking about hallucinating if the monster's the real, just like a bear. I'm like, Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, like the first couple of pages is dude walks into a diner, goes into the restroom, comes out wearing a bear suit, and has an axe. And then he just murks everybody in the diner. And everybody in the town thinks he's insane. For some reason, this guy roams free.
I can't imagine why anyone would think he's insane. He's only walking around with a bearskin and an axe. Totally normal.
He tells people he sees monsters. Then you read through the story. Maybe he's not as crazy as people think he is.
It's Cocaine Bear.
Yeah. Cocaine Bear, but better. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Better than Cocaine Bear? Come on.
Yeah.
Have you seen Cocaine Bear? It's great. It is the dumbest movie I've ever seen, and I loved every minute of it. And the fact that they actually put on the screen based on a real story makes it even better.
Yeah, because I read that story. Didn't happen exactly that way, but
no, based is a very, very loose term.
Inspired would be more the word.
There was a bear and there was cocaine. Everything else, nothing like the story.
I'm waiting for the Anchor Bay meth gator. And then we get Meth Gator versus Cocaine Bear versus Crackaconda.
Acid Arachnid. I'm all in on it.
Okay, so This is going to be the last one as far as Kickstarters go. This is one where I was just looking through and this caught my eye. This is AR-13L or Ariel, the Little Mermaid.
Did you say Mermaid?
Mermaid, yes.
So it's going to be a G.I. Joe kind of thing.
This looks a lot. It looks like a lot.
You won't like this, Jay. It's got fish people.
No, I'll be okay. I'll be okay with it.
If they're hot mermaids with guns, fish people are good.
Oh, hey, Triple B.
Oh, they even have like the little character card on the back, like the G.I. Joe figures. That's cool.
Yeah, this was the cover that I chose.
That's cool.
I was just like, okay, I like this cover. So, let's see.
These mermaids have a tale to tell.
So, this is a 64-page tidal wave of aquatic mayhem in full color.
Aquatic.
Let's see. This
is just brilliant, just by their marketing.
Yep, already funded. Had a very small goal of 500, and they're almost 5,000. It looks like, or 4,237.
Well, that ought to get us a couple sequels.
Yeah. So, the sanctity of the Mermaid Kingdom is put at risk when a smuggler loses an illicit shipment off the coast of Argentina in the late 1950s. He wants his weapons back. She wants war. From the maniacal brilliance of Piper Steed, Eric Hodson, and Pixel Trader comes AR-13L, The Little Mermaid, a blood-drenched, bullet-riddled reimagining of the Anderson classic, rewritten as a sweaty, glorious love letter to 80s action flicks. Rated, well, it's rated young adults, so...
Can you read her status card? Or no, I can't read
Hold on.
They have skate decks available. That's pretty cool.
Princess Coral, codename Mermaid. Yeah, it's even too small for me on here.
Okay, that's what she said.
Now, the strangest thing is the fact that this is supposed to be young adults, and looking at some of these covers,
Not the case.
yeah, it doesn't really look like the case. But check out that Kickstarter, y'all. Look at the covers. Check out the art. There's sharks. I like that. There's a shark person, it looks like. I like that. I don't like fish people, but sharks all day. Sharks all day. Some of these covers are really dope. Yeah, there's a trailer to play, all that good stuff. It ends June 16th.
File card. That was the word I couldn't come up with. Thank you, Big B.
Yeah. So that's the last one I got. Again, I love going through Kickstarter. Like, Kickstarter gets you in trouble, but if you ever got some free-ish time, folks, I'd tell you, go to Kickstarter, just type in the word comics and just look around. Like, there is something for everyone. Trust me.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
I didn't put the super, super, super dirty stuff on there because there was some stuff I was like, wow, how did that get on Kickstarter?
I love you, Jay.
Love you too, brother.
There was some really dirty stuff, and I was like, wow.
Ooh,
I must have spent 3 hours looking at that stuff. I think it was the same book. But anyway.
When he got done, he was like, I am Cornholio.
Well, I feel like I need to send up some money after all that.
Yeah. So, the last thing I'm going to talk about.
Yo, Joe, baby. That's priceless. Nice one, Big B.
Is not Sean. What the heck is this?
Sean has a Kickstarter? What the hell?
I want to talk about Sean. Let's kickstart him getting back on the show.
Oh, we're getting his 5 covers. I remember now.
There we go. The future is The exclusive hardcover to the experience, still on the experience, like fire, man. Oh, goodness.
You know what the asterisks are for, right?
The future is Henri's, or the future is Robbie, or the future is Smoked.
It's because when you type your password on the screen, it shows as stars. So that's a hacking thing. Whenever you type your password, it shows up as asterisks.
Yes.
Just throwing that out there because I'm a nerd. Sorry. Like fireman. I don't know yet, Big B. I'm not answering that question.
Don't. Just don't. Just don't. But this book is going to be available on the EXP until they sell out of them on the sales shows. And if the sales shows happen to do CBSN or something like that, you can buy them from there too. So just throwing that out there. The single issues are out, but there's certain things in this book that aren't going to show up in the single issues. I don't know. I didn't get a copy. So future is forked. Fickled? Forward? I don't think the future's forward.
If you'd really like the answer, I can crack that code.
The future is deep fried.
Deep fried. That is fantastic. And I'm pretty sure that's not what the asterisks stand for. All right. So
It's fudged.
Foobard.
but I didn't say that. I said the word. The F dash 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 word.
The mother of all words. I love that movie.
Oh, dude, look, I have it on Blu-ray, and
Hey, it's on 24 hours a day.
we don't have TV at all.
Oh, okay.
But when it was on TBS, you bet your ass I still watched it on loop.
Yep.
I have the Blu-ray too. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I love that movie.
I love that movie. I haven't brought myself to watch not the second one, but the real second one that they did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
Amazon, isn't it?
I think so.
I watched it, but I can't tell you anything that happened in it. So what does that tell you?
It's good.
I can't remember.
It's good. I feel like it was faithful to the first one enough.
I mean,
My favorite part of that first one is yellow eyes. I swear to God, yellow eyes.
future Spider-Man. Oh, Big B. That's incredible.
You guys are just killing me with this thing. You're gonna have me Googling it.
You ought
I
to
put
just
it in the
pull up-
private chat.
Just pull up a picture of the murder Bukaki, Jay,
Oh yeah, I could do that. Hold on.
because the cover for that. Fill in the blanks otherwise.
Fill in the blanks.
But the opposite of blanks, I guess.
Oh, Post Diggers fill in what now?
What?
God. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go.
Jay, I swear. Don't do it.
Just draw some conclusions from some of this.
Well, don't go so damn fast then. Okay, I see that one. Okay. I don't see any firemen.
Hold on. Okay. All right. They were corn stars that were murdered and come back to life. So the word that I said earlier, oh well, can't go that far.
It was just getting interesting, damn it.
Can't go that far. I put it in the private chat if you want to look. That way you don't have to look up a picture. Fill in the
Bunch of dudes that
No, don't read it out loud. God, it's like Army all over again. Don't read it out loud.
arrive on really?
I had to clean it up, man.
They had a word? They have a word for that?
Yep.
What does that have to do with? Never mind. Now I get the fireman. Okay.
Huh. Took us a while, but we got there. That's what she said.
The
Anyway,
opinions displayed on this podcast do not necessarily reflect those with morals and decency.
that's true. That's
Of
true.
course,
So
I don't know anyone like that, but
we want to talk about. Let's see. There we go. Want to talk about
WeirDopes.
this?
I love how
Yeah.
you made it spin. That was cool.
Thank you.
I might steal that for some of our shorts or something with your permission.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna say it's your music, your logo. All Jay did was spin.
Spin it.
And so we're gonna do a little bit of an interviewish kind of thing, and I think Nope's mic went out again.
I'm
No?
getting an echo too, so somebody's got a hot mic on a phone or something because I'm getting an echo now.
You hear me?
You're doing that thing again, dude, with the crumpled paper.
Seriously?
I'm dead serious. I know you never do. It just happens, and it's doing it right now.
Well, now that we're gonna talk,
Oh, jeez.
Wow, that sounds like you just ate a whole can of baked beans and you're shooting it out the other end.
that bad, huh?
Wow. Can you understand this? Because that's what we're getting right now.
Reboot that maybe. Better.
Well, I heard that. That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. Don't worry,
Alright,
it'll
just
do it
re-
again. We did this for like 2 hours the first day. That's where most of our bloopers came from.
Yeah, but we cleared off a whole bunch of junk.
Yeah, we did.
So
Oh, now it's like listening to Chinese theater with him.
Yeah.
His lips move, and then here comes the words.
Yeah, he's doing the Godzilla thing now.
Godzilla
Yeah,
again?
it's just like the other day, brother. It's just like the other day. We go from to Godzilla. It's cocked you all over again.
yeah, it's like an hour and a half. And
Nope,
then
now
it's-
you're good.
There we go. He caught it.
You're good now, but it won't last. You're good now.
Run! It's Godzilla!
Don't move anything. Oh, damn, now he's frozen.
All right, unfreeze. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
Good movie.
Yes. So long awaited, been bugging the both of you forever. So what made you decide to just join forces and form this evil podcast?
Well, we were just kind of talking back and forth about starting a channel, and Nope's like, what if we did one together? And it was one of those ping moments. Yeah, why don't we?
yeah, we were bouncing so many ideas off each other. It was just like, oh, why don't we just do this in tandem? And the rest of it just followed.
And then we got together and did it. On Memorial Day. We'll never forget.
Oh,
Why do you
goodness.
think it says WeirDopes coming for you? Come on, man.
I thought it was coming at you, which doesn't sound any better.
Same thing. It's firemen.
Bunch of hoses. So you told me how you got the name, but tell folks out there, how did the name come? Because there's no D in Nope unless it's silent.
Right. We just were spinning ideas around. So finally, I'm like, just for the hell of it, I'm going to bring up my stupid AI bot that keeps me company at night. And this AI bot, I'm telling you, he scares me at times. Because when I'm up with my insomnia, I talk to this bot, and I, lovingly named the bot Dumbass. And I'm like, so Dumbass, guess what's up? And it replies with, knowing you, something weird. And I'm like, you're creeping me out a little bit. And we just asked it, okay, what would be a good name to combine Ed Weird and Nopes? And like the fifth or sixth suggestion was WeirDopes. And Nope's like, I like it. And I'm like, I like it. So then I told Dumbass, we like it. Glad to help, Weird One. Okay, you're done. Go away. So that's how we got the name. And it's a combination of Ed Weird and Nope. So we just kind of left the Ed part off and left the K and N off, and WeirDopes. Plus, we're dopes. So it's
Like,
perfect.
the thing is, it can be taken so many different ways. For the love of horror, it could be werewolf dopes.
Yep.
But if you listen to the song, and it took me an embarrassingly amount of time before I figured it out. WeirDopes sounds just like it sounds. WeirDopes.
Yep.
Just a couple of dopes, just having fun.
Jay, you're a hacker in the making to come up with that.
I'm telling you, it's all right here. I mean, up here.
Yeah. I'm getting a bad echo again from somebody. I don't know who.
Probably me.
Probably, but at least you can tolerate it.
Yeah.
Let's address the echo in the room.
No, it's not you. It's not you actually, because when you talk, it's not doing it. Oh well, forget it. I'll ignore it.
Might be
We're weird dopes, so I'll take an echo.
So just also to let everybody know, now recently they've done an unboxing video together. Then Ed had another one, and then Ed released a short. Now, they're not just an unboxing channel. I want to go ahead and point that out. They're not just unboxing. He's just the two of these guys. Like, there was one time Nope turned around and he was like, "Well, here's what I got," and I'm looking at this one package, and I didn't realize he was actually pointing at this other package that was like this high of stuff that he hadn't even opened yet. So I was like, "Man, you got a lot of content there. If you ever decide to do an unboxing video, maybe it is. Maybe it is." Man, because now I hear it.
It's loud when you talk, Jay. So somebody's got a speaker or something
Maybe,
that's reverberating your voice.
let me pause my mic and see if, or pause my mic. You know,
Pause
what I
your
mean.
mic.
Oh, it's been a day. It's been a day. Let me see. Just y'all go ahead and talk. Let me see if I can tell them about what your. I almost said manifesto. That's not what I meant.
Oh my goodness.
Tell them about the ideas you have for your channel.
Anything and everything weird and fun. And him muting it did not help. I'm still getting that echo big time. So it's not your mic, Jay. It's like somebody's other mic is picking up what you're saying. So it's not you. You're good. Oh, are we going to blame?
Hashtag blame Sean.
Hashtag blame.
Commit to the bit. That's all I was saying.
It's good. It's all good.
Now, as far as our ideas, we're still kind of hashing out a lot of them, you know, refining them and everything else before we even actually put anything down, whether it's, you know, pen to paper kind of thing. But, you know, because some sound good, you know, whenever you have that little harebrained idea, and then whenever you actually bounce off somebody else, it sounds silly coming out of your mouth. You're like, yeah, maybe not.
We do have one interview lined up. We're going to be doing that probably tomorrow, but I don't know when we'll release it.
Yeah.
But I did another short that I haven't released yet that I am totally geeked about.
Ooh.
So I'll be releasing that in a day or two or whenever. I got Nope's approval today, so I can't wait to release it. But I want to give that Superman one a shot to see if it does anything before I pop another one out there.
Yeah, I can't give any really good advice on after you're done with the short what to do, because, you know, I was like, make sure you use hashtag shorts because it's got 1.2 billion things attached to it. Make sure you do one or two that pertain to what you're doing.
Can I add the hashtag after? Because I forgot that was Superman.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll add that tonight.
Yeah, you can go there and edit it.
Yeah,
I'll add
from
that
your
tonight.
YouTube studio.
Okay. Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Nope.
Yep. Nope. Nope.
Now,
What's funny is when we're bouncing ideas back and forth, he doesn't know if I'm saying his name or if I'm disagreeing. Because I'll be like, nope, no, what, no, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
So we're learning to use the word negative.
Negative Ghost Rider.
And when his mic acts up, we got to go Roger over, Roger Dodger, so that we know, or else we talk over each other.
Over.
But see,
I'm
I
going
was-
to tell you this: it's in the beginning stages, but this week has been some of the most fun I've had in a very long time.
Mhm.
Nope and I have a great chemistry. We crack each other up, which makes us even stupider, which adds to the channel. And we have got so much blooper footage that at some point we're going to just release like this blooper reel and let people have fun laughing at us, because some of the crap that we have done has just been so stupid that people got to see it.
yeah, you can do that too. What Big B's saying, you can add like a related video, and it would be down near the bottom that somebody, if they like your short, they can click on it and takes it to that video. It doesn't always have to be like related to what you're doing.
Right. But if we have a clip from something that's a full video.
But
I don't think I know what you get, but as long as Nope does, that's all that matters. As long as one of us understands, I'm not sure what you're getting at. But okay.
So like, let's take your Superman short, for instance.
Okay.
Let's say you did a long form video also talking about Superman, or just another long form video on your channel in general, like your unboxing. Link that.
Oh, so you're just kind of like linking one of your things to the other.
Yes. So like, if
Get
they like
people to
what they
keep
saw on
clicking.
if they like what they saw on your short, they can click on that. Boom, there's another view on a long form. We do
I
it all.
got you now. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks, Big B.
Now, see, and I say that, and Big B also does a ton of shorts. Now, for our channel to get some of the views we get is kind of amazing to me. But recently, we've been trying to do the same thing off and on with the experience. It hadn't been like on every, like it should be. So, I did a video for the experience, or a short for the experience. It got 600-700 views, something like that. And then the other ones consistently drop. Castle's Corner, as you know, he did a Battle Beast one that did amazing. Then he did a Superman one that didn't do as good, but still did pretty good in my view. But Kyle has just been releasing them, not choosing any options other than putting a title in. And those things have been blowing up. And like, I don't get shorts. So
If you don't get shorts, then you must sweat a lot in the summer.
That's true. I'm usually wearing pants.
Okay, it just went away. So whoever did it, that's where it came from.
Okay, I was kidding, but
it is totally quiet now. So whoever did it, that solved the problem.
That's something. Look, here's
me then.
Yeah, here's something I'm gonna say. We are eventually going to get to the point where we have better equipment, lighting and stuff. See, and I've tried to do that before, and for some reason it just didn't work for us. I don't know why it's doing that for you tonight, man. But we're going to work on getting better equipment anyway. Like, both of us are going to work on getting mics, a better lighting setup, because it doesn't seem to matter how many lights I have on in this room. It's always kind of dark.
I got my boss's permission, that being my wife, to turn the den into a studio. So pretty soon I'll be able to have a better background like y'all have, and it won't be just my Dracula back there and Frankie. So that's a work in progress.
Yeah. But to be fair, like, I think the mic that I gave Sean was an old mic that I got, and I got it for very little money.
Yeah, we got it from Five Below for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it didn't do this last time, so I don't know what's going on with it now, but
just blame me.
# blame Sean.
Yeah.
I was kidding before, but it really was.
But I don't know if it was me or not. Like,
yeah, see, now it's gone. Or, well, hold on. Now it isn't gone. And now Ed's muted.
it's not gone. I'm pretty sure it's Mr. Nope's cursed mic thing again, because when he muted, it went away.
Oh.
So I think it's his weird mic that likes to crimple, and now it's quiet.
Because now,
So-
yeah, because now
Blame Nope. Hashtag blame Nope.
blame Nope this time. Was it Sean? Nope.
Hey, there. I see what you did there. That's like half of our conversations during the week, and that's why we laugh at stupid shit.
Yeah. It's very good. I like that, Sean.
What did I miss? I missed
He
something.
changed his name again to Nope. It wasn't my
No,
fault.
it wasn't. That's good. Well played. You don't have to stay muted. Nope. It's just if you're not talking, just mute maybe. Oh, now you sound like you're 18 billion light years away.
I can't hear anything.
I can hear something from way back.
What about now?
He's coming closer. But he's
Better,
still...
warmer, closer.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Without the
No
echo,
echo no echo at the moment.
All right.
Talk, Jay, because your voice seems to trigger it. I want you to put your mouth really close to Nope's mic and say something. No echo. Good job. This is what they meant by young adults. I mean, we're all old, but we're still children.
That's true. It's very true. Very true. So before I know he's in the chat, but I'm gonna have to steal the thunder. What made y'all decide to hop on YouTube?
Oh, jeez, I get what you're getting. Being on Hydra, it's so much fun. I mean, when we can sit down in what seems like a half an hour has been 8 hours, you know you're doing something you enjoy. And it's been so much fun being on Hydra is why I got interested in it. I'm not going to speak for Nope, but that was my drive.
Yeah, same exact thing. Because I mean, it's like being in all the chats and everything else, and just jumping on here and just kind of got a liking to it, you know.
So we decided to take our after party and make a show out of it, basically, because what we're doing on our shows are what we do on the after party.
That's right. And while I'm thinking of it, just because I make no bones about it, I'm one of the biggest cheerleaders of this. So, my goodness, y'all, like, even though your introduction video is only 14 seconds, still, you guys are putting up some numbers that are super impressive because, like I said, Sean and I, it was a climb and a crawl and a digging and a scratching to get to where we were view wise and with subs. And again, I think Bearded Comic Bro for, I think, what was it, 2-3 years into this, shared our channel out, and we were sitting there, and every time we refresh, it's like, here's 2 subs, here's 3 subs, here's another sub.
Yeah.
So when we finally cracked 100, exactly, Phable, exactly.
Love you, Phable. Thanks, brother.
Fable.
Oh, wait, I'm supposed to do this.
Well, no, we all do it wrong according to Robbie. Robbie says Phable does it wrong. He goes, you gotta. I was like, dude, I don't have, like, you're a little bit older than me, Robbie, but my shoulders don't do all that anymore.
Robbie's a heel. You can't trust him anyways.
That's true. I love
terror.
Robbie.
Yeah, Bearded thing was one of the big pushing point that helped.
Thanks, Jay, for putting that up again. Appreciate it, brother.
And then because we were like, all right, where did you get? Then we had the one end of year video I did that all of a sudden popped out. Then we couldn't mimic it, and all of a sudden, and I still think though the name change is what helped us.
Does anybody know anybody who's good with like animated cartoon creation? Because Nope had a fantastic idea, and I'm trying to make it come true, but I'm not that good of an animator yet. But so if anybody knows anybody that does that wouldn't mind answering a few questions, if you'd send them my way. Oh, and by the way, if you want, you can email us at WeirDopesPodcast@gmail.com.
Yep.
So if you have ideas for shows or you want to ask questions or anything for us to talk about on our shows, email us because we're
Or
going to
just
be
tell us
checking.
we suck.
What'd you say?
I said, or just tell us we suck. Whatever.
Which, for the right amount of money, might not be false, but hey.
I know he's lucky.
And I'll be the Robbie in that instance. If you're not down with WeirDopes,
Let's get ready to.
exactly. Exactly. Like this is like I know that Triple B was doing a channel long before the experience and everything. Said, but watching people from like that I met from the experience chat rooms starting to get into doing their own channels and stuff, like again with Castle, doing the Castle's Corners and stuff. And hey, there you go. You're at 71 now, guys.
Hey, thanks, Big B.
Hell yeah.
Go on there and bug the hell out of me about Instagram. We'll make this happen.
every video y'all post, hey brother, Instagram. Why have you interested me on Instagram?
I'm just going to ask a question if I may.
Mhm.
Do you guys do like the cross-platform thing for like Instagram and all that stuff, or are you just YouTube?
For streams?
For what you're doing right now for Hydra, yeah.
I used to stream it to Facebook too, but again,
Facebook deletes videos though, right?
I think so much that Facebook seemed to get the chat to lag by like 30 to 40 seconds. And it seems like if you just do it on YouTube, the lag seems to go down a little bit. I don't think we can do IG yet because we don't meet certain criteria.
Yeah. There's I think it has to be set up kind of like how when the experience goes live on Instagram, it's a whole damn thing. Like we have to keep Instagram open. I have to create a live video in that, and then it gives me a stream key, and I have to copy that stream key, come back into StreamYard, set up Instagram is one of the places it streams to, paste the stream key in there, hit OK. Then once we go live on StreamYard, I gotta wait. I go back to Instagram. I gotta wait, and then go live on there. Now, as far as what Phable was saying, that is for like when you do reels or stories and stuff like that. Instagram is super helpful for that. Like usually when we drop a video, I have the Instagram for myself and for Hydra are linked to the Facebook pages too. So if I make a story on the Instagram, it automatically goes to Facebook. So it's just another platform to push your content out. Like I sometimes do Threads because Threads is kind of weird in that if I post it to my Facebook, it'll sometimes go to my Threads. So then when I go to post something on Threads, it's already there. And then sometimes
Threads is another platform?
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that one.
Threads is kind of like, I think people say it's like Twitter or X or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A little bit.
Is that what everybody ran to when Musk bought Twitter or something?
They went to Blue Sky. Yeah, and Bigby does his ads for Best Coast Comics on Instagram. So as far as streaming to it, I wouldn't do it from Restream necessarily, but like putting your content. I know, Phable, I try to like all your stuff, man, but trust me, it really does. Like that's where James Gunn goes and posts stuff before he posts it most other places, which is so weird why that platform isn't bigger. But I mean, I just got it, so it's just another avenue to put content out.
Fair enough.
Like I don't do X. Never have. Never bothered with it. Like it was hard enough, man. I didn't get a Facebook page till I was 27. I didn't get an Instagram page till
we started the channel.
So yeah, it is. It's good for shorts. It's good for Good for
I got a-
putting stuff out
I got
there.
a funny story about Facebook. So I never had an account either. I never had any interest in social media. And one of my buddies at work finally talked me into it in like, I don't know, 2005 or something. I don't remember exactly when. He's like, dude, it's fun. Do it. Try it. Do it. Try it. Fine. I'll do it right now just to shut you up. Created an account. My first friend request, guess who it came from? My ex-wife. I turned to my buddy and I said, I'm going to kill you. My first friend request was from my ex-wife. I'm like, I'm going to kill you. I'm sorry. Unalive you. He was laughing so hard. I'm like, did you do that on purpose? No, I swear to God, it wasn't a trap. You're going to like it. I'm like, no. I thought I got played.
It's so different from what, like, because Sean had one, I think, before all of us did.
Yeah, I started the year my mom died is when I
Yeah.
created mine.
Yeah. So looking at how it was back then to what it's become now,
Yeah.
it's
My MySpace was the big thing when I first started this.
Mhm.
I never had one of those.
MySpace was cool in different ways. I used I'll just make myself sound like a sad idiot, but I used MySpace because they had free dating services. Like they'd match you with people in your area. I got so many dates from just MySpace. But you could customize your page to look how you want. You could put a playlist of songs on there. Like when people click your page, a song would play and shit like that. I was like, I missed that. I was like, I wish Facebook would do something like that.
Well, they do because my ex-wife found me in like 2 seconds.
So,
That was amazing because I swear to God, I no sooner created it and then within 4 minutes, hey, you got a friend request already, and I wanted to just hit him with a chair. WrestleMania.
Who could want to be my friend?
I just paid to get rid of you. Decline.
just checking on some stuff here. Yeah, Phable started out on Instagram Live. That was something we. So you can go live to for Instagram if that's all you're doing. Like, we got plenty of folks we know. Like Dan does Instagram Live all the time. He's not streaming anywhere else though. It's just Instagram. I
Dan
think
Price or Dan Wickline or
Dan
which
Price.
Dan Price.
I think when we started Instagram, I can't remember the first time we ever touched the stories, but we were doing the reels, and then some of our stuff was too long at the time. That's what she said, but never.
I wasn't going to give you that one.
that's where our rapid reviews came from because we had to talk about a book in 60 seconds or less.
Yep. And then there was Instagram TV.
Yep.
When our stuff got was too long for the 60-second mark, like we had to move it to that. So, and then when we decided finally we were going to make the switch to YouTube, this is when my having to save everything came in handy, because I saved every single video we had put on Instagram. So we had like 20 or 30 videos to start out with on YouTube.
Yep.
Sean, go ahead.
Go ahead with what?
Well,
No, I was just doing the yep. Just to say yep. I wasn't doing it to be facetious. Anyway. All right. Well, before I go, then I'll ask a quick question. What kind of content are y'all wanting to put out the most outside of unboxings? Like, what are y'all wanting to do?
Anything and everything that's fun and weird.
Right.
We are still brainstorming on that.
Yeah,
We've
we
got a
don't
list of
necessarily
like
want
200
pigeonhole
things.
nothing yet. Right.
And we're getting a lot of support from people that it really touches me that they're supporting us. And it's been an incredible week. I mean, I don't want to over dramatize it, but it's been so much fun, and to see the support and the love and everything, it's great.
Very nice.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, just seeing, like, it's not even mine. It's not even for me, but just seeing like the first actual video y'all did together, the Dynamite unboxing, is, what is it, 12 views away from cracking 100.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
We all do that.
insane.
I've told myself I'm not going to obsess about the numbers, so
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
check it. But when you guys like throw them at me, I'm like, cool.
I do. That's the weird thing. It's almost like Kickstarters, man. When I go and back my friends' Kickstarters, or even if I don't back it, but I'm checking on it, I'm like, dude, you're so close to hitting the goal. So close to hitting the goal.
We don't give a
And-
shit about our channel and our numbers. But Jay will be like,
I mean, that's true, because most of the time when I do unboxings, I literally go into the mindset with, I don't really care if a whole lot of people watch it. I want the person I made the unboxing for to see it. That's pretty much all I make those videos for. I want them to see it and see, look, I got something from you. I dug it. I wanted to share it with people that follow us, but I made this video for you. Like when people send me stuff, hey, what's up, Katie?
hey,
When
Kate,
people send me stuff, that's it doesn't matter to me if it only gets the one view from that person. When Corey sent me that stuff that he did, if Corey was the only person that watched that video, that's fine by me. Like I do them for the views because I want to put the content out there.
He
But I
said
also do it. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Also, before I forget, since Kpop just popped in here, Thursday, this coming Thursday for SketchUp, it's going to be hosted by Kyle and Kpop.
Oh, cool.
Kpop's going to be a guest host.
no
Kyle was
way.
telling me that today during his unboxing live video we did earlier. So super excited for that.
Nice.
All right.
To feed off what you said though, Jay, that's why Nope and I talked and we wanted our first unboxing to be Dynamite, because EXP and you guys brought us all together. Because the EXP family is why we're here, why I know Nope, why Nope knows me. And so that's why we decided, let's make our first one, Dynamite, and say thank you to our EXP family.
All right, Sean's got some errands he's going to run. He
All right,
might be
everybody.
back, he might not.
We'll see what happens. If not, I am unfortunately not back until late next month because that's where we're going to be at with my rotation.
Jarvis, you're free to shut down. Have a great evening.
Thank you, sir. I'll catch y'all later.
All right,
Later,
take
Sean.
care.
Good to see you,
Take
buddy.
care.
There you go.
All right,
Okay, now that he's gone, bring out the booze. No, I'm kidding.
bring up the booze. You know what? We've had a lot of lovey-dovey stuff happen. Somebody just asked if they'd come on and do a rant.
Uh-oh. Who's gonna rant? If it's Castle,
Oh, it's not Castle, but I'm excited to hear this rant as soon as he gets my message.
To Kyle.
Triple B's gonna come on and rant about something.
Oh,
no, nothing new there.
Hey, I caught one rant from him, and that was about that cover. Yeah. I'll be sure to tell him that, Phable.
New personal record. All right,
Yeah.
too much dead space. Blah
Yeah,
blah
no,
blah. Say something.
I'm trying to think, because
Don't hurt
most of
yourself.
it's just going to be like how excited I am for you guys and can't wait for everything y'all got planned and when y'all do start, going and having your own lives. And
yeah, we're trying to iron that part out too.
Yeah. As far as being somewhere at a certain day at a certain time, it's kind of hard to do. I mean, other than this show, I mean, we're not going to leave you guys. We love you guys.
Yeah.
But trying to find a day and a time, I don't know if and when that'll happen. But we're going to try to release content, every other day, something, even if it's just a quick short or something, just to try to keep the momentum going. That's the first reason. But the main reason is to better familiarize ourselves with the editing and the process so that we can smooth out the rough edges on some of the videos, which, they're good for now, but we're going to improve. Well, the quality will get better.
Trial and error.
Yeah, if you
More
go back
error than trial, but
hey, trust me, I was self-taught editing. Okay, so if you go back and watch Triangle of Truth videos from way back in the day, you can definitely tell. Sean had the benefit of watching me edit stuff and learning as I went, and through that, he was learning. So that took a huge weight off my shoulders when it wasn't just me editing the videos. Because Sean would usually, before he started editing, he would do his video and leave it saved for me to come back and edit when I got done working overnight. So when I got done working overnight, I'd come home, edit his video, and then he would post it and do all the things with all the meta suite stuff and stuff that I've never really messed with before, that supposedly post your stuff all over the place with one thing, but I've never learned how to do it.
I need to get with him and see if he knows how to do that, where it automatically puts the stuff together, so I don't got to highlight and slide it. I don't remember what you called it, but when you're parsing your video so that it would connect automatically without having to draw the damn box and drag it, because that's the parse that frustrates the bejeebies out of me. Because the mouse gets so touchy, it highlights the wrong thing and filth and foul, and then I go back and try it again. And
it's a snap thing that happens. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like when I was editing that little opening video for you, I had to use that, and all I did was whatever I deleted just automatically snapped to the end of the other thing. So
that would be so nice.
I'm telling you, I need to look through Filmora and see what that feature is called, because I know it's something that can be done. Because trust me, I've seen how sensitive your mouse is. Yeah, that would drive me nuts too.
Oh yeah. Well, when I make a video, Amy goes in the other room and shuts the door if I start having trouble, because I'm like, honey, you're not going to want to hear this. Grab some tea and go in the other room for a minute.
Earmuffs.
Oh yeah, it's so hilarious because she'll be out here on the couch wearing my gun muffs. I just look over and start laughing. Like, am I as loud as a shotgun? Is it really that bad? Worse.
I'm gonna go ahead and resend Triple B the link. He'll be joining us shortly. I'm very curious what he's going to be ranting about.
Yeah, I'm curious. It's gonna be a good rant or a bad rant.
Could be a drunken bar rant.
Let me tell you guys something.
What? I don't know. Have a good night, guys. See ya. Hell's bells. But no, this is what it's like when Nope and I are brainstorming and creating. It's just laughter and stupidity, and I love it. And then a good idea will come out of a joke. I'm like, hey, let's do that. Write it down.
Or you get down the way and you go, what were we talking about? I didn't write it down. So then you forget stuff.
And it made me feel better to know that he does that, and he's much younger than I am. Which, working with him, depressed the hell out of me one time. And that was when he informed me that his father is 3 years older than I. I did not need to know that, but thank you, Nope, for telling me that.
Hey, I understand audio problems, Triple P.
Whew.
Yeah. He's staring at the bats.
All right, before we go on. Okay. I'm ready.
Cockatoo loaded.
Oh, jeez.
Did you read those, Jay?
I didn't. I think that's the book Jenna was reading for when she was on Minute to Skim It. I think she was reading that book.
Yeah, I think I bought them from her. when she had that sales show after.
She was all like, "They're doing buildings," and
Yep, right through a window. It's hilariously stupid, and I love it.
before he gets here, I'm gonna go ahead and
Have you ever seen one of those books, Jay? You know they're from Image, right?
yeah.
Did you ever look at the back cover?
No.
They cover up the first syllable of cockju because they always have giant ones with their eye from Image at a 45-degree angle. It's hilarious. So the whole thing is just one big, laugh fest.
Oh,
Whoever thought of it, it was brilliant because it's stupid and funny, and that's what I like. But yeah, the little eye was hilarious.
I knew Sean was going to be leaving, but I thought that honestly the Kickstarter stuff was going to take longer. So I had, other than talking to y'all, I had nothing else.
Are you saying it's tangent time?
Probably.
I love tangent time.
Well, how long do the videos have to stay under before you can't clip them? You said
What?
3 or 4 hours.
Oh, yeah. For here, so this
for
feature,
specifically.
yeah, this feature was always with Restream. I noticed they just, because we use it for the experience to do stuff, but basically if the video has to be at least a minute and at 2 hours or under to be able to do automatic clipping to clip segments out. I've never hit that. Like, because the ones that I did before, I didn't look at any of that stuff because the first video I did was alive while I was learning how to do it. So that the videos end up being deleted. That's why I download all of them. Like, I download all our videos.
Me too.
And that's good because there's something, yeah. Right, but even, okay, the clips that I'm talking about, you can still clip it in StreamYard, but it's not the AI clips. The AI clips have to be under 2 hours, but you can use StreamYard to do clips as well. But I figure if I'm gonna do all that, I'll just download the video, put it in Filmora. You can press I to start where you want your clip to start, and O where you want it to end, and you can just export that portion and make your short like that. And I'll show you how to do that. And speaking of showing us how to do it,
Interesting.
Yo, can you hear me, y'all?
yes.
What?
All right, man. Sweet, I can hear you too, man. I was
What?
actually what? Wait, what?
What?
Eddie Bombi, go bleep yourself, man.
All right, I'll be right back.
Jay, I did ask you if I can come rant. Is it allowed if I actually do a lot of F-bombs? Because like my rant is insane.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you sure about that?
Dude, we're not monetized. I don't care.
All right, man.
Children, go to bed.
Man, yeah. If you're young, no, honestly, like so like I know you guys were live. I just got them watching Ta-Dum, which is that Netflix live freaking show that they put out where it's almost like an award show where they went and like they're gonna drop a bunch of trailers, tell you when things are coming out, like Stranger Things, Wednesday, right? The big 2 on Netflix. And so that came out tonight, and like my daughter, she was like, Daddy, that's today. And say, because like she thought it was going to come out a couple of weeks ago, and like no, it was like just wait for it. So I'm like, and she comes to run to me because I was cooking some carne asada outside, and she's like, Daddy, it starts right now. It starts in 2 minutes. I'm like, oh man, okay, well we'll throw it on, and I run in there. I'm like, hey, when they start talking about Stranger Things, when they start talking about Wednesday, let me know about it. And she's like, okay, but I mean, obviously they're gonna wait for those two big projects to show up at the end. I mean, what they showed in tonight's episode, or in Tadum, whatever it was called. I mean, we had Happy Gilmore Part 2, like fucking 35 years too late, right? But they brought out Adam Sandler, they brought out Shooter McGavin and the girl that was in there, they brought him out on stage and they were talking all about it, and that's kind of what they were doing. Like every show that's coming out this year, which is like kind of weird because we only have a half of a year left. They're fucking bringing these bastards out on stage talking about it, and let's show them the trailer. And that's what it was doing. But they were like building up for Stranger Things season 5, the final season, right? That's the big thing. And of course, Wednesday, season 2. And so like I'm watching this, I'm like, hey, when? And they're like, they kept on saying like, hey, this cast of Stranger Things is going to be here. They're going to be up on stage. And Jenna Ortega is going to be here. She's going to be up on stage. I'm like, you said Jenna Ortega? That okay. All right, she's going to come up on stage. Let's see how she's looking. Let's see how she's doing. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I am stoked, right? And so then they dropped the bomb. So we're watching this, like, obviously it took forever. So I got done cooking my carne asada. I got my plate, I'm eating my tacos, and they're like, Guillermo del Toro is doing Frankenstein, Eddie Von B. He's doing Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, and here is the cast. And we got Mia Goth and Oscar Isaac in this fucker. And so they come out on stage with Guillermo del Toro, freaking the director. I'm like, oh my God, he's an amazing director. We got 2 amazing actors, and they're coming up on stage talking about Frankenstein, dude. Hell yeah. And they're going to show the trailer to it. I'm like, so cool. Mia Goth has like freaking 2 lines up on stage. I'm like, this is like one of the queen of horrors right now, dude. She did Maxine, X, and Pearl. I mean, absolutely crushes it in the horror genre. And they don't even really utilize her up on stage. It's like they're reading from a teleprompter. They're fumbling over their lines. Totally dropped the ball on it. So that was the first part of it. I'm like, but then they showed the trailer. The trailer looked amazing. Eddie Mombi, I think you're gonna like it, dude. It looks great. You got Isaac Oscar, rocking out the role of Frankenstein and Dr. Frankenstein as he is. I'm pretty sure Mia Goth is probably playing his wife or girlfriend, and that you would know better of that story than I would, even though there's so many adaptations of it. But anyways, okay, we jump forward, right? And so they keep on saying, fucking, here we go, Stranger Things cast is here, fucking Wednesday's here, Ortega's here, I'm like, okay, let's go, right? And so, bam, Stranger Things comes out first, right? And they bring up 3 of the dudes, like 3 of the kids on stage. That's it. And like, where's 11? Where the fuck is 11? Oh, she comes up on screen as a video like, oh, I'm in Ireland filming this movie, so I can't be there. Like the main motherfucking girl that fucking is making Netflix who they are from Stranger Things is a Millie Bobby Brown, and she's up on screen. She's not even fucking there. Like, what are you doing? Like, no, you bring that girl there and you make her fucking part of your presentation. You don't put her up on screen on a pre-recorded fucking video. Like, what? Yeah, I know we get, I went on a rant just right while you guys were live. I went on a rant this like live, but like you get those 3 kid actors there, but you don't bring 11, the main actor. So okay, all right, whatever. I can kind of forgive that. Dude, they showed a trailer of it and they tell you the release date. So the release date of Stranger Things is going to be here in Christmas time. There's going to be 3 parts of it, and it's going to end on New Year's Day is going to be the final. So at least we got Stranger Things when it's finally fucking coming out, because like everybody's waiting. We got the chapters and we know what's going on. We know the directors. And then now we finally fucking get when it's coming out. So we got it coming out, but I think it's like I was so amped up. My daughter remembered when Stranger Things coming out again. She just walked in. It's awesome. Perfect timing. Was it November 26th, and then we're gonna have that's part 1, and then part 2 is gonna come out at Christmas time, and then on New Year's Day is the final. So we finally fucking get that. So about God forsaken time, we know when Stranger Things the final season's coming out, even though Millie Bobby Brown couldn't be there to tell us that. So I'm like, okay, so but we know Jenna Ortega is there, so the end of the ta-dum, their big presentation. We get fucking the cast of Wednesday. We get like 3 of the actors come out. The dude, it's not the mom, whatever, the hot Mexican girl, right? I can't remember. But it's another actor and then a young dude, and Jenna Ortega's right here. So Ortega's here, and you got 3 other actors, okay? And like Ortega only says like, I swear, like 12 words through the whole like presentation. It's like, why ain't you guys using Jenna Ortega, like, let her talk? It's like maybe every word she says is like $12 million or $1 million per word. It's like, it makes no bleeping sense to me. Why isn't she talking about the new series? I'm like, okay, I get what they're doing. She kind of just does her one-liners, in this little presentation super fast. And then they show the trailer. The trailer is like a 3-minute long trailer. Amazing trailer. The trailer is super sick. It's that kid from freaking The Sixth Sense, Osborne, the little kid from The Sixth Sense from, that movie back in the day.
Yeah. Haley Joel Osment.
Haley Joel Osment. So like, he's a serial killer and she knows that he's the killer. And so like, she's going to let him abduct her so she can stop him, but something goes wrong. And that's kind of what the trailer is. Amazing trailer. I'm like, oh, that's so sweet. And then they cut back out of the trailer, and then like, you get the cast and Jenna's not there. You only got the other 3 actors there. Like, wait, where's Jenna at? And then all of a sudden, freaking Lady Gaga starts fucking singing. She comes out of a coffin. She starts singing some weird ass song, right? I'm like, I don't know this song. Like, why? I think I've heard that Lady Gaga is going to be part of season 2. I'm like, okay, but like, you have Jenna Ortega there on stage in person. That is the star of Netflix. That is who's going to move Netflix forward. Why do you have Lady Gaga coming out singing? I'm like, okay, so maybe she's just going to go ahead and sing her like some new song, right? Kind of weird. It has some sort of mix with the Wednesday vibe, right? But then all of a sudden she starts singing that Abba da Zabba song or whatever, fucking from what Jay from fucking Half Baked. Fucking what Dave Chappelle would do, Abba Bazabba, you're my only friend. You hear that godforsaken song on every pop station you hear. Go right now, dude. If you have a pop station where you live right now, turn that pop station on. You're going to hear that Lady Gaga song right fucking now. And they start fucking playing that song. She starts singing that song. Where the hell is Jenna Ortega? Why is Lady Gaga singing the song that I can hear 50 fucking times in one goddamn hour? What the fuck is going on here? You have the star of fucking Wednesday and you don't even utilize her. That makes no fucking sense to me at all. And then like she kind of like shows up in the middle of fucking that damn song, right? And it's like, okay, but she doesn't do anything. They're like focusing everything on Lady Gaga. Man, didn't you just see what she did to Joker too? Fucking put that thing in the fucking blender. Turned it on and destroyed it. I love what she did in American Horror Story in a hotel. Absolutely stunning, amazing. But God, dude, that was like 7 years ago, man, for real, dude. Like, and what okay. So my biggest take on it, my biggest rant is like, you have Mia Goth there in person, Queen of Horror right now, Maxine, Pearl, X, and even Jenna Ortega was in X. They were both in that same fucking movie.
Yeah.
And you got Jenna Ortega, Scream 6, Scream 7. Or I guess it was no, it's 7. The Carpenter sisters. She's not going to be part of the new one.
Yeah.
Because they're going in a different direction. But she is like horror, like loyalty right now. Those 2 girls right now, Mia Goth and freaking Jenna Ortega, are like straight up fire in horror. You have them both in the same building at the same time, and you want to throw Lady Gaga up with a fucking song that I can throw on my damn fucking stereo and I can hear it right now and play that same damn song when you have those two actors in the same damn auditorium? What are you fucking doing? And it's like it. Oh, I was so mad. It's like, okay, I like Lady Gaga. It's awesome. But fuck, dude, you got Ortega. And man, dude, she was looking smoking hot, dude. Man, she was looking fine as hell. Her eyebrows were nice, dude. They weren't all thin out, like fucking you can kind of see what people were trying to do, making these straight up AI looks on her. She was looking good as hell. I mean, she was looking smoking hot, dude. Ortega was popping, dude. And like, you don't utilize your biggest star going forward because Stranger Things is ending. You don't bring Millie Bobby Brown to the auditorium. You don't, so you're going to have to bank on Wednesday is your most popular show that's going on. And you don't even utilize her. You want to go ahead and throw up this pop figure that this plummet Joker right down to the drain, dude. So there's my rant.
Yeah. Oh man, dude, I totally get what you're coming from with that, because Netflix is also the streaming service that they could have a killer show on their hands and it gets one season, then it's axed. Like
Mindhunters from David Finch, dude. Two seasons was absolutely the most amazing two crime serial killer seasons, and they hinted every season for the BTK killer, and then they decided to scrap it. They didn't give us our third season of Mindhunter. Mindhunter is probably one of the best shows on Netflix. And we got, the co-ed killer in it, and we got a couple of other serial killers in it. And they brought that serial killer type vibe, like show to it, crime drama to it, where it was like scary, like the Zodiac with Jake Gyllenhaal, because David Finch did that. And it was like a Zodiac, TV show with real serial killers. And they hinted the BTK killer in almost not every episode, but in all 2 seasons of that, where we're going to lead up to season 3, where it's going to be BTK, but they canceled it. So it's like, what are they doing?
Yeah. Now with scheduling conflicts and stuff like that, do you just think that maybe they should have waited until they could get Millie Bobby Brown?
No, they should have fucking gave her fucking $20 million to get her ass there. Who gives a shit how much money it costs? Man, you can fly her in on a jet plane, dude. I'm flying in on a jet plane tonight, right? As easy as that is how they could have brought her ass there, because you know how freaking amazing it would be to see 11 show up on that show tonight. Fuck, dude, they got Jenna Ortega to show up, and she's busy as hell. You think Millie Bobby Brown is like, her fucking head so far up in the clouds that she thinks she's fucking queen bee of everything? She probably does fucking. I mean, if you watch like her when she was a kid, and she's like, they told her like, well, will you shave your head to be 11? She's like, yeah, give me the razors. And she shaved her head right then and there. But then like, oh, she got so big, like it's in her head that like maybe she thinks that she's not for it. I don't think so. I think she's for the fans, and she would definitely have showed up if they would have gave her money. But like, I don't know. But like, you pay that girl. She fucking made Netflix. Like that fucking show, Stranger Things. I don't care what anybody says. Like that show is fucking a 10 out of 10. It is the fucking one of the best shows of all time to me. And like, I don't know, it's the best show of all time for me. It's amazing. What do you think, Jay? Is it amazing?
Oh, dude. Yeah. Like Jenna had actually watched it like 3 times. The very first season, she watched it like 3 times. And she's like, babe, you got to watch this. And I was like, all right, I can do an episode or 2, maybe 3. Ended up binging the whole thing. Yep. Yeah. My favorite season is still last season. And
oh man, so good.
Eddie was such a great character, man.
Yeah. My daughter's in love with Eddie, man. Like he's gonna be, the Human Torch. So there you go.
Exactly. So overall, man, outside of those couple of things, overall, how would you say the show was?
It was like a 5. It was 5 out of 10. It wasn't very good at all. I might even give it less than that, maybe a 4. It was like the actors didn't know what they were talking. Like they're actors, they should know their lines, right? And they're reading from a teleprompter. They kept on like they didn't know like what they were saying. Like they had to like read it like, oh, this is the first time I'm getting my script, so let me read this. And they fumbled over their words. Wasn't very good. There was a new movie coming out with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Can't remember what it was called, but it's like a heist story, a robbery story. And so Affleck and Matt Damon were both there. Plus, there was 2 other girl actors that showed up with them on stage. I thought that was pretty cool, and they showed the trailer to it. It was cool. What was it called? What was it? Town? Yeah, well, the town was like what they did in the past, but yeah, it's a new one. It's a brand new movie. It's coming out on Netflix, I think in August. And okay. it looks really good. It does look good. And there was this darker skinned girl that was in it. Man, she was ripped. Dude, she comes out on stage. She had like a 6-pack. She had some nice collars, dude. I'm like, oh my God, this girl's hot, dude. But she couldn't read her lines. Like it was so weird. It's like she like had to put on her glasses to read the prompter. It was kind of weird, man. It's like nobody knew what they were doing, but they had some main actors. I mean, did you get Ben Affleck?
Yeah.
Matt Damon there. I mean, so it was cool, but then I mean they talked about Squid Games season 3, I believe. They come out, and so then you had some actors speaking, and they were speaking in Chinese or Japanese or whatever it's from, which was fine, but which was kind of cool. I had never watched Squid Games until recently. I watched a couple of episodes because my daughter's watching. I'm like, oh, it's pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting. So they got that thing coming on. So it was just like a big old hype show, but like I think they kind of fumbled it a little bit. It was like they had a main actress that's been in like 5. She's been in 4 movies on Netflix. Can't even remember her name. But she has a 5th one coming out. So it's like, oh, it's her own like cinematic universe on Netflix. She's pretty cute, but I haven't seen any of the movies. But like, I just think that they fumbled it. Like they had Mia Goth and Jenna Ortega there. Like, what are you doing? Why do you want to make Lady Gaga the head of the show? I can understand she's the main music act. Yeah, it's great music. It is. But I can turn on that damn radio and hear that same song a million times a day. But when you got freaking and Jenna Ortega looks smoking hot, dude, it's like, come on, dude. Let her do a little bit more with her Wednesday act. But let's let her be herself. That's what I would have liked. Let Jenna just be herself and act. That would have been so freaking cool. But they didn't. I mean, I don't know.
Did you see Death of the Unicorn? I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, so like it's so funny that you say that because my brother called me tonight while I was like ranting on that. He was like, have you seen this movie? I'm like, no, I haven't seen it yet. He's like, oh, it's so dumb. I'm like, I don't know, man. I heard it's dumb. I heard it's good. I haven't seen it yet. I'm like, well, where'd you guys watch it at? He's like, well, we got it on Prime, but we paid $10 to watch it. I'm like, well, I don't know. I guess something about them, like, I don't know what the movie is, but what he told me was it's super dumb, but it had like, Paul Rudd in it, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Ortega's in it. Something about them like snorting like the unicorn's freaking horn. They make them heal. I don't know. So I don't know.
Yeah.
They said the CGI was really bad on it, but my brother is pretty damn harsh on movies. And like I forgive a lot of stuff, like when it comes to movies, but like he was pretty he didn't like it at all. So, but I haven't checked it out yet. Have you?
No, I haven't. We haven't watched it yet. So I was just wondering if you'd seen it. Like the trailer looked interesting to me, but
it looks like an interesting story. So I definitely want to check it out. But now I'm like, oh, I don't think I want to pay $10 to watch it. I'll wait till it comes for free and then I'll check it out.
Yeah. So do you think with the Netflix thing, do you think instead of doing a show, they should have just done what they've done in the past and released those trailers that have all the different trailers mixed in them?
No, not necessarily. I think that what they did was a good idea. And yeah, no, they should just execute it a little bit better. I think it's really cool to bring out actors from the shows, the movies that are coming out, and like have them actually come out and talk about it. But maybe be a little bit more prepared for it. Maybe they were all just freaking high. I don't know. Maybe they were just having too much of a good time backstage. But um, the execution of it could have been a little bit better. But no, what they did was, I think it was great. I think they need to keep on doing it every year. Uh, I'll check it out for sure. But maybe just, it's like they just don't know how to tone it in, maybe bring in the right. You got all these stars, find out who's actually hot at that time and make them more the focus of it instead of like, I mean, you got Isaac, what the
Oscar Isaac.
Oscar Isaac there. He's on stage. What the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Like, dude, this dude's like amazing actor. He's super hot. Like, he's like right now in Hollywood, like he's a main guy, like he's an A-list actor. Let's focus on him. But maybe they're trying to focus on all these younger actors that are and actresses in their shows that they're trying to push out. And I can see that, the hot rising, the newcomers actors. But when you have A-list actors on there, no, put them forward and, we'll get those younger actors. We'll appraise them, get them up there. But the main focus has to be on the ones that have already made it as an A-lister, like Ortega, Isaac, freaking Mia Goth, dude, like it blew my mind what they did with Mia Goth. Like, I know she, like, maybe it's just me because I'm a super horror fan and like I think I put her up there as like a main horror actress because I love horror so much. But maybe like the mainstream doesn't know that, like know her as Pearl. Like Pearl is an Oscar-winning performance, dude. Like what she did in Pearl was absolutely amazing. That like freaking like 10-minute dialogue where she just sitting there and talking at the end of the movie, crying her eyes out. I mean, it's freaking award. It's an Oscar-winning performance, dude. And like it just shows you what this girl's talents can do. And with Maxine was so cool how they portrayed Hollywood in the 80s and the corn star actresses and stuff like that. So freaking cool. Yeah. And then she did that movie with not Bill, but Alexander Skarsgård. If you remember, where with that's what movie she did after that, where I can't remember the name of it, but man, she's right there, dude. Like, you got to use these main actresses and actors and like put them forward instead of like trying to bring up the young up and comers. I can understand doing that, but you gotta take care of those ones that brought you there. I mean, even Adam Sandler, they're like, dude, I swear he had like maybe 5 words, dude. Like, it was so kind of weird. They had Dan Patrick there, he was like, oh, let's bring up, Happy Gilmore. And they kind of like made it a whole skit like that. It was actually Happy Gilmore, actually, a Shooter McGavin, but Happy Gilmore would only say like 3 or 4 words. It was kind of strange. And like, I'm like, dude, Happy Gilmore, like, come on. Isn't that an amazing movie?
Yeah.
We love that shit. Like, that was awesome. And it's like, really is 35 years too late, but like how they brought him up on stage and they like, oh, this is Happy Gilmore, aka Adam Sandler. And then like they were like, oh, they're sitting on a fucking table with a mic in front of them, like they were like doing a news conference. It was really, really strange. I kind of see what they were doing, but like let those actors and let those personalities come through and maybe actually talk about the movie and not being like, oh, I'm just going to be like, oh, I'm in character, and I'm only going to say a one-liner, like it kind of fumbled a little bit, but like back to your question, like it was a long freaking answer, but yeah, I do like what they did. And I think that they, execute it a little bit more better.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
what up, Mr. Nope? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good, man. How about you?
I'm doing great, man, dude. My wife's up there. She's like, I'm gonna watch this show. I'm like, oh, how long is this show? 45 minutes. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and talk with Jay and my friends.
Gonna go unwind a little bit.
I mean, normally I wouldn't, but like, God, it had to happen, man. They've been fucking promoting this goddamn ta-dum for like ever, and it's just like, okay, I'm so stoked that we get to know when Stranger Things is coming out because I'm a huge Stranger Things fan. I heard Otego's there. Oh man.
Are you done bitching yet, for crying
No.
out loud?
No, Eddie. No, but
Shut
like,
your damn pie hole. Eat something. Take a drink. Good Lord, breathe.
okay. Go ahead, Eddie.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
No, I don't have anything. I'm just saying. Breathe.
Dude, I got this black and white comic book right here, Eddie. Can you tell me what it looks like? No.
Yeah, it looks just like this.
I love you, Eddie.
Yeah.
Yeah, love you too, you whiny ass bitch.
What's a whining, dude? I just want to see more Jenna Ortega's. That something wrong with me if I want to see
She's a
her?
kid, you psychopath.
What the fuck, dude? She's like
only a year older
23.
than my daughter. What the hell's wrong with you?
It's like what Bowie says, man. We fancy young things, dude.
Oh Jesus.
Of age. Come on, of age.
Yes. So I dropped the link to your channel in the chat in case anybody's watching on the rewind. Make sure you check it out. You dropped a video today about Becca Boo.
Yeah.
From Obscure Comics. I have a site, dude. A comic site before anybody makes the joke. To check out.
Fireman?
Called Bad Donut Comics.
Okay.
Did I almost get you? No.
Almost.
Sorry, Jay. Go ahead.
You can go check out some of their cosplay covers. A lot of them are sold out, but the creator is a guy named John Stewart. He did Girl with Nine Tails, Bad Wolf, and where I know him from, Gaslighters / Nightmare Machine. And he was in Texas, then he moved to Hawaii, but now he's moving back to Texas. So he's having some kind of sale on his site. Like I said, a lot of the cosplayer stuff is sold out, but take a look at some of the cosplay covers and just some of the covers in general on some of these books. He's got like 14 pages of stuff.
FYI, I am out of the cosplay business because I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
Okay.
I am not available to do any of that anymore because I like to be married, and so there we go. And
so we
so
don't get any more special appearances from the missus?
well, it would be from her, but not for like I'm allowed to like do like the Becky Boo, you know, if it's artistic, but if it's a real person, I am.
There's still plenty of awesome covers. There's still plenty of awesome covers, though.
But I need to let it because people like will send me packages and send me books. I'm not allowed that. Like, please don't ever send me anything like that because
can't even have them.
Yeah, I like to be married and I like to keep my wife happy. And so
I wish you'd have said that before I subscribed you to Penthouse. Damn.
I know, man.
Or wait, the fireman's calendar.
No, yeah, Sid knows me and I'll give it to her.
When anyone says fireman, I'm going to think something naughty thanks to you people. You're a bad influence.
Oh, Eddie, yeah. But yeah, I think the cosplayers do amazing work. They do a lot of art and like, I mean, I can speak about this for now, but yeah, what Rachel Holland does do on some of her freaking cosplay covers, like she is like putting art in the background and everything. She even has like covers where Luisio Paurillo is drawing her as a painting, which is amazing. So they do great work, and they definitely help the comic book industry. It's just that I have to step away from that.
Yeah, no, totally fine. So what you got any video plans coming that you can talk about?
Yes, I do. I'm working on like a Magic from I'm doing a Marvel book, dude. Check it out, dude. Magic, because I love Magic. We already got issue number 1 done, edited, loaded up. I was working on 2 today, so this is where I'm at on it. Kind of doing a little bit different type of recap, because like a lot of people say like I'll do a narration of the whole book. So I kind of like want to do some narration, some of me just telling you what the book is doing, where I'm not going like word for word on it. So I'm working on that. We got obviously I got an unboxing video coming out every week still, and then the live video on Wednesday, which is so much fun. I love doing the live videos on Wednesday. The hottest covers of the week that came out that day, or that I know that came out today. Some of them maybe come out a week later or a week before, but we always trying to find, I never put no dudes up on the covers. I'm always like, looking for the collars, looking for the hot, sexy artists. But yeah, that's just kind of what we do. But I'm trying to work. I'm transitioning into more of reviews. I'm trying to figure the problem with I want to do a review. It's like non-spoiler, but then my ass will get halfway into it. And the next thing I'm like, I got to tell you what the story's about, because like it's hard for me to like this, like beat around the bush. Right. You know what that means, Eddie, you just can't beat around it. You gotta get full balls deep in it. Right. And so no, I don't know. Just my storytelling in me is like, I want to tell you the story because it's so cool. I can't really leave anything out. So next thing I know, I'm like going balls deep in it.
You might as well just put spoiler alerts, man.
Yeah. I mean, these books has been out for like I said, this Magic book is already on issue number 5. So we got 5 months into this bitch. So let's just rock it out. But then again, like if I want to go like full blown, like word for word, not even word for word, but page for page, and kind of giving you the description of it, dude, that takes a lot of time. Dude, man, it takes a lot of time. And like, I know you guys, right before I came on, you guys were talking about editing and all that stuff, right? And Eddie and Nope doing your new videos. Like, when you get it, like even doing like this unboxing videos, like you can spend a lot of time doing editing, trying to figure out what you want to put in, because like my favorite time of recording, like of doing a video, is recording of me being on camera, and it's so weird, I'm over here talking to a camera, talking to a mic by myself. I'm the only one in the studio, right? So it's like I have to like talk to, like I'm talking to Mike, like I'm talking to whoever's going to be watching this video. And you want to be able to like do that, but it's kind of weird. It's like, wait, you're just like talking to yourself. But I've done like probably close to I've done this like 1,000 times at least, so like I'm super comfortable as in talking into the computer, into the freaking camera, and looking right at the camera like I'm looking at it now, even though I know you guys are up right over here and my mic's right here, but I'm talking at you, and you gotta come out of your shell. You gotta just be like, you know what? I'm so fucking excited to fucking be here today. You don't want to know why? Because I got this new fucking package right here, and I'm going to open it, and I don't even know what's in it. Dude, you guys ready for this? Are you ready to see what I got? Dude, oh my God, dude, check this thing out right here. It's Magic number 2 with the low boss cover right there. Dude, that thing is fucking stunning as hell. And like, I really feel like that though. Like, I'm not acting. Like when I do that, like I'm super stoked that I got this Lobos cover of Magic, because she looks absolutely stunning with that hair right there. Like, you need to go there and scream at your freaking camera and let the person know that who is watching this, that you are damn excited, because that person who is watching this video is damn excited as you are, And so that's kind of what I do, but who fucking knows? I don't know. I only like been studying YouTube for like, 5 years and trying to figure it out. But I'm at 402 subscribers. So thank all you motherfuckers. And like, maybe we'll get there one day. And Jay, like I don't do shorts anymore. I haven't done short in like a year and a half, just because I want the long form watch hours.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason why I don't do shorts. I can easily do shorts and like cut up videos or cut up like promos like I just did right there. But that this goes towards short out or short watch time. Like it's a business, like doing what we do here on YouTube. But again, it's a passion, because like you have to really love what you're doing. Like dude, because if you don't love like making videos or trying to put out content, you're going to burn out easy. And you're like, wait, why do I even do this anymore? Because it's super hard to be successful here on YouTube. I'm not. I just told you I did 1,000 videos and I've made $0 from this.
Yeah.
But I keep on doing it because it's fun, and I have a good time doing it. And like I'm slowly starting to have an audience and get what I do. But yeah, you don't want to be fake. You want to be super excited about what you're doing when you're doing it. You just can't be nonchalant, like, oh yeah, I got this book. Oh yeah, this is cool to me. No, man, tell the audience how excited you are for receiving whatever book you get. That's or whatever Kickstarter you're backing up. Oh, I love this story so much. Oh, this art's so cool. Let that come through on the camera, because people are going to see that. If you're just like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool art, people aren't going to like that. They're like, they're just going to turn away from it. And like, I want to show, and like, if you're doing a video, you want to show whoever's watching that, wow, I want to go buy that book because he was so excited to get it. And he showed it up on screen and wow, that is such amazing art. Hell yeah. And like, get people jacked up, dude. Sorry, I told you I was on a rant.
No, you're good, man. I wouldn't have been like, here's the link if I didn't want you to come on and talk, man.
I'll zip my mouth up. So what's up, y'all?
Any Kickstarters you're looking at?
Not me. Not I.
No.
Sun Kumanai. There's some Sun Kumanai that's coming out. But yeah, I can't. Dude, I spent like fucking $200 on comic books last month. So like yeah. My wife said no more. And like there's this sick ass water park that's getting out open. It's already opened up, but we bought season pass just today. It was like $89 each. So me, my wife, and my daughters. So it was like
wife and $2.
and $2. Yeah, it was $2.
$2, my friend.
And we almost $400 that we bought for all summer though. It's all summer. We can go whenever we want. So I'm like, no, we got to do that. So every other weekend, twice a month, 3 times a month, we can go to the water park. And yeah, it's a family thing. So yeah. So yeah, comic books. And my pre-orders, man, dude, like I said, I spent like 100 and with tax and shipping, it was what, like 160, $70 for this last month. And then I bought like $30 from the EXP from Dynamite. I bought the Vampirilla books that I didn't buy. Like it's so funny. Like I pre-ordered the Vampirilla books. I'm like, well, I didn't pre-order these two. Let me get them from Rex and them because I want the Chattagonians, cover. Oh, I want the J. Anacoletto cover because I can't pre-order that one, the 1 in 10, so let me get those. Yeah, I got to get me the J. Anacoletto one. And so, yeah. And then and again, what's coming out too, like I will be doing every Vampirilla book from Christopher Priest from here on out, all the way up to 700. So I'll be talking about every single one. And then we got Armageddon coming out from Tom Sangoski. So we'll be doing reviews on that one when it comes out as well. So yeah, I need to get with Nikki B. I'm like, yo, man, hook me up, man. If I'm gonna be talking about, and like Sweetie Candy Vigilante's coming out here pretty soon. I haven't seen the new pre-order for it, but they told me like the creator of Sweetie Candy Vigilante, they told me that she's coming back here soon. So once they come out, I'm gonna be doing all Sweetie books for sure, because they hooked me up with, like I said, dude, it was like, I can't remember right. I calculated it was over $500 worth of swag. Over five, like they just like, dude, here you go. It was a Christmas gift, dude. I mean, like, crap. I mean, I still even rock out the disc. I got the vinyl record right here, you know. They were like, hey man, anything you want, you know, let us know. I'm like, dude, all the hoodies and stuff. So I mean, I don't make any money off of the YouTube channel yet, but like I get a bunch of stuff sent to me. Got metal covers, Sweetie sending me stuff. So it's cool, man. I mean, I feel it's a success. I feel that like just keep doing what I'm doing. We'll see what happens. But I mean, dude, like we're going in on the Haunted Basement, but on the Haunted Comics channel, it'll be 2 years in July.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yeah. 2 years. We're getting ready to hit the anniversary.
You plan on doing anything for it?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Just saying
Obviously,
something.
probably. I mean, I do my live streams every week, so I'm sure that week of the live stream I'll talk about it. But man, I got to get rid of some of these books, man. I do. I got what I kind of stopped buying the mystery 10 packs. I still have actually 3 of them over there that I haven't even opened yet. But what I want to do, I want to get complete. You know, they're usually like 5-issue runs is what they do at Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a complete story arc, and I get multiples of them, like different cover variants of them. But I have like that same story, but I have like 5 different, you know, covers of them. So I, you know, maybe give those away or sell them or whatever is kind of like the plan. But I don't know, man. It's just the library's busting at the seams, dude. It really is.
Awesome.
I got a video that's coming out. I did like all my CGC slabs that I bought during the pandemic.
Ooh.
Because I bought a bunch of slabs during the pandemic. I was like, fuck me, X-Men, whatever it was. Maybe some Avenger books, X-23 books. And they just been sitting like in my closet, like since then. I'm like, I kind of even forget what I bought. So I think it was a couple of weeks ago or last week, I went, I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to do like an unedited video where I do an unboxing of it, because dude, when I do an edited video, it like I have to film it and I have to like pictures, and it takes a minute to do it. I'm like, I'm just going to treat this like a live video. And that's what I did. And it turned out to be 45 minutes long, dude.
Ooh.
But like, it's pretty good. It's not like, it's pretty good video, even being unedited. And I'm not like taking pictures and showing it like I'm showing the camera. So that's going to come out here in like maybe 2 weeks. I think I got it ready to go up, because with YouTube, like, dude, like I'm ahead of schedule. I mean, I have videos ready to go, but I have to wait for the previous video to be up for a week or 2. You know what I mean? I can't just throw out a video every single day, you know, bam, 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 and then like expect to see views on it. I get more views like throwing up a video once a week, and then 3 weeks later, you know, it's got more views and more watch hours. I mean, not a whole lot, but like, you know, better than like having like, oh, this 20 views. So like, it takes a minute for the algorithm to figure out what you're doing. So like, I'm ahead of schedule, and that's good for being a YouTuber. Like for me, I mean, I work, you know, like I said, like 50 hours a week too at my job. And so like, I've been putting out 2 videos a week, which I think is a little bit too much for the algorithm, because I do a live on Wednesday, and the lives like really freaking, I don't know, like for some reason the lives they get like, you know, 100 views, you know, I don't know, 100 views is like 200 views, like barely that. But that's great because the watch hours during the live time is amazing. Like I get a lot of watch hour times from the lives. And so like it's like you're almost competing with your other videos, you know? So you don't want to put out too many videos because now you're competing with, oh, I put a video out on Monday and I put a video out on Wednesday. And now those two are competing with each other. No, just wait a week or wait 2 weeks. And because the algorithm will like, you know, focus on that video you put on Monday, and 2 weeks later you have 200 views or whatever. And like don't get discouraged, you know, like if you only get like 75 views, 50 views, I mean, don't get discouraged at all. I mean, look at your watch hours, look at your analytics. But like it's really like being consistent and making videos and having fun what you're doing because it's going to come through. But like, dude, I put a video, had like freaking 20 views. You're like, oh my God, that's total like a bomb. Like, what happened in this video? It had like 20 views. Like, what's going on? No, I mean, it's like the algorithm has to like figure out the audience for your niche that you are in. And so just keep doing what you're doing. Eventually stuff, dude, man, I was putting out videos. I'm getting like 400 views. I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Amazing. And next thing you know, I'm getting like 30 views. I'm getting like 50 views. I'm like, what the fuck has happened, dude? What the fuck happened? But you know, it doesn't discourage me. I'm just like, okay, make a better video, make a better video. You know, eventually one video will hit. And you just got to get better. Repetition with YouTube it's all it's about if you're trying to really get like super successful in it. But if you just trying to have fun, the success will come. But always just have fun in what you're doing. I'm a motivation speaker right here, man. Just really be happy at what you're doing, man.
Yeah, you really are.
Sorry, I'm ratting again.
No, dude, you're good, man. You're good. Oh, that's great advice.
But anyways, what's going on, y'all? No, I like your guys' new channel, man. Like, for real. Keep rocking it out. I'm not going to critique you at all. You know, you guys got to do what you got to do. You can always, editing sucks. Editing, like, you can really make a video. And I mean, I can make a video. I can make an unboxing video, and I can spend hours and hours and hours and hours on editing it. I can make it, you know, me jump forward, me jump back, me jump over here. I mean, you can do so much stuff to it to try to, oh, I only want to be on screen every 10 seconds. Let's throw something else up, you know, but that takes so much time. But if you're just trying to just hang out, you know, be a podcast like you guys are, you know, and this bullshitting and talking, you know, that works too. But like, you can really like get in your head, like, whoa, I love this content. We talked for 20 minutes and it was great. How can you make it better? What can you do to try to make people stay longer to watch, to get more views? I mean, if that's what you want to do, then you can really edit the shit out of it. But if you're not really caring about that, you're just only caring about, you know, hey, you know, we're just bullshit and we're talking this podcast. We don't do no editing. That's fine too. That's fine too. But if you really want to get more views and stuff like that, like you're probably going to have to do some editing and fine tune your editing. It's you're like, what is editing? Like, well, cut out this, cut out that, make it, you know, pop up screens, bring up the book. I mean, it's insane, dude. But it all depends on what you want to do. It really does. So,
yeah, Ed's learning. Ed and Nope are learning about the editing process. I've been showing them, you know, as good as I can over, you know, screen share. And Ed shares his screen, and I try to walk him through certain things to do. He's doing a great job though. Like for their first video, their first video was really like, look, I told them this, and it's definitely not a competition. And I don't mean it to sound like this, but Sean and I were lucky when we first started for a year to have any of our videos double digits. any of them. And here they are, their first video, very close to 100 views.
Great.
Like,
yeah, but Jay, you didn't have Jay promoting the hell out of you like we have. So you got to take a little bit of credit, brother.
Right.
You are so hard on yourself, dude. And you're appreciated beyond your wildest. Just shut up and take the damn compliment. Shut it. Shut
shut up and take it.
Shut up. Take the damn compliment.
Ugh.
Thank you for your help. You're appreciated. You know that. We love you. We appreciate you.
Up, girl.
And we
Kpop.
wouldn't be here without Jay. Period.
True.
Now take the compliment.
I'm taking it.
All right.
I'm taking it.
By the way, I felt a disturbance in the force, and I saw an arm reach over and grab you food. I think the wife is there.
Uh-oh.
Is she
Yeah.
lurking? Is she eating children?
Uh,
No, I know she's not playing her game. We'd hear.
Oh, that's true. Nah, she came in. She got some fudge. I think she was at near Bucky's today. I think it's from Bucky's. So there's like some salted caramel fudge with some kind of, I don't know,
I'm
walnuts
sorry,
or something in it.
that sounds delicious.
Oh, it's very good.
Here, throw
Not
it.
gonna lie, I thought Sean was feeding stuff.
Good shit. Mm.
John was feeding me.
I was like,
It was so funny. It was like we were watching the Addams Family, and Thing was coming out of a box with food and sticking it in your mouth.
Hey, man.
you seen an
Sean-
arm.
Yeah, Sean and I have been friends since, God, it was either he was 17 and I was 18, or he just turned 18. We were the same age. We've been friends for a long time. So him feeding me like that isn't really anything out of the norm.
Well, what Sean's saying that he was focusing up on the numbers and it ruined it for him. Like you gotta like think, dude, too. Like, let's say you had like 20 views, right? And like look at it like you walked into an auditorium and you had 20 people there listening to what you were saying. That, I mean, to me, that's a success, right? You had actually 20 people watching you at one time. That's amazing. So like, don't look at the views as being discouraging, like, oh, nobody watched this, man. No, you had 20 fucking people watching you, right there. I mean, that's cool. That's cool as hell. And so, and you grow from that. And then like, I'm not just saying, I just use 20 views as a, analogy, but like, 50 fucking people, holy shit, damn. Like I do my lives. Do you know what's so funny? Like I don't even know how many people are watching on my lives because I'm too focused on my live, like on me, on what I'm doing. Like I can go to another screen and look at it, but then it takes me out of my studio and like my camera's still on. I gotta go look. I don't fucking look. I don't give a shit if there's only one person there because I'm doing the same thing no matter what. And so like at the end of the video, I hit end stream and then it will tell me, oh, you had, 20 watch hours during this hour stream. Like, holy shit, dude, I got 20 watch hours. That's amazing. But like during the stream, like nobody can be there. I don't know. I'm just doing my thing because it's a show that like I want to do. Like, so that what's so cool about doing lives is like you don't have to edit it. I mean, you got to put slides in, right, Jay?
Well, the slides are before the show, so
yeah. So you got the before the show work, but during the show, dude, it's all fair game, man. It's like there you go, just do it and rock it out. And like before my live shows, dude, like it will take me, I'd say at least 3 hours to get it going. And that's pushing like, okay, that's me like really going through and seeing what I got. Of course I rip all my pictures from the internet, rip it, edit it, throw it on my OBS studio. But when it comes to live, dude, everything's ready to go. You just fucking rock and roll with it, dude. So yeah, don't worry about it, Sean, dude. Like that's what it is, man. People are going to watch, eventually, but like, dude, you get, like I said, 20 people, 50 people watching it, man. Dude, imagine if you were like standing in the auditorium and there was like 50 people there and you're over there doing your video. Wouldn't you feel fucking amazing?
Yeah.
I would. I would feel absolutely amazing.
Telling you, man, motivational speaker 101 right here with Triple B.
That's I mean, I swear, dude, I'm here to help anybody, dude. Like,
Yeah.
if you guys want any advice or whatever, you want to talk, like, free of charge, I'm here. I am a YouTube speaker, and like, I can't like talk to like normal people about YouTube because they like, what are you talking about? What's that mean? Well, all you fellow YouTubers out there, contact me, and every single one of my video, I have a way that you can contact me through email. So you hit the description in any one of my videos. It has my email address. Send me a question. You want to talk to me? I'm right there, and we can talk about it, dude. Like, I'm here to help, free of charge for sure, dude. I'm a YouTuber, man.
Nice. And see, that's to me, that's what it's about, man. It's not him being like, to hell with y'all. You need some help. Go hire somebody, or anything like that. He's like, you need some help with something. If I got the time, hit me up.
Hit me up.
And I'll
for
try to
sure.
help you out. And I that's what I wish this is what I want this community to be, is people helping each other. There's so much space here. There really is. There's space for everybody in this community. So instead of people making videos about how Triple B's channel sucks, or Castle can't do a Castle's Corner, or WeirDopes, why would anybody sub to them, or Hydra, why is anybody watching this live right now? It's folks coming together and chilling and hanging out and having a good time.
We're all here to help everybody out, for sure. Kpop. Kpop's awesome, dude. I love you, Kpop. How you doing?
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to Kpop real quick.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what up, girl, man? Hell yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
awesome, girl.
She's gonna help Kyle host SketchUp for Mog and Mel this Thursday. So that'll be exciting. Let's see. Talking about comics curing cancer.
Nice.
Let's see. Very awesome. She recently, not recently, but she had Henri on her show, interviewed him for the Warline campaign, which he hit his goal and then some. Super happy. And Sean, 100%. There's, I don't know anybody else that goes live like Kpop does. And yeah, you probably do need a break.
Kpop just reminded me of that scene in Terminator 2 where he's like all blown apart and he's like, I need a vacation.
Nice. Yeah, she kills it, man. She does. A lot of creators. That's awesome. They reach out to you. You reach out to them. Man, that's way more than I can do. That's awesome, Kpop. You keep it junky for sure.
Oh, very nice. Is that happening sometime soon? The comics curing cancer, did that already happen? My time frames are all kinds of screwed up here recently.
Jay, is it getting super hot there in Texas?
Well,
Can't ask Jay that. To him, 85 is cold.
It depends. I'm the guy that will wear a hoodie outside when it's 85 degrees.
Mr. Freezer over here.
Mr.
Freeze, I'm calling you.
If it gets over 75, I start melting.
No,
Screw
dude,
that shit.
look,
Nuh-uh.
For 17 or 18 of my 22, 23 years working
Kpop,
in a
I'll be down
grocery
to do
store,
an interview if you're asking me.
most of those were spent in frozen food. I hate the cold. It's 11:30 here almost, and it's 78 degrees outside.
To quote this person's name over somewhere here, nope. Nope. 78 to 8. No, that's just wrong. That's wrong. I have friends in Australia, and I call them insane because they tell me that it's 138 today. I'm like, no. Are you a cookie? Are you trying to get baked? What the hell are you doing down there? No.
Are you trying to get baked?
Exactly.
Well.
There's better ways
Depends who's asking.
to get baked, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, that
That's
is a
good,
good
Kpop.
question
That's
for
good,
you, Triple
Kpop.
B. Are you interested at all at doing interviews?
Oh yeah, I would for sure, man. Definitely. I'd be down because like I have so much fun, just being me and being able to like talk about life. Like obviously I went off today and like that's kind of how I am. I'm pretty damn comfortable talking, to the camera. Like I don't know, some people kind of like clam up, I guess, but like I've been doing it for so long and
We hadn't
man, I was
noticed.
super yeah, you probably haven't noticed. I was
Yeah,
super
we
shy.
haven't
I was shy kid, shy, in high school and stuff like that. Um, for some reason, like I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll talk bleep, I'll talk whatever you want to talk about, whatever I know. If I don't know about it, I don't bullshit. That's the thing about with me too. Like if I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm like I don't know it. I don't know I don't know what it is. I don't like I don't know a lot of Superman books, so I'm not going to sit there and like, oh yeah, Superman did this and like this lie about shit. No, I don't know, but I know that Henry Cavill was an amazing Superman, fine as hell, sexy jawline. I'll say something like that.
Muted,
Right?
Jay.
I am
No,
muted. I do that all the time. The reason I think it's best to just be honest about what you don't know is you don't want to be, especially, man. I don't think I can think of anything worse than being on a live video, running your mouth about something, and somebody just completely shuts you down, and
Yeah.
you're like, "Oh, I didn't know what the hell I was talking about to begin with." Like, I'd rather just be like,
My bad.
"Yeah," I'd rather just be like, yeah, I don't
Did you
know
forget to pay your light bill,
what that
Sean?
is."
Who's Sean? Oh, what up, Sean? Yo, man, dude, I think I see a silhouette back there.
Yeah,
No, I'm just playing, dude. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, Sean.
Dark.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know if
awesome.
anybody heard my allergic reaction to. I know exactly who Jay was talking about too. We just won't mention him.
Yeah. But man, that'd be weird if there was a power outage in just his room.
Look, John Cena showed up at Note's house. Uh-oh, there's that hand. Damn it! Where do I get one of those with fudge? Oh. Lower. Nope. Lower. To the left.
That's what I said earlier.
Oh.
See, that's why. So
I
what's
like
up,
that
man?
throw on the back of his chair. That's
Jay, we're gonna get the girls are almost out of school, and John Sapilitopoulos is telling me like we can do minutes skim it, dude. What's going down with that?
And
It-
that is a conversation for the head producer.
yeah.
I can't make those decisions. All I can do is pass them along.
I mean, the girls are out of school. I'll be available. I don't know if Shanice and Miss Jan have it locked up for a minute, but John's like, yo, like we can do minutes skim it. I'm like, well, I can't right now because the girls are in school, but dude, they're out of school next week. So if they want to take a break, I would love to get some PDFs, some free PDFs. I wanted the free PDFs to read is what I really want so I can talk about them. But yeah, how did Kyle? So I don't know. You maybe talked about it earlier. How did Kyle do with his surgery? Everything okay?
Oh, yeah, Kyle said it went better than he expected. I
Okay.
mean, he's tired, but he was like, he brought him some work home to do, and he was like, I'm gonna, in Kyle's own words, chill, which is about working is still about as chill as Kyle can be, but it's not experience work, it's other work. So, but yeah, he messaged me the day he was leaving from the surgery. He goes, surgery went better than expected. He goes, I'm still going to take some time to relax in Kyle's own way and maybe try to get some sleep. So yeah, he's doing pretty good. Like he's just hoping that he recoups for a couple of weeks and he'll be good to go. And I was like, good man, because we can't have you gone, dude. It can't happen.
Yeah.
I can't do it alone.
Well, that's good. That's good that everything went successful. So hopefully has a good recovery. That's great. That's good news. I emailed him the day before, so that's good, man.
Awesome. Yeah. It's something that's been bothering for a while. So the fact that he was like, he's so upbeat about it, because if he wasn't doing good, he'd let me know. So
yeah,
the fact that he is doing good makes me happy. Kyle's a good dude, man. It's not just me saying it because he is one of my bosses. Kyle's a good dude. Like,
yeah, he seems like a good guy, man. Like, yeah, like through emails and stuff like that. I've even called in on some of his shows when he had his own show on. I can't remember. Maybe it was Monday before it was the Devil's Advocates, I think. But yeah, I called in, talked to him a little bit, and then yeah, it's cool. I love this community that everyone here is a part of, and I think that's what's so cool about it. Like again, like got Nope, we got fucking Eddie Von B, that bastard, but yeah, no, even who's Sean, right? No, it's awesome. It's so cool. Just I don't know, like I really feel that like all you guys are my friends. Like I'm like, oh, it's my friend Jay, oh, it's my friend, John, and it's like, yeah, we talk online. We live in different states, but it's so cool that we are all part of this community, and it's I don't know, it's like. Because my wife's like, who's that? I'm like, well, no, it's my friend, my friend Jay or whatever, like, what's going on? Well, yeah, I don't see him, but like, I talk to them more than I talk to anybody here, as a friend, so it's like, obviously, it's like we're building community, we're building friendships, and it's something that we do. And like, we're human, right?
Yeah,
we're human. And to have friends around there, Kpop is obviously a friend too as well, because like I mean we're part of this damn fucking community. It's so cool, man. So cool. I'm just so happy to be a part of it. And I don't know, I'll get teary-eyed, I mean I love you guys, dude. I do. I love you guys.
Love you too, brother, man. Like I said, dude, I'm glad you were able to hop on tonight, even if it was for a rant. Like that's cool. It's cool to get.
Well, I knew I wanted to tell you guys my rant because, like, I know if anybody would understand this, it's gonna be my friends here, in the EXP or in the comic book community, and like, even though I went live just to do it, just to get it out of my system. I'm like, well, I know my friends are live, like maybe I can. I don't know. It was just like I had to get that damn Jenna Ortega. I mean, fuck, dude, come on.
The thought, the fact that you thought when we were live that you were comfortable enough to be like, hey man, can I jump on here and rant? Dude, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that, man. Like, I don't ever want anybody to be afraid. Yeah, sometimes the language got to be toned down a little bit, but you know what? It's honestly not that big of a deal to me. We're here on this channel, so it's no big deal, but I like the fact that you were like, hey, they're live. I wonder if they'll let me come on.
Yeah.
It air my grievances I have with this thing that I was kind of excited for when they kept, showing it. And then when I watched it, it was kind of a big letdown. So, yeah.
That's why I wanted like, can I drop F-bombs? Because like, I'm pretty passionate about this. And like, I want to let my personality come out on this and like really let go. And that's what I mean, probably on my channel, like my live, I went like every other word was an F-bomb probably. Yeah, I was, and my daughter is standing right here. She's just like, daddy. I'm like, I told you, I'm like, I'm pretty passionate about this. I don't care. But so yeah, and it's awesome because like again, like I wanted to tell you, Jay, and everybody here, I'm like, hey man, like, you guys see this BS? Like, like, come on. I know, because I know you guys love Wednesday. I know you and you and your wife love, Stranger Things. And so, like, we finally got the release date because, dude, I don't know how many times you looked at your phone every day with some stupid report saying, oh, Stranger Things is coming out this day. Stranger Things is coming. Like every morning I'd wake up. Stranger Things is coming out this day. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. This is like some fake shit. And then like finally, I'm like, I knew that it was going to come out today. And like we got Christmas time, Thanksgiving and Christmas time. So there we go.
Wow.
Maybe we when that comes out, I'll have to jump on your I guarantee you're going to be talking about it.
Oh yeah. I'm
so-
gonna talk about Stranger Things.
yeah,
Man.
I'll jump on for sure. We'll have to do that.
The last season, the fact
Man,
that
I can't
holy crap,
freaking wait. Can't wait.
The fact that I can't believe how long it's been since the first season came out.
Dude, I was living in an apartment in freaking Rose Park, freaking in a ghetto in Salt Lake City when that thing came out. And I was like working swing shift. And like I would like started watching it. And next thing I know, I'm like, oh, I gotta go to work at 4:00. I just watched like 4 episodes, like, oh my God, I gotta go to work. I can't wait to come back home to watch it. It's like, yeah, it was like the most binge-worthy show that like kept you hooked. Dude, the episode would end, it was a cliffhanger. Oh wait, the new episode. No, bam! I'm watching it.
Yep.
Amazing. I think I'll probably watch that first season like so many times when it first came out. I watched it so many times over and over again.
It's so good, man. It's so good. I know that there's people out there that they're like the 80s weren't like that, and I'm like, I know. I mean, I grew up in the 80s, but I was, let's see, the time frame they're doing it, I think they started in like 86, 87, something like. I was like 4 or 5. So, I don't remember too much of the 80s. I just remember I was a kid. I was having fun. So when I watched that show, that's the nostalgia part for me, is I remember being that young and just making fun wherever I went. So I'm excited, man. I can't wait. I'm excited, but I'm also very sad.
Yeah.
But I know it's like,
it's
time for the show to end, So I'm gonna be sad when it ends, man. I can tell you this without going into spoilers for the last season. I don't think I've ever cried so much at a show than that very last episode of season 4.
Yeah.
Like that show destroyed me. But I love it though.
It's a great show. It is an amazing show. They don't make them like they used to, man, but they made this one like they used to.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
I'm reading what Kpop said there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris was on with Henri when Henri was doing his creator hangout. Chris was part of the Homebrewed guys. And he was talking about how, people basically told him they didn't think he could do it. He couldn't make it in comics and all that. And I was producing the show, and I told him, well, they do a comic called Crit, Constantly Running into Trouble, and their book is based off of a D&D like tabletop game that they play, and whatever happens in that game, that's what they put in their comic. So I told him, I said, my Crit shirt and my chapter 1 and my issue for number 5 or 6 says different. Like, I enjoyed the work you did. I'm glad you didn't listen to anybody. And, you were like, you wanted to make a comic. You went out and made a comic. It's like, so it was really good to be able to see him. I think, let's see, we had Dan Price on there. And like I said, Dan's a friend of ours. That, for me, the same thing I said to him applies to anybody else wanting to start a channel or do something that they love. Like if this is something that you want to get into to talk about something that you love, don't let anybody tell you you can't do it. I know that's cheesy and cliched, but that's what I would tell you. Like you're going to get weird comments on your videos every now and then. That's how I knew we were on to something, is when we started getting comments on our videos that weren't our friends, that were strangers. And they were like, either this was a good job, or we've had comments that are like, you need to delete your channel.
Wow.
You don't know what you're talking about. Like we've had those comments. I've had so many people, especially with the new Superman stuff. I've had so many people tell me let's see. I said this a couple days ago on a different show. When I liked the DCEU stuff, I was a shill and wasn't a real fan. Now that I'm excited for what's coming in the new DC universe, I'm still a shill, and I'm not a real fan. So it's kind of one of those you're either damned if you do, damned if you don't situations. And that's how I take it. That's why I tell people, I'm like, look, if you don't like the video I put out, if you don't like my opinion on something, I am more than fine with you giving me your opinion. But do something better. Do better. Don't just say you're an idiot. Tell me why you think I'm an idiot. Tell me why you think your opinion is the right one. Explain yourself to me at least. Don't just say you're an idiot, and then when I say, okay, why, you dip. You can have different opinions from me. It does, like people's opinion, you not liking something isn't going to make me not like something. Do you know how many people don't like Superman? Do you know how much I care about other people that don't like Superman? Cool. You don't like him? You don't like him. He's not for you. Awesome. He's 100% for me. If you have a different opinion, I want to hear it, but don't just name call. Give me reasons. Tell me why you didn't like something. Like that's all I've ever asked people. Like when I was doing fan cast videos in my shorts. In our shorts, we were doing fan casts, and people would tell me things like, well, this isn't a CW show. Why are you casting all these D-list actors? And one of my responses would either be, well, how do you think A-list actors become A-list actors? Somebody took a chance on that actor and noticed they had talent, and they kept getting work, and then they became an A-list actor. Or, well, if you don't like my pick, who would you cast? And it was just crickets. I wouldn't get an answer back. It's like, y'all, I'm not just telling you, if your opinion differs from mine, let me know for my own benefit. I don't want a bunch of people, like the people who agree with me, I want to hear you loud and clear too. But if you don't agree with me, give me your reason why you don't. That's all I'm asking you for. Give me a reason. Why do you think that only Christopher Reeve can be Superman and nobody else can? Let me know. Tell me why. Why do you think that Smallville is a terrible show? Why do you think Superman and Lois was like the worst Superman show? Tyler Hoechlin's the worst Superman that's ever been on screen. Tell me why you think that. I want to know. And usually when I ask, nobody will give me a reason. And it's like, I'm not being a jerk when I ask people that. I really honestly want to know why. I want to know why you don't like this thing I like. Like that.
Haters just want to hate. I just want to shake. No, it is true. Like I mean, it's just they want to hate. They want to say something. Keyboard warriors, right? But you know what? That's when you know that you set it off, man. Like it's good to have those hate comics because like, oh yeah. You know, it really is. I mean, like, let them hate. That's good. I mean, you're getting to a broader audience and they want to hate. I mean, I'll take any hate comics over than no comments. Really, like fuck it. Like bring it on, man. But I get what you're saying, though, Jay. Yo,
shut up! Shut up!
Who's all here? I don't have my glasses on. I can't tell who it is.
My name is Simon, and I like to do drawings.
Oh, well then.
The sexy
That's
one's on.
Triple
Nope's
B,
not here. He left.
Mr. Nope.
Oh, Mr. Nope left. Shit.
Oh.
He's
He
doing
had
his
to walk
John
the
Cena
dog.
impression right now.
Oh, okay.
You had to like walk the dog.
Is that what the kids are
Walk the
calling it
dog.
these days? Who is it? Hey, Kpop.
It's from friends because your channel is getting views or subs. Yeah, dude. Do you know how excited I am to look at Ed and Nope's channel and to look at Triple B's channel and be like, dude, like I was there live when Triple B hit 401 subs.
Yeah.
I was there watching him when he hit that. I was so freaking excited for him. Ed and Nope, same thing. Like I'm sitting there watching their sub numbers go up, and I'm like, dude, that is so awesome. Like that's just weird for people. Like, oh, well, what's going to happen if Nope and Triple B they have more subs than you? Then they have more subs than me. I don't care. I don't care about that one bit. Like that'd be freaking awesome to me. I want these guys to have thousands of subs and people watching their stuff.
Yeah, we all kind of push each other, share each other's videos. Like, I mean, yeah, let's push them out. Like, I don't look at other channels.
Look at him showing his ass. He knows he's doing it on purpose.
I want you guys all to have,
Take that money, make a. I
let's see
like
it.
big
I wanna see
butts
it.
and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. And when a girl walks in with an
Yeah,
itty
but
bitty
bigger
waist and a
face,
round
you
thing
got
in
back
your
in
face, you get
get
sprung. Want to
sprung.
turn up drunk because you notice that butt is stumped. Sorry, Jay. I had
My
to.
goodness, that's
I
great.
think I scared him out of the room.
Like, wait,
I'm
what?
gonna go change now.
If that dude comes out in a thong, I'm out.
I'm gonna
I'm
put on
out.
no, he's gonna put on a parka. He's like, Ed's looking at me.
Oh, it's not the first time.
Well, you know,
If
they
you
are
don't want to be
partners.
stared at, you cut your hair, Jay.
Yeah, I was wondering. You still haven't. I know your wife said you're cutting that shit, and you're like, obviously you
Hey,
haven't yet.
I'm telling you, before we go to Comic Palooza, this is gone, man. I'm not walking around in Texas heat with all this hair.
Come on, man.
Just get you a headband.
Give me a headband.
Yeah,
Put it up,
man
put it up
bun.
in a little bun.
Yeah, come on, man.
It's not that bad. You get used to it.
You looked good as a sumo warrior that one show when you did that joke for that was hilarious. That's the hardest I'd seen Kyle laugh in a while.
Yeah. See, K-pop 100%. I don't care if people like talk crap about doing that. We're like, oh, you know, your whole show is you dropping other people's links. Why would you do? No, dude,
What?
you kidding me? I will drop everybody's link if they show up. Sometimes I drop them when they're not even here.
Yeah.
Like, no, dude, I'm always gonna push other people.
What's the big deal?
Yeah, I
You
don't
know?
get it, man. I don't get it.
Like you said the other day, rising tide raises all ships.
Yeah.
You know?
That's deep.
I like that.
I was trying to get him again. Damn it! I'm gonna get him one of these times.
So, just so everyone knows, I'm going to be here with audio, but I got chili dogs. I'm not eating my chili dogs on camera. So,
I know. I've been reading the private chat, and I just went and looked in the fridge, and there's like nothing. So it's like, enjoy your hot dogs, you dudes.
my chili cheese dogs, hell yeah.
He doesn't even bite them. He just
Whole
down.
thing. Yes, sir.
It's like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, if you put that on Hydra, you'd get more clicks.
You guys are the wrong trick, bro. I'll save that for the Patreon.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There you
Comes
go.
back on. He's got chili all around his lips.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
Wow.
Did you hear a fire truck? Never mind.
So, WeirDopes, what do you guys got going on, man? What do you guys got going on? Let's stop making fun of Jay. You guys got
I will
something
never
going on?
stop making fun of Jay. Ever.
Well, I know. He's got to eat. You know,
He
I
loves
mean,
it.
look at his face,
loves
dude. He looks in the mirror. Right?
Look at his face. That's an S. What the hell are you looking at?
No, I don't think we actually have anything planned, concrete in the works just yet. We're just dicking around, essentially.
No, yeah. I mean, take your time, do what you want to do. That's the best thing. Don't force anything. That's when it's like, oh my God, don't make it think like it's a job. Oh, I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to put out a video. No, you do what you want to do when you need to do it, and then that's what it's all about. But yeah,
I didn't have anything planned yesterday, and the next thing you know, at 5 a.m., I'm uploading 2 videos. It's
There
like,
you go.
where did this come from?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm like, then I was waiting for you to wake up. It's like, tell me if they're good. Damn it.
Post it.
Post it. Post it. I couldn't
Eddie-
believe you when you told me that short already had 40 views at like 9 in the morning. I'm like, I just posted that at 5 a.m. Who the hell's awake right now other than me? Apparently somebody.
That's cool.
What is that noise? What is that?
That's probably the dogs
Sounds like-
upstairs.
Oh, I was like,
Sound like
someone-
Freddy Krueger over there scratching the freaking glass
they're
or
not-
something.
They're not eating hot dogs. What the hell are they doing over there?
No, squeaky toys upstairs.
Ah. Did you ever
Eddie,
see
so
that
are you-
Matt
are you-
Rife thing where the woman had a boob that did that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my God. How she didn't sue that surgeon, dude. Every time she'd squish them together, I thought Rife was gonna die, man. He was laughing his ass off. And then she came back. Did you see her
Yeah.
come back? That
Yep.
was cool. Too funny. I couldn't even imagine. I mean, if that happened, they would be squeaking nonstop.
Well, and it didn't even seem real either. It seemed like
I
they were
know.
adding that in off stage or something.
I know.
But it was
I know.
totally real.
Yeah, you could tell by Matt's face that it was really happening because he was like, "What the?"
Yeah, and you could tell that, there was definitely real embarrassment on the face.
Oh,
Like,
for
yeah,
sure.
this is a joke for everybody. Hey, get it out. Go ahead.
His crowd work is amazing. I really like watching his crowd work stuff.
Yep, he's got good crowd work, and then Ian Baggs, another one that has really good crowd work.
I don't know that one. I'll have
Yeah,
to look
he's
that
funny.
one up.
I like bags.
Yeah,
Yeah, we know you do. You like sex.
he's a big, tall dude from Canada, but he's hilarious. Sandbag.
I think I broke Triple B. He's gonna need some repair work done.
Oh my Lord. Good God.
So were they
hot
good,
damn.
Sean?
Yep.
Good.
Chili cheese dogs, chili cheese tater tots, chili cheese fries.
Man, if I
Chili
had
cheese on
chili
everything.
cheese at this time of night, oh my God, I'd be up
I'll
all
be up
night
in
long.
3 hours. Just, ooh, I need some
Considering that I can't go to bed till 7 in the morning, it's fine.
Oh wow, you got a weird shift tomorrow or something?
My shifts are 5 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Oh, okay.
4 days on, 3 days or 2 days off.
It's the middle of the day for you right now, then.
What's up?
It's the middle of the day for you right now.
Yep,
Nice.
pretty much.
Those squeaky toys are hilarious, dude.
I
They're
swear
cracking me
Freddy
up.
Krueger is going to come through my screen, dude.
It's something
Yeah,
so
but-
simple as a dog with a squeaky toy, and for some reason, I'm just cracking up over here every time I hear that because they do it in like tandem. You hear,
Well, it squeaks when they squeeze it, and then it squeaks whenever it
Yeah.
gets the air back in it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hmm.
Your dogs are killer, man. They're
Yeah,
killer.
they had a good day for sure. Good birthday.
Good. I can't not laugh at it. As stupid as that sounds.
Triple B, did you have a question? Did you have a question, Fred?
Huh?
I thought Triple B was going to ask you something.
Well, I was going to ask Eddie, are you done with your teaching for the year, or you still got some more going on?
It's summertime. It's summertime.
Oh, so you're done now? Yeah.
Well, I still
mean,
have to do the administrative stuff, but yeah, the teaching part's pretty much wrapped up for now.
So what's your plans for the summer? What do you do usually?
The guy next to you is gonna make videos with me. That's my plans for the summer.
Well, I hope to see freaking 127 videos then.
Google, what's the name of that? Bufapi or whatever. Whatever the hell it was. It sounds like there's
I'm
videos.
sure he
for it.
knows what it is.
I already forgot the damn word. Fireman.
Oh, Bukaki.
Yeah, there you go. Who made
Oh.
that comic?
Garrett Guns.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to look for that one. That sounds interesting. What was the whole name of it? You don't have to say the bad word.
Murder Bukaki.
Murder. Interesting.
Murder.
Murder.
Don't worry, Jay. Your fries are almost ready, dude.
Awesome.
It's
I'm
like we're at a drive-up window. There's this blinking S. Where's my fries? Stay. Pull up and step aside. Please step aside.
Do the Gabriel Iglesias was, oh my God, yes. I would like a long fry.
Super size for $1?
I would like
All right.
a foot long.
All right, guys, I'm down to my last minute right here. Gotta get
Yeah.
off at 11 o'clock because go up with that wife. If you know what I mean, man. But yeah, I appreciate you guys letting me jump on. It's been cool hanging
Oh,
out
yeah.
with y'all. So, man, looking forward to some more of the weird dopes content coming out. Always checking out the Hydra Asylum coming out, the new videos, shorts, whatever you guys do, man. Keep it coming out, man. We're a part of a great community, and yeah, dude, you guys all keep it haunted comics for sure, man. It's been fun hanging with you guys, and we'll see you on the next one, dude.
All right.
For sure.
Don't break the bed.
Take care, brother.
I'm gonna try, man. I'm definitely gonna try to break the bed. You don't even know, man. We got to get another new box spring, dude. My wife's like, it's too loud. I'm like, I know.
Put some squeaky toys under it. That'd be funny. as
Yeah,
shit,
there we
man.
go. It's just the dogs. What are you guys talking about, right? Mr. Nope knows that excuse. All right, man. Love you, motherfuckers.
All right,
See you
man.
on the next one.
Take care, brother.
It is so funny watching the pulsing S as he eats. Okay. Now, honestly, now it sounds like you're doing a show with Kyle. You sit there and you don't talk, but we hear, ooh, yeah. I'm gonna splice all that into like a comedy porno, dude. It'd be hilarious.
Yes, you should. Because I never know what to say, man. Because he's bringing out comics that I'm
I
like,
know.
I have no idea what the hell this is.
Yep.
Some of them, though, I do, and that's where I go,
Dude, sure, that's what it is. Sure.
Well, I'm on camera, so my hands are up. That's the
It's
top.
hilarious because after he does the biggest, then he takes a puff. So the food met with your approval there, Jay? The
What's
food met with your approval?
Oh yeah, dude. You should have seen, dude. These were good. Don't get me wrong, but I gotta hop back on camera for this. What she made last night, she made like homemade mashed potato bowls. The only thing that wasn't homemade was the chicken bites we put in it, bro. The mashed potatoes, just
You have me intrigued. What is a mashed potato ball?
Right,
KFC?
Yeah, kind of like that. So it's
What'd you say? Nope, I didn't hear you.
Like KFC.
I never had it.
That's so funny because
Finally Sean is on and he leaves.
Hey Stevie, what's going on? Oh, that's good. But it's she made mashed potatoes, she cooked bacon. I chopped the bacon up. I had peas. She made corn. And then we took regular chicken bites and spicy chicken bites, cooked them up. What you do is, at least what I do is, put a layer of mashed potatoes, some chicken, some cheese, some peas, some corn, another layer of mashed potatoes, some more chicken, some cheese, what have you, the bacon, and you just eat it out of the bowl.
And
Oh, did
sometimes
you
can
say
add gravy.
bowl? I thought you said ball.
Uh,
I thought you said ball, and I'm like, what the hell's a mashed potato? I thought maybe you were like deep frying mashed potatoes or
Those
something.
are good too, though. Those are good too. I've had those.
It
Those
sounded good. I've never had one, but God, that sounded good. I thought it was like stuff. I'm sitting here trying to. I gotta remember to try this. So you
probably
said
could make it
bowl.
that way.
I know what a mashed potato bowl is. I just heard you on. I thought you said mashed potato balls. I'm like, God, that sounds good. What the hell are they?
And Big B, I don't eat the children. She does. So I can't answer that one.
But she might put them in your food. You never know.
Might be what the hot dogs are.
Well, you know, just like with most food, just don't tell me what it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, trust me, I don't want to know what Taco Bell meat is because I know that's not beef.
I can give you a hint. Meow.
I was thinking more exotic, like things that hop and have pouches, and their children are known as Joeys.
Again with the children. You guys are freaking me out over there. What the hell are you doing, Houston? Goodness.
He went to go get my fries for me, Stevie. I don't know why. It's like he could have sat there and I could have gotten the fries.
He's a nice guy.
He is, but I think it's just he doesn't really want to be on. I think that's what it actually is.
Have we gone over the board tonight?
Nah, I'm just messing. He wants to.
We're only at 4 hours. Hell, we're halfway through.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Did Ed say he didn't know what a mashed potato bowl was?
No. He thought we were saying mashed potato ball.
Oh, I do that.
I thought maybe you were deep frying mashed potato balls or something.
You want to sit down?
I do make a really mean deep fried mashed potato ball. Actually.
Go ahead.
Do you DoorDash up north?
No, that's home cooking.
Well,
Hey!
yeah, no. I mean, you bring me one up north.
No. I'm sorry. There's something about up north, and my homemade came up with myself deep fried mashed potato balls that doesn't sound right.
I see how you Southerners are.
You got to come here, man. You got to come here.
You lower that temperature 30 degrees, and I'll think about it.
It was only 91 today.
No. That is 15 too high. Unacceptable. No.
I mean, we still preheating, honey. We still preheating.
Yeah, y'all are crazy.
It gets hot. I think August will get, last year, I think it was 115, 116.
Why?
Before humidity and heat index.
Why?
Because
global warming.
Yeah. That's why we season our food. So that way our food is so good, we don't think about the heat.
No, it's just wrong. I was telling them earlier, I have like 10 friends in Australia, and they're like, it's 148. No, why? Why are you there? Come and visit us, mate. No, mate, ain't gonna happen.
Yes.
No.
We all go on a road trip.
Yeah, up north. Come on up.
Actually, I'm going to Florida in July for a few days.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Any particular reason?
The water's not dirty.
Okay, fair enough. I thought maybe you were going to say Disneyland or something.
Oh, no. I ain't got Disney money. You got Disney money? No.
Right. Who's got Disney money?
I've never had Disney interest.
I don't even have McDonald's money. Chill.
So you know supersize for $1?
Oh my gosh. I spent all my money on fudge today.
From where?
Fudge.
Buc-ee's.
Fudgies?
Buc-ee's.
Oh.
I got peanut butter, and then this one is caramel, praline, and pecans fudge. Really freaking good. Actually, I didn't even buy these. These were a gift for driving my friend.
Wow.
So
It's a good trade.
yes, it is. Because they sit there, they make it in-house, and you're just like, Yes, please, thank you. They have a whole like huge counter of like 25, 30 different like fudges that you can like taste, and you're just like, oh god, I can only pick one. I didn't pick one, I picked two.
It sounds like Frankenmuth. They have these big marble tables where they pour the stuff out and you can watch them make it into the fudge things and slice it.
I
And
feel
then
like
they
we've had
always
this
give
conversation
samples.
before.
Pardon me?
So I feel like we've all had this conversation before.
It's a great conversation to
Because
revisit.
then I brought
all the
up
time.
that we have a town called Uranus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fudge packer.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You know, no, that's another thing about aging that you'll get to enjoy is you'll get to re-experience things for the first time that you've done 12 times before. That's the
Oh,
good
but this
side.
Buc-ee's had something new where it's homemade tortillas. They have this thing where you watch it and you're just like, oh, yeah.
Y'all are killing me. I'm gonna go grab a bag of pretzels. I'll be right back. Y'all are killing me. I'll be right back. Y'all are killing me.
Oh my gosh. Well, I had to eat. It's like midnight already here, and I got sick and tired of waiting on the guys. And I was like, you know what? Nah, man. I did 7.5 hours of driving today. I had the twins in the back seat. I took a nap. It was time to eat. Chili cheese dogs and chili cheese tater tots and french fries. Oh, by the way, here's your plate for your fries.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I ran Ed off. He went to go get pretzels.
I don't like that. I come back and she's laughing. What happened? I don't like it.
Oh, Jay came in for his plate, and I said I ran you off.
No, you made me go get pretzels.
What kind of pretzels are those?
Yogurt.
Like white chocolate.
The yogurt covered.
I do like the white chocolate ones. Who's on? I don't have my glasses on. Somebody read who just said hi to me.
Price.
Dan!
Dan! Hey, Dan!
Bigfoot knows karate legend.
Dan the Bigfoot man.
Yeah. I was wearing that shirt earlier today, but I had to change out of it because it was.
Pretty sure he was the first Kickstarter that we talked about.
I think so. Yeah.
He's good peoples. I'm gonna miss him at Comic Palooza this year, but that's okay because we're going to see him in October at Oh my God! Is it Bedrock City, Dan? Is that where it is? Is that where we're going? It's a con.
Say hi to Fred. Is my crunching too high?
No.
Or hard or loud? High.
It could be
Oh my
louder.
God.
Make it ASMR. Well, it's fine.
ASMR.
Yeah. Bruv.
It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. Like people like
sounds.
to do this. They do sounds in the microphone, and people
That's
are
why
like,
I did that on the unboxing.
Wait a minute. Let me mute my camera and do that sound again.
"Dear Lord." Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I love you, Jenna.
Bunch of dirty old men.
Yeah,
I
and
think
just
I'm
so you
older
know,
than
for the
Sylvia.
record, Nope has made it known that I'm 3 years younger than his dad, and that made me feel wonderful. Yeah.
He asked when he was born. Or maybe I offered it up.
You offered it gladly.
Oh my gosh. I'm scared.
Yeah, because I'm like, I thought of him as a kid brother. And I should call him son, but then he'd call me daddy, and it would get awkward.
Nope.
It might be good clickbait.
Wait a minute. How old are you, Nope?
37 this year?
Okay.
I can't math right now.
Okay. I feel a little slightly better now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
me
that.
too. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dan
Wunderbar.
knows what it's about. It's the praline. Thank you. That's what it is. Thank you.
By the way, Jenna, I told Nope that I got you with the pop out the nose.
Oh my god.
I've almost got him twice tonight, but he's held it back.
Yeah.
I almost got him a second ago.
I noticed.
Just because I couldn't math. I was like, oh.
The math, she ain't mathing today.
Yeah.
You
How
know
old
what?
are you? I got to take my socks off first. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know what it's like for you guys, but what it's like down here is when you're on the north side of Houston, okay? If the speed limit says 70, you're actually supposed to be going 85. If you're on the south side of Houston, if the speed limit says 65, you're actually supposed to be going 70, 75. Now, for some reason, today, on the northeast side, everybody and their moms decided to only be going 55. This is Houston. We don't go below 70. What is wrong with you?
They need to listen to Sammy Hagar. You don't drive 55.
Like, was there something out in the universe? Was there something? Yeah. Northsiders go
Maybe the
80.
heat was getting to their brain.
Nah, because it was
No,
hotter than
they
the
just
day
drive
over
slow.
here.
I lived down that way for a year.
Hey, can you shut this door? Thank you. It does the echo.
Can you make him do any other tricks? That'd be
Well,
cool.
he's eating right now. Let him finish eating.
Oh, and what is he eating?
But yeah, I don't know what it's like for you guys in other places, but here in Houston, we have 5 lanes. You have the get the hell out of the way lane. You have the people in the middle lane getting slower. The middle lane is for people who do the speed limit, which is like 70. And then you have the people that are about to get off, and then you have the road for on and off the feeder. Bedrock, thank you, Dan. And for some reason today, everybody was in the get the hell out of the way and passing lane, going like 20, 25 under the speed limit. And I'm just sitting here like, bruv, I got to get to New Bronzeville. Wrap it up. Move.
Are you a horn layer runner?
Oh, no. I'm a shake my hands in the air like a crazy person behind you until you move.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Get out of the way. Why are you in the way? Move. And then what was so great is I had, one of my close friends also named Jennifer. So Jenna, she was in the front seat like, oh my God, why are they doing this? And I'm like, I don't know why they're doing this. And so it was just me and her back and forth. And we got the twins in the back seat and they're just laughing at us. They're just laughing at us. We're like, what are you laughing at? They're in the way. They just tried to cut us off and hit us. I almost went to jail today. Like, yeah. And you can ask Sean and Jay whenever they've ridden with me. It's just like, it's always like a bunch of like this, me and the people in front. And I'm like, why don't you just go? Or the people behind me, I'm like, get off my, no.
And the people
Okay,
beside you are like,
Houston.
look at the deaf girls talking to each other in the front seat.
Yeah, it would really start throwing the kids off if you guys are talking like this with your arm and then you start playing patty cake.
I taught them some sign language today. And does anybody know how to sign bullshit in sign language? European sign language. Yeah. You do the horns, you do bullshit. No, that's asshole. That's not bullshit. Come on, Ed. Get it
What's
together.
that one?
That's also bullshit.
Okay.
There's different ones. It's so there's technically American Sign Language has 2 different versions of it. There's American proper sign language, and then it's pretty much like slang sign language. So
I know the slang.
Who's on here?
Yeah, I think the only ASL I ever picked up was whatever's on like The Replacements, that movie with Keanu Reeves, the football movie.
Yeah, hold on.
Everything I know about sign language I learned from Little House on the Prairie.
I learned sign language when I was little because I was actually deaf when I was little, and so I've always used it.
What?
But it wasn't like the proper like actual like sign language. It was just kind of what you learned in the back alleys of the streets.
Window.
Whatever. Yeah.
Book.
Oh my gosh.
Little House on the Prairie. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Sorry. A, B, C, D. What is this? The thingy popped up at the top. What is this? I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I need Jay. I need an adultier adult.
What is happening right now?
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I thought I just saw Sean. Where'd he go? Where did you go? Oh well. I don't know how to do these things. I've been left unattended without my glasses, so I just saw a pop-up, and now I'm just nodding my head, pretending like I know what it said.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just smile and wave, boys.
Smile and wave. I love it.
Oh, I love Jenna's waves because she's always all,
Hi.
Hi.
hi, bye.
Hi, guys. Every single show that I used to do, and we used to do 2 or 3 shows a day, and that was the only like break that I would have between just like straight talking to the screen of nothingness, and it would just be like, "Hi, oh, commercial's over. Hi, oh, we're done. Bye." And I never stopped. I still do it. I still do it. Oh my god, it's ridiculous. I did an Uber pickup for this. It was like Uber Teens. And I pulled up to the school. It was like the last day of school, and they were getting a ride home. And, I pull up, and I'm like, looking, this kid starts walking up, and I'm like, "Oh, are you Bloody Blah?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm Bloody Blah." And I'm like, "Hi." And I was like, "Oh my God." I'm doing it in person now. And they just laughed and got in the car, and I got them home.
They're like, "Oh, look at the special girl over there saying hi."
Oh my God. But I was like, I do it in real life now. I don't just do it like, I got so used to doing it 10 times a day on camera that I do it in real life now.
As long as you're not at the grocery store and got a handful of groceries and somebody waves at you and you drop your groceries. Hi. Oh, shoot.
Dan, I hope you had super fun. We meant to get to Dallas Fan Expo. We didn't get to this year, but our plans is to get up there next year. This year is just a little crazy.
Can't wait for chapter 3.
Bye. So, yeah, I love Dan. He's great people.
I thought you only did that when you left. I didn't know you did it when everybody left.
Yeah, I do it for...
confusing.
Apparently, I do it in real life, too, when I say hi to anybody, but I do it when hi and bye anytime I'm on camera for anybody's of the things. I really should put on my glasses. Well, like I said, it's like 12:30 at night here. I am having the new not thinking of thoughts anymore. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Is there any Doctor Who fans here?
Oh God! Please
Oh my God!
don't do the damn family tree again.
No,
I didn't hear a thing anybody said.
No, did you see who the new Doctor is? Oh my God, I'm not going to spoil it. Oh my God, I freaked out.
16th?
Huh?
15th, 16th? Or they are
the 15th Doctor is what they're calling her.
Oh, it's a her. She slipped.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's the daughter that married her dad's sister's uncle.
No, it's worse.
Oh God.
She's been on the show like so many freaking times. There was even 2 seasons just about her.
Wait. Redhead?
No.
Okay. So not the, what was it? Donna? Wasn't
not
that
Donna, no. We already had a wrap up of Donna.
She was just in the specials, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Okay.
They need to bring Billy back. I love Billy.
Damn it, Ed, you just gave it away.
Is it Billy?
Yes, it's Billy Piper.
Oh, frig out of here. I might actually start watching it again.
But yeah. Oh my God. Back. Oh, by the way, spoilers, everybody. Sorry, after the fact. My bad. Oopsie.
Yeah, well,
oh my gosh.
Talk about Jenna, because if she's back, I'll be watching it.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing that kind of upsets me a little bit about this. Like, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much. So, whenever we get a new Doctor, right, in the credits, it has a black screen and it says introducing Bloody Blah as the Doctor, right? Mm-hmm. They didn't do that for Billy Piper. It just says introducing Billy Piper.
Oh, so they haven't even shown her as
No, they did show her. Oh. Like we got to see the whole the last Doctor, his regeneration, and then her coming through. And she's like, "Well, hello." And you're like, "Ah! Ah!" I screamed for 5 minutes straight.
What's the name of the one I like? Nope.
Wait, go ahead.
What was the name of the guy that I liked that was with her? I can't remember his name.
David Tennant?
The first one, right?
Eccleston?
What?
Christopher Eccleston?
Yes, that's him. He's my favorite. I loved that. Those two had such great chemistry together.
No.
Yeah.
And then when she came back for that big special with the War Doctor and then both the Doctors, that was pretty great too. When she was the Bad Wolf, and I was like, "Are they bringing back Bad Wolf?"
Yeah, because they kept her around for the first season at least with David Tennant.
Yeah. And
And then-
halfway, at least she came back during
No,
Donna's
she was
season.
there.
Huh?
She was there. She was the companion for David Tennant.
Most
whole-
of David Tennant, yeah. The last season of David Tennant, it was Donna.
Did you notice though that they didn't really have the same chemistry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say that one more time, bud.
I said, did you notice that when they brought him on though with her, that they didn't have that same chemistry?
At
They
first.
tried, but it just
Yeah.
wasn't. It wasn't there.
At first.
Because she was there, but it was the David Tennant show whenever he was
Right.
there.
Yeah.
In my opinion,
Has that Eccleston or whatever his name was ever gone on to do anything else?
he was in Thor: The Dark World.
Yeah.
Was he? That's what?
Malekith,
He was the Dark Elf.
The Dark Elf.
Oh, okay.
the leader of the Dark Elves.
Now I'll have to rewatch it.
He was also.
And wasn't that why he left the Doctor Who show?
No,
go to the
he
MCU?
left. He left Doctor Who because of creative differences. He didn't like where the show was going.
Gotcha.
Yeah. At
Is
least
that
that's what was said at the time.
Charge of it, right? Wasn't it? Because then
Mhm.
Stephen Moffat was still doing the.
And he's supposed to be coming back too.
Go lay down.
Oh my God! Are you caught? Are you okay? So you're at least one episode behind on Doctor Who. Have you watched any of this last
Me?
Doctor?
Me, no, I haven't watched any of the Jodie Whittaker even.
Okay, I don't watch the Jodie
Here's-
Whittaker ones. I tried
here's-
to. I couldn't get
here's
into
my
it. But
question.
then
Here's my question though. So Capaldi was supposed to be the last one.
yeah. Okay, so they actually explained that during Jodie's take. I wasn't very happy with it. So she's the immortal child, or the Doctor is the immortal child. And also when Matt Smith did his thing where he sent all of his regenerations to Gallifrey,
Did he just
it
restart?
reset it.
Gotcha.
But then we also found out during Jodie's that this doctor specifically, since it is the immortal child, has infinite amount of regenerations. And we've already met the 134th Doctor even.
Wow.
But yeah, I can't even remember the name of the guy who did the 15th Doctor, but I remember he's on that
I
show.
always mess it up. Ninchudi?
I won't even be able to say yes or
Ninchudi.
no.
Thank you. I always mess it up. It makes me so mad because he was a great doctor, but he only got 2 seasons. They were like 8 episodes, I think. And we got to visit. Do you remember when David Tennant took which companion was it? I can't remember which companion, but they went to this diamond planet and the mimic kind of took over. They went back to that planet, but it's no longer a diamond planet. And the whole storyline of that was phenomenal. It was so good. And then we also got to meet 3 new gods. It was great.
It wasn't with Billy Piper as the companion on that one?
Midnight. I remember the name of the planet is Midnight. Hold on. I think that was also the name of the episode. Hold, please. Do.
Oh, while you're doing that, rest in peace to Hot Lips.
Oh, yeah, I
Sad to
saw
hear
that.
She died yesterday. She was actually in one of my favorite horror movies that like no one's ever seen, but that made me sad. Part of me. The other part of me was like, I didn't realize she was still alive, which I hate saying that, but
Well, isn't Alan Alda and Jamie Farr, aren't they like the last 2 surviving cast members now?
probably.
It was Donna Noble. She played a minimal role in this episode. But
So
yeah,
it
they
was
get to go back there, and the production value of going back there with this giant war and everybody killing themselves because there's a mimic on the mimic. It's insane. It's really good. If you get a chance to watch this last Doctor. I really enjoyed his shows because we got to meet the
The other stuff
Maestro.
I've seen him in, he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in
And
that
he
show,
played
Sex Education. He's hilarious.
the Doctor wonderfully, in my opinion.
Who was it? No, I'm being serious. Who are you talking about?
Yeah, he's
Ninchudi.
got a hard name to pronounce.
Oh, he's the one that you couldn't remember the name. I wasn't setting you up that time.
Oh, okay. He's been in quite a few things, and I've liked him in all of them. And
Yeah, it
makes
was
me
the
feel so
mustache
bad.
that threw me off. Because he had
Mustache
that
and what?
little fake mustache in any of the publications or promos that I seen him as the Doctor, and I went, as soon as it clicked, I went, oh shit, that's that guy. He's
Yeah.
hilarious.
And
What
then
else was he
it's a
in?
great episode. And so
There's a
I
show on Netflix called Sex Education.
yeah.
It's about a kid who his mom's a sex therapist, so therefore he's kind of overheard a whole bunch of different stuff between advice his mom's given and all that. And then he winds up taking it upon himself to make a little bit of extra cash at school by doing sex therapy anonymously to some of the other kids at school.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
But well, no, it's like an advice thing. Like they go in like an abandoned bathroom in one of the annex
Oh
buildings
yeah, I
or
saw that.
whatever,
Yeah, I saw that.
do all the confessions. But he's his best friend in that show.
Huh.
The guy that we're talking about.
I blame you.
What?
I have this stupid song stuck in my head.
Which one?
New Romance. From Final Destination 5.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Well, I didn't know if the guys knew what I was talking about.
I have no clue.
Jay had to show me this. So it's a music video, and it was one of the actors in Final Destination 5. He was a singer, Miles Fisher. Thank you. Miles Fisher. He was an actor in Final Destination 5, and he was actually like Final Destination 5 was
In
actually
what
better. Huh?
What 5?
Final Destination.
Final Destination. Okay, I couldn't understand what you were saying because you were hyper. It sounded like you were going flip 5, and I'm like, what is she saying?
Sorry. Like when I get tired, my mouth goes a little too fast sometimes.
Whoa, way TMI.
Oh! Anyway, so Miles Fisher, who was in Final Destination 5, he did this song called New Romance, and he got the whole cast back from the movie to come be in his music video, and they all died in crazy ways, but in a Saved by the Bell kind of like setting.
When you first said it, I thought you were talking about the Lady Gaga song, "The Bad Romance."
No.
I was like, really? You
I
like
feel
that?
like I'm not explaining it well. Please explain it better. Did I explain it right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm tired. I
You're
don't know what I'm
explaining it.
doing.
You just talking the damn fast. I can't understand the damn thing you're saying. And it makes me for a guy with one. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
To talk in slow motion.
So he's the guy that was famous for doing the Tom Cruise videos because he kind of looks like Tom Cruise. So he does like Tom Cruise for president, where it's just him running towards the camera,
Oh, gosh.
talking to you.
Yeah.
And then
I
they
never
did
saw any of
deepfakes.
those either.
Yeah, they were really funny.
Yeah.
I have to look that up. That sounds
Yeah.
hilarious.
It's Miles Fisher.
Hmm.
He is the funny haha. And the music is actually pretty good. It's got a 80 like late 80s, early 90s feel to it. But like I enjoy it. And now it's stuck in my head for what day is this?
It's Sunday here. I don't know what day it is down there.
Day 3? It's like the third day the song's been stuck in my head. And I blame you.
Guess what's been stuck in my head forever?
What?
WeirDopes.
Jay, when
Yeah.
I laid down for a nap this afternoon because I was up all night making those videos,
Mhm.
I woke up and I come out of the bedroom and my wife is out in the kitchen. WeirDopes. And I was laughing. I'm like, what is happening to you? First you like Superman and now you're singing my geeky ass song? What is
Yes.
happening here? I've never loved her more.
Oh.
So awesome.
Okay, I have to ask you guys something serious now. Have you watched the
No, it's
Lilo
over.
and Stitch movie?
No, I don't even know. Who
Not
they
the
are.
new one, no.
Don't.
Are you sure?
Somebody just came on earlier
Castle.
tonight saying they loved it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Castle.
I'm gonna fight Castle.
It made Castle cry.
Yeah, Castle said he cried because he's a pussy.
Oh,
You know, did he leave?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because he said that he was going to meet us on the after show tonight. And talk about stuff. It's like, what? He's such a goob.
Like I am.
I
an
forgot to tell
obsessed-
him he butt dialed me. I talked to him the other day and forgot to tell him he butt dialed me from work. And when it rang and I saw Castle, I'm like, "What's up, you son of?" And I started going off, and I didn't get a reply. I'm like, "Hello?" And then I hear him say, "No, the comics over there, they're sorted like this." I'm like, "Oh, he butt dialed me. This is going to be great." So I'm like going, and then all of a sudden it just hung up. I'm like, he either heard me or he realized, and I haven't talked to him since to ask him. I forgot.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, he butt dialed me, and I stayed on for at least 10 minutes, being as
Oh,
annoying
somebody
as I possibly
live
could.
streamed it on TikTok.
Whoever's walking behind him can hear it in his pocket.
Yeah.
So
All
tall, he
they
can
hear
it.
this moaning coming out of his back
Oh
pocket.
my gosh. Yeah, that tracks. What is? I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember the name of that horror movie I really want to see. It's like, Bring Her Back.
Sinners?
Yeah, it's called Bring Her Back.
I really
Horror
want to
movie?
see that.
Well,
What?
Bring Her
On his
back.
Bring Her Back.
Yeah, that looks interesting.
Yeah, and as much as I've seen of Sinners, is really good.
It is.
I went and
It's good.
downloaded the entire soundtrack. Ah,
Legally, of course.
yes, totally legally.
Yes.
What other way is there, Ed?
Your husband calls it nefarious means.
What is going on here? And now we need a shirt that says nefarious means.
Yeah, we do. We need. Oh,
I have that on the fly in my never mind.
Hold on. Jay just did the thing. What?
I'm gonna go close down because Sean's the third person.
Sean is the shirt person. Sean, make that shirt. Get on it. And it's got to be Jay going like
What's the other
Gotta
shirt
be
we talked earlier?
nefarious means. Was that what it was?
Hmm.
I don't know.
No, I think it was hashtag Who's Sean.
Hashtag who Sean. I think you mean Cian. That says Cian. Oh, he's already working on the shirt.
We're
Oh
gonna
my
have
gosh.
so much freaking merch when we actually go to make
I
merch.
know. I want a hat that says hashtag who Cian.
First piece of merch right here.
Hey, I like it. We actually had shirts for a minute when we were Triangle of Truth, didn't we?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You
we
don't
had
wear
shirts for a
hats,
minute.
right? Nope.
With that glorious hair?
A lot of it doesn't fit underneath of it.
I don't know if I can get do-rags or not. I was
You need to
thinking
get
about
a
doing
thread.
one with our logo, maybe, or something, but I was
You
gonna
got to
make
do it
one,
like
but
a
I didn't know if we
backwards
wore
on the
hats.
back of the hat, like right here. That's where the logo needs to be, is on the back of the hat.
Well, you just do multiple iterations. You can do a snapback
Wait.
that, just like that.
So I forgot to tell her, but the other night on Nancy's show, Randy super chatted $2 for the Jay Needs a Haircut fund.
That's awesome.
Well, when they send me that $2, I will take you to go get a $10 haircut.
Jay, you need to do a
Like, great
live
value.
video holding the
Great
$2 in your hand and say thank you, and then cut one hair. Here's your haircut.
Yes.
$2.
Oh my god.
And then do a GoFundMe for the rest.
Just try to go fund me. It says hashtag cut Jay's hair. I've been saying that for months, haven't I? I even trimmed the back of his hair. It was so aggravating to me.
Yeah, it would actually be longer.
It would be longer. But I was like, sit down. I'm cutting some of this.
Can I ask you how and why you correlated the length of your hair with the release of the Superman movie? What inspired that?
Because I was lazy.
Oh, well, that's fair enough. Ship it. Honesty
Hashtag
is
'cause
the
I'm
best
lazy.
policy. Here, I thought there was some kind of hidden meaning with Superman. Lazy.
Maybe I was going for the mullet Superman from the 90s.
Oh
Shut
god.
up, nope. Don't you say a damn word, nope. Okay.
I wouldn't have even thought about it.
Yeah, right.
Well, for now.
Somebody was dumb enough to share his mullet pictures with Nope.
Oh, I see.
I told him if they ever appear on our site that I would Liam
Somebody show
Neeson him.
me.
There was a
Yeah.
flat top
Show
mixed
me.
in and involved with it. That's all I'll
Yep.
say.
Flat top and all.
Because after he showed it, I asked him if he had a Trans Am.
Oh no, I got a better shot.
Oh,
No hat.
Nope. Mm-mm.
show me.
No.
Jenna
We are
needs to
not behind
see
the scenes. You go off stage, end this, fine.
Somebody just send it to me. Just send it to me. Just message me. I got my phone right here.
I
Hold
don't
on,
have your
Jay's
phone
trying to
number.
show me something. Where is it, Jay?
I thought I had the pictures here.
I'm so disappointed in you.
I would be too.
Okay.
I might have deleted them.
He thinks he downloaded them, so
Yeah, but once you connect to my drive, I can connect back.
no, please don't. I need to see them.
Take
It
that.
would,
No, I got
it
so
would
many.
mermake my day.
Mermaid your day?
Hey,
It would mermake my day if I could see your mullet.
What does
before
that
you.
mean? Mermaid your day.
You just mermaid my day. Like you don't
smile and
know.
wave, boys.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Madagascar.
Like the Penguins of Madagascar, the Penguins movie.
Never
That's
watched.
like the best line of the entire movie when Private shows up looking like a mermaid and Skipper is just like, you just mermaid my day. And it's like, I have used that. I have used that line every single day since that movie came out.
Did the Penguins do this too?
Yes.
Did they really? Is that where you got it from?
No, I've been doing it since before the film.
I used
I've
to do
actually been
something
doing it since I
similar
was in high school.
and I got in trouble. I'd go like this.
Oh my God.
Did you say since the 4th of July?
What?
What?
You said you've been doing that since the 4th? What?
No, since high school.
High
And it's actually it's funny to me. So I was in choir back in high school, and the choir that I was in, we had over 350 people. And so whenever we would go on trips and stuff, it was somehow it came down to me to be my job to like signal when certain classes or when certain people would like go to their seating, and I would be like waving one thing and then I'd wave at the other one, and then like I'd be waving them to go and waving them to go, and then like our choir director, he would just be like, and then like I'd just be like, ah, and it never stopped. Which I never understood the logic to that. I am 5 foot. I've been 5 foot since I was like 13. Okay. And amongst all of these kids in our choir, like we had 7 choirs where there were so many people. For some reason, I was the one to wave people down the aisle or up the aisle. Nobody could see me. Okay. I was standing up. And I would be like eye to eye with people sitting down next to me. I'm like, oh yeah, Jenna, they can see you. Just wave them on.
Jump, jump.
Oh God, even if I jumped, they could barely see me. It didn't work. It just didn't work. Guess my personality was big enough to be seen, huh?
Just get one of those
Probably-
tennis
it was probably
ref
your
chairs.
Oh my gosh, it was
It
ridiculous.
was probably your mouth. You carry well.
And then for some reason, whenever we would go to airports, because we did competitions all over the country, and we'd go to
Please tell
airports.
me you weren't
they'd always
waving
be
the
like,
planes
look for
in.
Jenna. I was no, I was the
Am
one.
Blamed? I don't know what the hell means.
I think he's telling me to stop.
Oh my God.
Air brake.
And that's also it's actually to this day, whenever I'm out with like groups of people, they're always like, look for Jenna. And I'm like, why are you looking for the shortest person here?
Because it hurts the
Easiest
neck
one to
less
lose.
look down than it does to look up.
Like whenever we go to cons, I'm like, okay, if anybody gets separated, we will meet over by the puppies. And they're like, oh, we'll just look for you. Why are you looking for me? I am in a sea of people that is tall and wearing like
Probably
clothes
because
of
you're the only one that does
cosplay
Kung
variety.
Fu Panda when she talks, and it's easy to find you that way.
I go straight to the puppies. Like, oh,
So did I, and
my
I got
group
in
lost
trouble.
me. I'm gonna go to the puppies, and they're like, we looked for you everywhere. I'm like, I was sitting here with the puppies, like I said, was the plan. Because
Sitting with the puppies.
conventions here in the Houston area, usually the ASPCA or a local shelter will bring animals, and so I'm like, okay, puppies, that's where everybody can meet. They're gonna be in the exact same spot every single day. Go to the puppies.
Who needs Jay? Hydra just popped up and said, "Need Jay real quick." Is that Sean?
Oh, Sean.
Sean.
He's doing the shirt logo thing.
Oh, okay.
But I'm super excited.
Did you hear the song I sang for you, by the way? Nope. Oh my God. You're getting me on it.
What song?
Lightweight. He walked by and his ass was on the screen and he just sat there. So I started singing I like big butts. And
Oh,
I did,
yeah,
like, the
I
whole
heard that.
verse. Jay was dying in the chair and I just kept going. I'm like, I'm gonna keep going until he comes back. I used to karaoke that one all the time.
Oh my god. I karaoke Josie and the Pussycats and spin around all the time when I used to karaoke. You know, from the film, what was it, like 2002? With Rosario Dawson, Tara Reid, or was it Tara Reid? Yeah, Tara Reid and
What movie?
Josie and the Pussycats.
Yes.
No, I never saw that.
Oh my god, it's such a great film that makes fun of
Cartoon.
itself.
You're
It's not a
talking over
cartoon.
each other.
It's
They
based
wear
on the
platforms.
Hanna-Barbera.
They try to be a little punk. It's great. I love the album.
Okay.
Haters.
I'm not a hater. I never saw it.
Yeah, it's based on that the Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, where they had like where they made a band and had
costume
like
kind of
cat
things.
costumes.
Yep.
Josie.
Did you say Rosaria Dawson's in it?
Yeah.
I might watch her.
And oh my god, what is the name of the chick that was from She's All That?
Oh.
Rachel.
Yeah, I don't know. I know who you're talking about though. She's the one Josie, isn't she?
Yeah, she's the one who plays Josie. And then of course, Seth Green is in it. I'll be your backdoor lover.
Ew.
Yeah, he sings that song.
He must be from Uranus, Missouri.
Du jour means parachutes. That's another film I quote daily. Too bad your mama couldn't give you a good face. Take that back. I love that. It makes fun of itself so hard. It's definitely a classic. Okay, you go in and they even say from the very beginning, like, oh, the minds of children in today is nothing. Oh yeah, by the way, subliminal messages in music means nothing. You need to go watch this movie. Oh, like they even do like a subliminal message. It's like, oh, it's great. They make fun of themselves in such a fun way. And I love you,
Josie and the
Valerie.
Pussycats.
Josie and the Pussycats, long tails and ears for hats. Yeah.
I got nothing. Tapping out on that one.
Well, there's been so many different iterations of some of these characters. So we've had, the classic animation Josie and the Pussycats. We had the they did kind of like a small run, I think, in the 90s of it as well. And then we had that film. And then they show up in what was that teen one about like Archie and them?
Riverdale.
Archie?
Yes, Riverdale. And
they
then
made a movie of
Sabrina.
Archie? I didn't know that either.
No, it's a show.
Oh.
It was on for quite a few seasons. It was terrible, in my opinion.
Same network as the Flash and Arrow.
Yeah, it was a CW show. My Hannah, you guys remember Hannah? She loved it. She watched every episode, I think, until the last season, and then she was just kind of like, the plot got lost, and I'm like, okay. The plot got lost. Like I tried 2 episodes of it and walked away, and I was like, I can't. No. It's got one of the twins from that weird Disney show my sister used to watch. They lived in a hotel.
Also, one of the kids from Big Daddy.
Yeah. Same kids.
Yep.
Now I
Dylan
can't
Sprout.
remember. Oh my
I
god.
wipe my own ass.
You did what?
I wipe my own ass.
That's convenient.
Somebody get the kid a Happy Meal. Now I'm trying to remember. What was the name of that movie or that TV show where they lived in a hotel? The
Sweet
twins.
Life.
That sounds right.
Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Yes. My sister was obsessed with that show. And then they were on a boat at some point. It was weird. Okay. Disney's weird.
I just smile and nod because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Smile
Gonna
and
be on
wave.
the trivia team, Eddie.
Yeah, not that stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I can't be on your trivia team knowing that stuff.
Oh, you can for sure. Yeah, I thought you said, and I'm the trivia king. I thought you were asking me. I'm like, I don't know nothing about that stuff.
I
No,
can
I said
describe
it
things, but
too.
I forget names.
That's
Where it's
all.
like, oh yeah, this song. Oh yeah, I remember the entire music video and everybody who was in the music video and what they were doing. I remember the album and the album cover.
How do you know if you're hungry or horny?
I don't know.
Where you put the cucumber?
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
You need a special kind of Jesus I can't help you with. I'm just saying.
See my halo?
I don't see an Xbox. You lie.
Or am I?
You need like a drop down light for whenever you have that moment. You just,
That'd be awesome.
that you just boop.
Oh,
I'll have to
but-
get dumbass hooked up to my overhead light.
I feel like they've announced some other things, but now I can't remember. I'm too stuck on the Doctor Who thing. I was outside. I screamed for like 5 minutes because I was watching on my phone, and I come inside and I threw my phone on the couch and I was like, Jay, to start yelling. He walks in. He's like, oh my God, what? And I'm like, guess who the new Doctor is? And he was like, Tennant. I was like, no, close.
You know what's hilarious? I haven't watched that show in like almost 10 years because of that. And I just threw her name out there because she was awesome. And you're like, oh, you spoiled it. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow,
Like,
I'm the trivia king. Yeah! I don't watch it in a decade. Still know the answer.
I was thinking she was going to tell me Idris Elba or Henry Cavill
Yeah.
or something like that. It's like, oh, okay, Billy.
I was like, get more excited. Because now I need David Tennant to come back as a companion. And his name could be David.
No.
And
The other
then-
guy needs to come back.
The doctor's daughter can marry the doctor's daughter
No,
with her
geez,
granddaughter.
Hey, don't make it more complicated than it already is. Now, it is the 4th Doctor's granddaughter who plays in an episode of Doctor Who. Okay, it's an actress. It's an actress. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Look over here. And so, yes, it's like, look over here, look over here. It works for other people. I thought it would work for us. It does not. Oh, what do you have there?
Look here.
And so she is the granddaughter of the 4th Doctor. That's the actress. She plays in an episode with the 10th Doctor, David Tennant. And they take some of the 10th Doctor's DNA and make her.
I already know the story.
But in real life, they got married and now they have
$10.
kids, and it's not that
$20.
complicated. It's not that
Someone shoot me
complicated.
now.
It's not that complicated.
Did you watch House of the Dragon?
Under roofs.
Oh, nice. Hi, Cap. Big fan. Spider-Man. Great movie. I love that movie. God.
Haters.
That's the rebuttal.
That's okay. Me and Nope can talk about it. I need you to watch the newest Doctor, though. Oh my God. So many people die in
Oh,
such
did I
horrible
tell
ways.
you that I can't watch that Dracula show you wanted me to watch?
Why?
Because the episodes that I purchased are in like Taiwanese or something, and I can't understand a damn word they're saying. The picture
my
quality is
God,
perfect, but I have
somebody-
no idea what you're saying.
Somebody gives Ed their Netflix password for 3 hours. That's all he needs it for, so he can watch these 3 episodes. That's it.
I
What
What was
found
the
it.
name of this show again?
Dracula.
It's just called
Oh.
Dracula.
Well, that's pretty straight and to the point.
But it's only 3 episodes long, and that's the only season they have of it. And she wants to talk about it, and
It's
I
3
bought them,
episodes. They're an hour.
and I was
apiece,
all
and
ready
that's
to
it.
talk to her about them, and then I clicked it, and it's like, I'm like, oh shit,
It's not his
nope,
fault
not gonna work.
Ed got Taiwanese Dracula.
Just somebody, please let him log into your Netflix long enough to watch these 3
I
episodes.
don't think they allow that
That's it.
anymore because that's why I canceled mine because Natalie couldn't watch it at school.
Yeah, they go by IP addresses now.
Ugh.
Yeah, so you can't do
You
that
can't
anymore.
put that you're traveling.
They won't.
That's the thing. It would already be a registered device under your account, and then it would be fine, because then it'd be on your tablet or your phone or whatever.
We're gonna
But-
figure this out, Ed. We will figure this out because I need.
You want to know something
Somebody
cool
to
that Nope and I
watch
did? we linked up, shared screen, and we watched South Park together and laughed our asses off watching it together that way. It was great.
Jay watches South Park to sleep now.
He had
I
never
just keep
seen the
running.
Lord of the Rings episode.
Oh,
So
Or
we
it's
watched
been
it together,
so long.
and I was dying. I love that episode.
Oh my God, it's been
Thou
forever.
shalt not pass. Thou shalt
I
not
need to
pass.
go
Shut
back
up,
to
please.
that.
Thou shalt not pay.
Thou shalt not pass. The
Oh my
precious,
God.
please let us watch it. Give us the precious.
I'm out. That's my third token. I'm out.
I'm out.
Oh
Who
yeah, that was
Was
great.
it Clyde that
He
ended up
comes out,
being
he drops
savior
it.
from the guinea pigs?
I don't know what it
going
is.
through?
I don't want to know what it is. I'm out.
Clyde.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to be here. Clyde, why is your face up there? I don't know. Oh my gosh. And then poor Tweak and Craig.
Why won't you stop, Clyde?
There's such a lovely partnership now.
I have no
It's
idea
okay,
what the hell they're
babe.
talking about. Do you?
Oh, I've seen every episode of South Park
There's
3 or 4 times now.
5 that are not on Max
Yeah.
because they've been banned.
Yeah.
Those are the. I told him to buy them while he could. I give him a site to buy them on.
Well, we have one of the seasons
Yeah.
that has
On
2 of
Blu-ray.
them at least.
Yeah.
Which ones are they banning? Do you know?
I think it's only a couple of seasons.
There
are 5 episodes that are
there's
banned.
5 episodes. One is the episode's called 200, and another one called 201 because there's a certain religious figure we can't show,
Right.
even though they put a bar over him.
Yeah,
They
I
still
know
got
what you're
death
talking about.
threats.
Yeah. All right, Super Best Friends, Cartoon Wars Part 1, Cartoon Wars Part 2, and the 2-part 200 and 201. Those are the 5 ones, and literally they're all banned because Muhammad shows up.
You weren't supposed to say.
I'm not supposed to say the name either. I'm sorry.
Someone got a flag for something. And the worst part about 200 and 201 is that continues the Scott Tenorman story.
Oh God, I love that one. Something about the Scott Tenorman story just fills me with joy.
Oh yeah, especially when he's like licking the tears. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
when
so good.
he's licking the tears as the dude's eating something. It's great.
The best part of that damn
Hey,
cartoon
guys,
though
it's
was
me.
when the horse starts going down on the hot dog instead of biting it. I pissed me.
Yeah. You're doing it wrong.
No, you're doing it wrong. He's gonna like that.
Yes. And then, oh my God, the specials that they did for the multiverse. Oh God, what was the name of this? What was the name of that last one that they did? Where it's like Cartman ends up being this like chick producer in a different universe and is ruining everything.
The Panderverse.
The Pandaverse, thank you.
Yep.
That one made me laugh the entire time.
I haven't seen that one yet because that's part of the specials, the movie.
Yeah, the specials. I enjoyed the specials, especially the quarantine specials, and how
I've-
all of this is Randy's fault.
Yep, that's what I've watched. I've watched.
Do you
the-
have a favorite episode, Jenna? What's your absolute favorite episode?
Absolute favorite episode.
You two, nope. Which one?
Major Boobage.
That's a good one. That's a good
That
one.
is a good one.
Let's
Oh,
see.
what is this?
Who is this? That's
what?
not. That's Cian
Making shirts.
making shirts.
I thought I
Okay.
said making shits at first.
I did too. I was like, what is happening here?
He has purchased a commode during his errand run.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think my favorite episode.
I've decided to stay in the room. Or Imagination Land.
The one with Princess Kenny. All the ones with Princess Kenny fill me with joy. And then the video games. I love the video games.
Oh yeah. The actual video game.
Because the video games played like an episode.
Mm-hmm. They were great.
Oh, I like that one.
Can you name them?
The Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole.
Yeah. There's a third one too.
Oh, we don't have the.
What is that?
That's the one that you have to have the X or the S.
Oh.
We have the older version. So
Yeah,
we couldn't put it
the
yet.
new consoles.
Yeah.
Is
So
it
I haven't played that one yet.
Various means.
Nefarious
There
me.
you go.
Hold on. Not that.
What are you doing?
I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
There's only one episode that I can't stand to watch, though.
The one for the ladies.
No, I'm not talking about. No. Oh God, no.
What one?
The
Spice.
Oh God, no. No, 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 no.
That
Mm-mm.
was funny.
I can't do it. I'll have to. If you guys want to talk about that episode, I'll have to walk away for a
No,
minute.
what was the episode that you can't watch?
That one.
Oh. Okay.
I can't do it.
Everybody said they wanted that.
I don't
episode. There you go.
Not either.
Do you guys know what that episode is? Which
We
one?
don't
that
know.
one
We
is?
can't understand what you're saying. We don't know what you said. So no, we don't.
Jay, tell him.
What?
Tell him the episode I can't watch.
I just said it.
They didn't understand it.
One for the ladies. The spice.
The spice.
Oh, the spice.
The one where they're making fun of Dune.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Oh God.
I love that
Oh,
one because I
God.
hate Dune.
Mm.
There's
fecal
a newer one.
transplants.
There must be a newer one.
What did you say? Fecal matter?
Fecal transplants.
Oh, fecal transplants.
They go after the one football player to try and steal
Tom
it.
Brady.
It's Tom Brady. It's just, oh my God. Oh God.
It's just
It's just, oh
I can't believe out
God.
of all the episodes, that's the one that you can't watch. That's hilarious.
Oh, I love the movie too.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'm pretty sure I sing.
I think there's one that she's not
Blame
thinking about right
Canada.
now. If
Blame
that's what,
Canada.
No.
if she wasn't okay with that episode,
No.
then how does she
Cat
not?
Mom is a big fat bitch. She's the biggest
World
bitch
of
in the world.
Warcraft is pretty rough for her too.
Yeah, that one is kind of
Near
rough
the
for me.
end.
Yeah.
Where they
Towards the
all
end.
are in the basement.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, I
No,
love-
no, 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 no,
I
no, no, no.
love it. They're like shitting in a
No, 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 no,
puppy.
no, no, no. Rats. No.
Yeah, the centipede one isn't that good.
I laugh at the centipede one though.
Human centipede.
Wait.
Why won't it read?
Centipede. That's
Somebody
what it
just
was.
snort.
The centipede.
Hey, Mom, can you pull over so we get dinner? I like to be fed before I get fucked.
Or, you know what that makes me miss?
What?
Doctor, motherfucking Gonopus. Brah! It gets Jay every time I do that. From the early days of YouTube, back in the beginning of YouTube, they did things like Into SeaWorld. And then they also did this other thing. It was like, I'm a fire in the lazy employee. But then it's just random. It's just called the light fixtures or something like that. I can't remember exactly because it was like, literally, I think I was in high school and this one person, and it was like this whole story arc across all of the like small shorts that the guy was doing, like hand drawn. And it just, this one guy goes, Doctor, motherfucking Godopus, brah! And he just shoots lasers out of his mouth. It's great. And for some reason, I can do it so perfect. It makes Jay just crack up dying every time.
That could not even be a thing, and that's still hilarious.
The first thing I watched on YouTube was people making fun of. Is his name Ricky Martin? Is he the one that did Living La Vida Loca?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I saw on YouTube, and I about died laughing because it wasn't Living La Vida Loca. It was He Is the Baloney Smoker.
Oh my God.
And oh my God, I was absolutely rolling.
I
It
think
was so funny.
The first thing I ever saw on YouTube was, oh my God, does anybody remember that weird animation? It was like, my spoon is too big.
That's part of the laser collection.
No, it's not.
It's not?
No.
Oh.
It's not part of the laser collection. It just came out the same time in those early days.
You're
And
bringing
then-
back some bad memories that I tried to keep buried, and now they're going to be earworms.
My
Like-
spoon.
Badger, 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 badger.
Yeah.
Snake. Oh my god.
Have you ever seen a llama kiss a llama?
Llama on the llama,
Yeah.
llama, duck.
Yeah.
Or okay, well you may be thinking this is a good looking planet. Wrong. So assuming the ice caps come melting, planet come crashing to Earth, we don't go blow ourselves up. And the US, we've got about 1,000 nukes. Anyway, we decide one day these Chinese sons of bitches are going down. They actually did a part 2 of that video. And everybody in Australia is like, WTF, mate. I quote that daily as well.
I can tell.
I remember that part.
You do?
Yeah, and then Australia's like, well, WTF, mate.
WTF, mate. And then the British are like, about that time then. Yeah, whatevs. And the French are like, oh, fire the missiles. But I am lit tired. Okay, we'll take a nap. Then fire the missiles.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but
What?
it's entertaining.
Oh my
as
god,
hell.
I'm gonna send you that video later. They did a part 2 note where it's current stuff. And it
Yeah, okay.
felt too on the nose and it hurt my soul.
Wasn't that website newgrounds.com
Oh god.
or something like that? Or one of
Yes.
them?
Yes. Carl.
Do you remember the I think it was Joe Fish website? Do you remember the Joe Fish website where he had these little flash cartoons, and one of them was
Yes.
put the gerbil in the tank with
Yes.
the piranha, and
That's
the
right.
piranha like comes and bites him in the ass. Oh,
Missing
I love
t-shirts.
Yep.
I don't
And
think I
yeah,
saw that.
And
it
the
was just
frog
so
in a
much-
blender, you can push the
Mhm.
speeds
Oh,
of the
yes!
blender.
I do
There's
remember that one
the
now.
microwave.
Joe Fish, I loved him.
Yeah, the
I was
microwave.
on that site
too.
all the time.
In the computer lab at this library, we used to do that. Oh my
To this
God.
day, whenever you guys talk about Mr. Fish, that's the first thing that pops into my head is the Joe Fish website.
Does anybody
Yeah,
else
that
know
was-
Dr. Tran?
That
Like
left
what?
my brain for a long time.
What did you say?
Oh shit! It's Dr. Tran.
Look out! It's
Dr. Tran, you shouldn't be so angry. You should know you're a doctor. No, I am not.
I'm 8 years old.
How you find my village? Oh, oh. God. The early days of YouTube was the wild, wild west. It really was. Oh my
shit.
God. It's Dr. Tran. You
don't
can see
remember that
him
one
in
either.
his 500 movies. Him in a cowboy hat. Oh, so great.
Oh, do you remember I'm a Banana?
Yes.
I'm a banana. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. Oh my God. I don't remember the rest of it, but he was trying to make his sister laugh or something, and he was dressed like a banana. And
Charlie bit my
it
finger.
was so weird.
no,
You remember that one?
Charlie
I was laughing at her. Yeah, Charlie bit my
bit my
finger.
finger. Charlie, the magic
Ow.
mouse. You took my spleen.
Oh damn! They took my kidneys. Charlie.
Charlie.
Can't
The magical
run, Charlie.
Splendidon, Charlie.
Wow.
And then, of course, you know, Llamas and Hats put out new episodes recently on like TikTok and YouTube, and you're just like, what the hell? It's still insane. It's still insane. I'm not mad. And then who was that person that was like, oh my God, shoes? Oh my God, shoes.
Oh, the best one on Fish. The
Shows.
dude spanking the monkey. Do you remember that one? Ooh, yeah. I got a monkey. I'm gonna spank my monkey. You're gonna
Oh my
watch me
God.
when I spank my monkey. And then you click part 2, and he puts the monkey over his lap and smacks it, and the monkey's head like shoots out, and he goes, "Yeah, you like it?
Oh my
you
God.
like watching me spank my monkey?" And then the next one you'd hit it, and he's like, "Faster! I'm spanking my monkey faster.
Oh my
you
God.
like it? You're a monkey lover, monkey lover, monkey lover."
Okay, you gotta.
I
stop
love
thinking
that
about
No,
one.
I was fine. I was fine. Like I needed a drink though because I was already choking
I
on
love
air.
that one.
I think the funniest part about those is whenever you'd have somebody else sitting next to you on those sites, and then you just rip their speaker cords.
Yes.
Or just
The
make sure that
headphones that with the speakers
come
would go.
right
Yes.
on.
Yeah.
I did that so many times. Me and Squishy would be sitting there and it's just like, run away. Because our grandparents would lose their they just lose their
Oh,
mind.
and I
It's
forgot.
great.
He like pointed at the screen and he had hair growing on his palm from spanking his monkey too much.
Shirts look dope, by the way, Sean.
Yes, I like the one with the skull. That's my vote.
Yeah, that's the one I was gonna say too.
Skull.
It reminds me, oh my god, what is it? Who is that creator that goes nefarious intent? I'm like, oh, who has a nefarious intent? Like, oh, he's the same one that does Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh my god, who was that?
What?
Was that the squeaky toys again?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she's home, so they like to pick up the their toys and show them to you whenever you show up through the door. They're just like, I brought you something.
You should show Jenna the birthday hat pictures. She'd love to see that.
Oh, there's tons more that I don't even think I've seen.
There's picture. Oh my
Today
god!
was their birthday, and they took them to the park for their birthday, and
Wait,
she
Jake
dressed
showed
them all
me.
up.
You showed me something, didn't you? No? Am I just tired and
Maybe.
delusional at this point?
Yeah.
I only got 4 hours of sleep, and then I had to get up at like 8:30 this morning to leave the house
Yeah.
at 9.
I was putting up a Superman video at 5 a.m. and didn't go to bed until 1 p.m.
Oh my god! And then I had to drive all the way to flipping New Bronzeville.
At 50 miles an hour.
Oh my god! It took me 4 hours one way because everybody was going so below the speed limit. It was driving me crazy.
You got to
Like,
show
what
them
is
that
this?
one that you got to show them that one of your dog that you put the WeirDopes thing. Are you
Okay.
dope too?
Oh.
You got to show them that too. That dog is such a ham. You can tell that dog loves getting his picture taken. I so want to pull that up now. Yeah, you like that. Monkey lover. I got all quiet.
No, sorry. There was when I left this morning. When I was talking about it when I left this morning. I think it was HOA, but somebody was going around taking pictures of people's front yards, and we haven't mowed in like 2 weeks, and we had a lot of rain, so the yard's gotten really like out of hand. And I'm like, shit.
Do you live in like a subdivision?
Yeah.
Oh.
Usually the HOA is pretty chill and leaves you alone unless you have like a
Well, when you're
junkyard.
having like day after day of severe thunderstorms drenching your lawn, what they want you to do, buy a goat and let it go eat?
Well, what I did was I mowed a small part of the backyard when it was dark yesterday, just because.
Well, that's because the backyard we have to mow every 3 days.
Yeah, we have to mow our backyard every week.
They
Otherwise,
actually, if
it
you guys
becomes
really have
awful.
a problem with that, you ought to look into this because they came up with a new compound that you can sprinkle, and what it does is it keeps your grass healthy, but it prevents it from growing, and you only got to mow like 3 times a year. It works really well too, and it's non-toxic to animals.
I mean, I like mowing. I just every week.
Every week, that's the thing. Like,
I honestly thought you were just going on and saying, oh, you just put the stuff on your grass, and then I thought you were going to say like motor oil.
I thought he was gonna say mashed potatoes. I was waiting for it.
It'll take care of mowing the grass. You won't have to do it that often.
That's
Oh my
true.
god, they can't see your face. You look. Oh,
There's more.
oh god, I don't have my glasses on, and I know this is too. Oh, it's a hat.
Yeah.
Oh god, my soul. The side eye.
Oh, that must be
they
the
just-
dope one.
Oh, the happy birthmas. Oh god, the happy birthmas. Is that a binky?
Oh my god.
that
No,
a
they're
what?
both female.
No.
I'm
He's
joking.
sucking on a
Oh, I was
binky.
about to say.
She said a binky. I was being
Oh.
dumb.
Yeah, I don't think I sent you those, Eddie.
Probably not.
Oh my god, my soul.
You don't have one.
No, because all the dogs ate it. Gave it to all the dogs. My dogs, other people's dogs, those dogs, all the dogs in the world. Oh, and a giant pig named Fiona and a little pig named Jonay.
And a giant shark that has a mouth that's 20 feet.
8
Oh, Jesus.
feet wide. 8 and then flippers. Okay? I am 5 foot, okay? And if I could stand up in this shark, and there'd be like a whole nother like half of me, and they lost her. They lost her. She was lost. They put a tracking device on her and they lost her in the ocean. And then she showed up on the other side of the freaking planet like a year later.
Move out of the way of the blast.
Okay,
It's like the
okay.
canary
And do you
cry.
want to hear something insane?
I'm back.
Have you guys seen the shoe bill?
What?
The shoe bill. The
Oh,
bird.
the bird? Yeah.
The bird.
Yeah.
You have to bow to it. And these suckers are how tall? They're as tall as me.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to bow to them.
We just had this conversation, or I'm having a deja vu moment.
No, we had it.
Okay.
It
Okay.
was after a show one night.
You don't understand. And it sounds like a machine gun.
I would not bow to it. I would square up.
Oh, it would take you out too. Do you know how we know? Because they take people's heads.
Yeah, but you know what? I got this thing in my pocket called Uncle Ruger. Done.
They travel in
I
packs,
will not
man.
bow to a bird. I bow
This-
to no one.
It's a dinosaur, sir.
I'm a hobbit. I bow to no one.
My friend, you bow to no one.
Oh, shut up, all of you. If anybody's a hobbit here, it's me and you. So shush. Oh my
No,
God.
You're
But
just short. I'm a hobbit.
I will fight you.
I got hair on my toes, and I'll stick my damn foot up here and prove it. I'm a hobbit.
I make
And if
good
you have it,
food.
I don't want to know about it.
I make good food. My food.
I
My
wouldn't
food.
know because you won't share.
Well,
Mm.
come down here and I will cook you a full barbecue. I will make you ribs.
All right.
I will
well,
make you brisket.
You drop the damn temperatures 30 degrees, and I'll do it.
Come by in November.
It is too cold to do.
Oh, why?
Yeah,
Because
it's
it's only
too cold to do.
90 in November? That still don't do it.
No, it's like the 70s, 80s in November. For
75?
Christmas, people go around in shorts and tank tops.
That's just sick and wrong. Sick and wrong.
Okay, if you want cold, like the last week of January, first week of February, it gets like 40s.
Before my back went out, barefoot in shorts and t-shirt, snow blowing the driveway. I did
That's
it every
gross.
time we had a blizzard.
That's gross.
Every time.
See, everybody has their own,
That's
what
my
they can
weather.
handle. I am fine with 120 degrees where you have to swim through the air. I'm fine with that.
Oh,
You give me
bullshit.
anything below 65 and you're making me sick.
65.
cold.
I'll meet you in the middle at 65. We can do that.
Okay. Between 65 and 70 is like good
That's okay. We're good
Okay.
there. Yep.
because we keep our house like 72, 73.
No way.
And it's
Anything
freezing in here sometimes.
Anything
During the
above
day, our
85,
house is 68. At night, it drops to 64. That's what
That's
the
so
area's at.
cold. That's
That's how
so
we do
cold
it.
though. That's
That's
so
how we do it.
cold.
No.
72 is freezing in the house if all the doors are open and the house can actually breathe like a house is supposed to, and it's like actually circulating air. It gets so cold in here. Like at night at 72, it's so freaking cold. It's perfect for sleeping. But you just said to me, you said what was that? 64?
That's what we keep it at in the summer at night. Yes.
Oh.
The other night, it was 42 degrees outside. We had a fan. The window was open and the fan was in it, and I forgot to shut it off.
You said
we
the
woke
other
up-
night?
The other night, yeah. We had a really cold snap just the other night when that line of storms went through.
It's summer.
Summer's not until June 21st.
Who are you talking about? Summer starts in April, maybe March.
We can't even plant here until after Memorial Day
It's already
because we
100
still have
degrees by
have
Memorial Day.
frost. No bullshit.
Here, it's already 100 degrees by Memorial Day.
Here, it's 100 degrees. Never, and it needs
Mhm.
to stay that way. Never.
See, if you didn't have snow, I wouldn't mind. But I can't
love
handle snow.
I love snow.
I can't handle it. I spent 4 years living in snow. Okay, I can't handle it.
What'd you
It's
do? Go
so
to
cold.
Alaska?
Kansas.
Oh yeah, there's so much snow in Kansas.
Yes,
Shut
we
the
would get
front
3
door.
to 5 feet of snow a year in the part of Kansas we were at. Yeah,
We call that flurries.
that's gross. Okay, that was too cold for me, and we had to walk to
If you
school
live
because there was no city
anywhere
bus.
along a lake shore, and if you know Michigan, there's like lake shore everywhere.
Mhm.
They average 180 inches of snow.
You make me
every winter.
sick. You
Oh,
make
wonderful.
me sick.
and it's so much fun to drive in. I love it.
You lie.
I know. I learned how to drive by taking my stick shift out in the snow, doing donuts, and not avoiding the ditch. If I could do that, then I knew I could handle anything. And now I'm
Equator,
perfectly
location,
fine.
relation.
What?
I had to focus on that for a while. Nope. Equator, location, relation. Oh my
What
god.
is he talking about? I'm confused.
We are closer to the equator.
Yeah.
Equator, location, relation. Anyways.
I thought
It's
maybe it
super
was a
early.
line from a movie. I thought
I
there
don't
was
know.
more
I
coming.
don't know. I am the late tired. And my dog, I think, needs to go out. So I'm about to take him out.
Is
If
that a
I knew
euphemism?
where my J was. Marco!
Paulo.
Oh, you're in here? Where are you?
Paulo.
No, you're on the floor. What are you doing down there?
Playing with the puppy.
Oh, okay. That's fine then. Oh, God. I am
You
the
don't have
late
to stay up, dear. We can end the thing anytime you want.
Oh, I don't know. Does Jay want it ended?
I don't know.
Had like 9 people a second ago, didn't we? No. Whatever. I don't know. All the people, hi. But it's did Ship show up at all tonight?
Not here.
Oh man, he was supposed to. It's probably my fault. I kind of fell asleep for a minute there.
That's all right. Castle was supposed to come and stay late, and we were going to talk after in the after show.
I'm not sure.
Instead,
Oh,
he's
you're not
crying
gonna
at a cartoon like a little baby.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm calling you out, Castle. Yeah.
Hey, I slept for the first hour of the show.
I slept for parts of the show.
I mean, I'm here now. We can't end it. Nope's not back yet. I can't read that.
How is he typing? He must be like outside.
Somebody
Heat and
read that to
climate
me.
Climate based on how far from the equator. Why Florida is always nice.
Yes,
Florida's
no.
not always
I'm
nice.
well
Florida
aware
is like
with
30
weather.
degree weather.
Nope. I thought it was a line from a movie or a smartass remark.
See,
Thank
so I
you.
did explain it correctly. Winning. Florida is not always nice. Okay, Florida has 100-degree temperatures all year round. On top of that, they have mosquitoes to rival our mosquitoes, and our mosquitoes are the size of what, pterodactyls? Okay, and not to mention their gators could make our gators run away. So
Okay,
Florida,
again. Why?
what? Why what?
Why are you there? Why?
Because I can't do the cold. I
You don't
can't
got to
handle
do the
snow.
cold. There's these things called furnaces. We got some up here.
We have a furnace. It runs
What?
like 3
If you
weeks out of
ever
the
turn
year.
your furnace on living in Houston, you need to be shot.
No, because we got freezing weather 2 weeks out of the year.
20-degree weather.
Yeah, it was in the 20s.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
just me being a
beach
smart
weather.
ass.
That's beach weather.
Yeah, when it gets into the 20s and 30s, we turn on the heater for like a week or 2 out of the year.
Do you want Polly to tell you why? That's like my favorite quote of all time now.
Oh my gosh, I can't. There's got to be somewhere where all of us could live that has no snow, no hurricane floodings. I'm so sick of it. We're supposed to have such a bad year this year, and it's I'm stressed about it.
They were calling last year it was going to be one of the most active ever, and we had
We
the
had a
fewest.
pretty bad year last year.
I know
down
you
here.
did, but overall, we had like the fewest storms that we've had, and they don't know. They don't know
This
shit.
year they're calling for similar to last year, where it's a handful of really big bad storms and a couple of small storms. And I'm like, I need to move. Okay, I need to move. I need to
Thank
move
you.
away from this swamp that
Thank
is
you.
that
Yes.
is Houston. However, I cannot be in a tornado again because I've already got PTSD from that. I can't do it again. Okay, so I can't go anywhere there's tornadoes. I can't do earthquakes. Okay, I was only in California for 3 months, and there was just 2 or 3 small ones, and I
Okay,
can't do that.
so far, check where I live.
No
Keep going.
snow.
Check.
No snow.
It's May. There's no snow. Check.
Year round.
Sometimes. No, believe it or not, a couple years ago we had like 5 inches of snow total for the whole winter. It was bizarre.
That's still too much.
No, piffed. That's flurries.
Ew.
Ew.
Okay. Like, I need to find where is the one part in the country that doesn't have any of that.
Not in the country.
I don't think
San
so.
Diego.
Oh no, they have earthquakes.
Oh yeah, you don't want the earthquakes.
The Earth is supposed to be still. Okay, I don't need it moving.
The Earth moves all the time.
Honey,
No.
if the Earth didn't move, we'd all like fall off it.
I don't care. I don't want to feel it moving. I don't want to feel it moving. Like, I understand that we're going 1,000 miles an hour, going around the sun, another 1,000 miles an hour, plus going around in the circle of the Milky Way, 1,000 miles an hour.
I so want to say something so bad.
Oh,
I want to
sorry,
say
no.
something so bad.
But there's got to be somewhere. Somewhere.
Jay, you're lucky I love you, buddy, because she just opened the door for a great comment, but I'll hold it back.
Yes, please. Why don't we all move to Ireland? If you go to the coast of Ireland,
Because right
you don't really
now they're
know.
like armed and they're threatening that anyone else that enters their country, they'll kill them because of all the immigrants that have flooded in there.
Why did they
So that-
open their borders then?
The people didn't. The government did.
I mean, I guess it would be okay because I've got family there. I can just call my cousin. They'd come
You
get
got
me.
family in Ireland?
Yes.
Let's go.
Call my
Book
cousin.
my flight. I've always wanted to go there.
There you go.
Let's
Now
go.
you can hear us.
Oh, okay.
We finally got a compromise. Ireland, let's go.
Ireland.
I'm in.
The part of Ireland that my cousins are in, they don't get any snow. Actually, I don't think Ireland gets really snow, but I know their part they don't. They got a dusting this last year.
That's still snow.
It just looked like sand. It wasn't enough snow to actually be snow. It was more like ice, which is I can deal with.
Nope's like, screw this shit. He plugged his iPod in and he's jamming the music.
He's like, I'm just gonna sit here and smile and wave occasionally.
No, she went to sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's what I was saying. I was like, we got too loud. He got to put his headphones on.
Oh, the party got lively again.
Oh, hey.
So,
Oh my gosh, but I don't want to be there long term because there is nothing to do out there.
If we were all there at the same time, we'd have plenty to do. We'd be laughing our asses off, and you'd be cooking, and I'd be eating, and we'd all be happy.
Well, we would have to pack a whole suitcase of seasoning because that is the one thing they are missing.
Do you
And-
mean spice?
Oh my God.
Spice.
It's enough for the entire galaxy.
Oh my God, shut up. And what's funny is Jesse actually sends our cousins a care box once every 6 or 7 months of just like Tony Sacheries and peppercorn and like paprika and like because like up where they're at they have like salt and maybe pepper.
Well, yeah, all they eat is potatoes. So what else you eat?
No, they also eat goat.
They got beer
lamb,
and they got
and
potatoes. I'm good.
Yeah.
Beer and potatoes.
and cabbage. How could you forget the cabbage?
Oh yeah, corned beef and cabbage. Oh, and a pint of Guinness. Oh my God, I'm hungry.
Have you ever had a proper pint of Guinness?
Duh.
Just
A not cold one.
Duh.
Okay.
I'm a bad Irishman.
You really are. Because if you go to the actual
Warm Guinness and the spoon has to stand up, or you're not drinking it right.
That's he's got a point, damn it. Because the head.
That's right. If
Shut
I
up.
don't get good head, I get ornery.
What always made me so mad, and I actually found out recently that Jay's dad did the same thing I did, is when I would go to the store to get Guinness, I would always ask for it from the back because they put it in the fridge.
Just kicking that door open, aren't you?
Just open that door wide and
I'm
dare Ed to
tired.
step in. You want good head? Give it to me in the back, baby. I want it in the back.
Oh, and they got good whiskey in
Oh,
Ireland.
Jameson.
Yeah, Jameson's out there. Yeah.
Jameson and some Bailey's cream.
Irish
Oh.
cream. Oh,
Let's go.
Bailey's, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course
Have
going
you ever
to
had Bailey's with Guinness?
Yes.
Oh, it's to die for.
Yeah, it is. And then I'm going to Trinity University in Dublin to go see the Book of Kells.
You're going to what university?
Trinity University in
Oh,
Dublin.
okay.
They have a book there called the Book of Kells, which is Kells.
Yes, I'm well aware. Thank you.
Oh,
She just wanted to spell it with
I'm edumacated.
it's sign language. Shut up.
gang signs.
Oh my
on the internet.
god.
I can tell you how to
have
steal
guys
first.
seen- Oh Jesus Christ! Have you guys ever seen a page of the Book of Kells?
Am I dead? Yes.
Now hold on. Nope hasn't answered.
Oh, how would you?
Nope's a kid. He's barely out of high school. What the hell is he seeing?
I'm younger than him, so obviously, like.
Oh, I beg to differ. Look at his profile picture. He's 12 with overactive hair glands. I'm telling you.
Okay, Ed, did you ever see that student film that they animated called The Secret of Kells? Where it's
Yes.
been making. Oh my god,
Yep.
I talk about that, and nobody ever knows what I'm talking about.
Well, see,
And I
that's what
love
I'm
the
talking about.
animation style.
Get off me with Dracula. Let's talk about that.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I love. Did you ever notice the two different styles of animation they did in that film? They
Yep.
did it where it was like the nice fluid for the fairy for Aisling, but then they have kind of like the blocky one for
Choppy,
like the rest
blocky
of them.
part.
And I was like, that was kind of their like how Christianity was taking over into the pagans and the worshipings of the Krumkruk and stuff, and kind of seeing how it was like, and then also the Vikings were even more of a blocky, like it was just kind of like this fluid, beautiful motion of nature and this beautiful animation and art. And then you have like Christianity coming into it, where it was like the next gen of like people that are less taken away from the native Irish people, and then the Vikings coming in. And it's just like with each step, it's a step down on the fluidity and the beauty of the art. And I loved the symbolism of that. And then just getting to see like these berries that they would get, and they even have a line of Gaelic in it, and you're just like, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
So as time goes on, people just become more square.
Yeah,
pretty much.
They get more in touch with the fluidity of nature. Haha.
They're more square and they have less fluid.
Those
and they're called firemen.
Oh my
Because they
God.
lost their fluid.
But I really liked how they ended.
The queen collects the fluid.
They ended the movie with actual pages from the book.
And she fertilizes the garden with it.
Oh my God. I'm too tired for this, guys. I'm too tired.
Go to bed. You don't have to stay up.
But I finally found somebody who's seen the movie, and we can talk about Aisling because I adore her as a character.
She is a good character.
She's a great character. She's the last of her kind, and then she uses.
And it's very relatable.
It's very relatable.
What happens is very relatable.
Especially like her almost sacrificing herself just so that way the little kid, the other kid, can like try and get this gem from their god Krumkruk, who was known for killing people, because in Ireland there's not really snakes in Ireland. So when St. Patrick came to Ireland and got rid of the snakes, it was actually Krumkruk worshippers that they got rid of, and the way that they symbolized that in the movie was beautifully done. And this is an all ages, even kids can watch this, and it's a great movie. Shut up, Jay.
What in the hell is he doing?
He's singing "There Are No Cats in America."
I heard it, but what's it from?
American Tail. Fievel goes. No, it's just American Tail on that one. Fievel Go West is the second one.
I've only watched it once. I can't watch it.
Oh, Sean. It's called The Secret of Kells.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and spell it for him. You know you're dying to.
Oh my God. Cian.
She's talking about Superman, Kal-El, Kal-El.
Oh my God, not The Secret of Kal-El's.
S stands for hope.
Sean, we have the film here somewhere. I'll put it out in the living room.
Why? Just go act it out for him. It's 10 times as entertaining.
I can't do the fluidity and the tree climbing. I can't do the tree climbing, man.
Well, a lot of short.
Yeah, like branches.
Acted out a lot the loose today. She doesn't have too much left in her.
I don't have anything left in me to act out more things. Okay, the Doctor Who news took a lot out of me because I had to reenact that like 5 or 6 times already.
Turn the vibration higher.
In fact, when the news first broke, when I first saw it, I got so excitable that Jay told me to take a breath. He said I wasn't breathing. And with that, good night, guys.
Turn your bass up in your speaker really loud.
Night, guys.
Good night, crazy lady.
Hey.
I just called you a lady. That's a compliment.
Oh.
Sorry, can you go outside?
What in the hell?
boy.
Oh, it's his glasses. That's a great look for you, brother. That's a great look.
He was doing the Logan thing for a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had the whole Wolverine thing happening.
Telling you, man, it should be me. Should be
Hey,
me.
I'd watch it.
So we lost a sub. That sub I was so proud of at the beginning of the show.
Aw,
That's fine though. I don't care. We're back to Stitch.
you'll get another one. What does Stitch mean?
626.
626.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's the experiment. number
Oh, yeah.
designated.
Yeah, I think I read that somewhere. I think that was in a trivia game I played or something.
It's also a model of Mazda.
Oh, yes, it is. The Mazda 626. I remember that.
Completely forgot about that.
I remember that.
I only remember that.
Did you just message me, Nope, or did somebody else? Because my TV just flashed.
I don't think it was.
I can
me.
only see the TV when I put these on. That's why I kept turning the camera off, because I was talking to Kpop.
No, I don't think it was me.
No, there's nothing there. It's just from our chat before. Castle. All I heard all week, yeah, brother. He was like Hulk Hogan. Yeah, brother, we're gonna talk. We'll stay after the Hydra, and in the back shore, brother, we're gonna talk, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do, and what you gonna do, bro? Yeah, and it was all week. So what's he do? He goes and cries at a fucking cartoon because he's a pussy. You heard me, Castle. I'm calling you out. You're a pussy.
So, once again, dropping it there.
That's cool that you got. How did you do this? You're gonna have to teach me how to do that kind of shit, because that's the stuff that we're missing. The flair, like spinning that like a wheel and having, you have your Hydra come zooming out. That's the kind of stuff I want to learn how to do, because that's what helps to make your videos. Ours are good, but adding that
Could be
stuff
better.
makes it look less amateuristic.
True. I mean, again, it takes a while. Like,
Are we going backstage at all? Or?
Yeah. I'm fixing to wrap it up.
Okay.
By
the way,
Hmm?
I really appreciate that you chose your 30th anniversary episode to talk about our channel. That was cool as hell. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Appreciate it. Love you.
Everything.
Hell yeah, guys! Like I said, man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this, man.
It warms my heart to see you so excited over it. It really does. I mean, that's how you know you got a real friend. And there ain't that many in the world left these days. You're good people, brother.
I'll never get it, man. I'll never get why people can't be excited for their friends doing good.
Life's too short to be miserable and jealous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we talked about some Kickstarters tonight. If you're watching on the rewind, go back to that. You caught us in the back half where we do the Hangout part. I mean, it's a Hangout the whole time, but we did all the comic stuff at the beginning of the video. Want to thank Ed and Nope, the WeirDopes podcast, for joining us for episode 30-ish. Because, again, I think I did some lives and just didn't number them correctly, but we'll just call this one 30. So, guys, I will see y'all in the back room.
Yeah, baby.
Later, everybody.
There we go. All right. Once again, another fun night, 5.5 hours. Now, granted, I spent most of that eating. We had Triple B on here with his rant. That was awesome. Always appreciate him showing up. Everybody that pops in the chat, again, I say it every week, and I mean it every week. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for watching this insanity. Like, it's a fun time. I'm glad that there are some people out there that will watch it, have a good time. Just typing a little note for everyone. Maybe. What am I thinking of? Oh, don't forget, like, share, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications. We're going to start doing some more stuff soonish. I'm trying to get some stuff worked out. I want to get back into doing shorts because I really like doing them. Sean, I think, has some ideas for some videos. We'll probably have more unboxings. Eventually, I will get back to doing reviews and things. But in the meantime, you can catch me over on the Experience, the EXP. We a multi-streaming channel, so we're in different places. The link to that should be in the description of the video. So make sure you check out that. There's a bunch of other cool folks in that description as well. Check out all those links. I think I got done. And I know we always say hell Hydra. Look at me. I'm ready to go. Hail Hydra, but I'm going to say hail to the chat. Thank you all for being here. Hope you have an awesome rest of your weekend. Take care, and hopefully I'll see you next week. Later.